Summon the Elector infections. Exactly. Summon the infection counts. That's right. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get down with some Kugath 5.0. Excuse me. So yeah, so we did some sciencing earlier on, just figuring out the best Kugath start. So I think we've got our turn order for the first few turns pretty much worked out, and we've kind of got a handle on, you know, the plagues and the infections and all that kind of stuff. There is still a bug in 5.0, the version that I'm playing, where you can only get a maximum of 37 infections from a battle, where apparently the maximum is supposed to be 150 infections from a battle, which would be, you know, much better. It doesn't affect the first battle that you fight in, because the first battle is so small that you only get about 25 infections out of it anyway. It's so it doesn't reduce the number of infections you get from really small battles, but really big battles that you could otherwise get like a mother load of infections from, you can't at the moment. So I'm playing when there are that little weird handicap, but apart from that, it's the same as what you guys all have.
We shall shower our foes in plague, pox, virus, and sickness. They revel in the rot.
They revel in the rot. Yes, they do. So we've got the new Nurgle situation going on now, the new 5.0 Nurgle. Now, so one thing I've learned from playing Epidemius yesterday and from playing Kugath a little bit earlier today is that this plagues thing is grayed out when you first start off, and it's kind of grayed out for a reason. So the reason is that you have to earn 200 infections, not have 200 infections, you got to earn 200 more infections. Now there's an exploit where you can just build a military building that costs 200 infections. Now we've got no infections, then you just cancel it, and boom, we've earned 200 infections. Now plagues are unlocked. Now that is very clever, and you can now sneakily make plagues from turn one. But if you do, it will kind of screw you up. What you want to do is use your infections, if you're playing as Kugath, to build the military building that gives you Nurglings. If you're playing as Epidemius, well, if I'm playing as Epidemius, then I want to make the military building that gives me Marauders, and later on will give me Chaos Warriors. Ideally, you want that one in your capital, because you have to. Actually, I guess you can put it. It goes to tier 3, so I guess you could do it anywhere. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so I think you only need to go to tier 3 to get maximum cycling from these, whereas you used to be able to have to go to tier 4 or tier 5, I think, to get like the top level stuff. Anyway, yeah, so I've learnt my lesson, so I'm just going to build the military building. With the military buildings, you can't rush the initial build time, but once you've got the initial build done, then we'll get 2 Nurglings and a Plague Bearer. And then if we want to rush more, we can spend infections. It's 50 infections per turn, so it's going to take, normally it'll take 4 turns to get to here. We can spend 200 infections and it'll just go zoop, straight to there, and we'll get 2 more. We'll get 2 more Plague Bearers and another Nurgling. And spend another 4, we'll go straight here, and we'll get 2 more Plague Bearers and another Nurgling. Yeah, etc. Or if you let it go for 3 turns, like 1, 2, 3, then you can just pay 50 to go the last little bit and rush your next thing. Mercy hates demons. I hate demons melting and dying on me. That's the thing with Epidemius. So yeah, so take it as you will, but that's my little bit of free advice. So Mercy, just make the buildings with the infections and then cancel it, and then boom, you have plagues unlocked, right? That's exactly right, Theodoros. Yeah, just build any of the military buildings that cost infections, and then cancel them, and you have the plagues unlocked. Yeah, exactly right. But making a plague on turn 1 will cost you all of your infections, 200 infections. It won't really aid you, won't really help you much at all, and you will have no new troops coming to you. Whereas if you build the military building and actually just keep the military building, then you you can just keep going. Yeah, so the normal military buildings, they look like you can build them in minor settlements. There's different military buildings that weren't showing up in that one that we'll only get access to once we get the large major settlement. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Demons melt once they rout, yeah, which is not very much fun. And I find like if you're not having, so I guess my general thing is like if you're playing Total War and you never have any close battles, like every single battle is easy and you're never in danger of losing any units, then it's probably not really, probably not really having a great time, you know? Like you want some of the battles to be a little bit tough, you know? And the thing with demon units is if you have a tough battle, demon units get wiped out, you know? They, you know, if you never have like a tough battle and all your units are down to like their last 10 guys and you're relying on that last 10 guys to hold the line while you win the battle, you know, that doesn't happen with demon units. If you get down to the last 10 guys, your demons just melt and they're dead. You never see them again. And they don't come back like, they don't come back the way that vampire units do, you know? So yeah, so I'm not really a fan of demon units. However, Nurglings, although Nurglings are demonic, they are extremely fucking durable. They're very tough in, especially in Kugath's army. So Nurglings are sort of an exception. They will still melt if they get really low, but yeah, Kugath buffs them so much that I think that they're tough enough to, avoid my general hatred of just outside of our artillery range. Yeah, I think they're tough enough to avoid my general distaste of demonic units. Alright, so we're going to use the artillery from Kugath to activate them so they start coming this way. And then we're going to use our flying creatures to try to disrupt and split so that we don't have to fight the whole army. Plague Bearers are also quite good for demonic units. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of good demonic units, but I just think at the start of the game, yeah, I don't know, yeah. No, I've said my piece. I don't have to spread any more anti-demon heat. I really like Great Unclean Ones as well. I think they're really cool. They just look really cool. They're big, giant, monstrous beasts. I might try and get some Great Unclean Ones in this army eventually. So the Herald Heroes, they can't. These guys do not turn into Great Unclean Ones, do they? But the Herald Lords do. That's right, isn't it? Do these guys get anything when they get up to? Is it level 15? They have to get up to become. Just plinking away. Plague Ridden can't evolve, yeah. No, we've managed to peel this one away. This is good. We'll see if we can peel another one away as well. Yeah, it's hard to hit them direct on with the artillery, but if you ever get a direct hit, it does some damage. It's pretty glorious. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna put up there most of their stuff.
Taliban. Kugat. Plague. Nurgle's pestilence. Remaster.
I'm doing all right.
Kugat. Plague.
Some plagues through there. This guy's trying to run away from this Saurus. From the Saurus Lord. I'll get these guys out and shooting maybe. Get the plague drones. The plague drones are actually pretty cool. They're pretty expensive, but they're pretty cool units. Oh, we left them. Oh yeah, he's getting wrecked. Crap. Not exactly a perfect. Not exactly a perfect run here, but that's right. We're getting some work done.
My experiment succeeds. Unspeakable foxes.
Alright, we've got them all in the sky, so he can't attack them anymore. Hunt down those guys to get some extra infections, although in this particular game we aren't going to really... We're going to be capped at 37. I don't think we'll... Actually, yeah, we should get them, run them down, because I don't think we'll reach the cap, so if we do run down as many of these guys as we can, we get... I think you get 1 infection for every 4 captives. You can always count the Furies not to do their job. Yeah, that's right. They'll like just fail to kill those units. No. Try and where's is he chasing him?
Calculating my destination.
Hey, Wolfspaw. I'll put them on the ground and see if they can, on foot, maybe they can kill those routers. Don't know if he has fire at will, because I shoot my own targets. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy. I don't know. I'm not sure if you get extra infections from like gold value of expensive units like Lords and stuff. Maybe. They just get the Rotfly mount. Oh yeah, they're not bad on the Rotfly mount actually, are they? They're pretty good. But yeah, I generally prefer the Sorcerer Lords, again, I guess just because they're not demons. I don't really like the look of the Heralds that much, but they're not sexy like the Great Unclean ones. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some Great Unclean Lords just because they've got that sexy big boy energy. Rotfly mount plus the AoE damage skill, yeah, it's pretty sexy. You can take out whole armies with that if you've got enough patience. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this guy. We can put a slow on him so he doesn't escape quite as quickly. We got like pushing him out of the map. Oh, there we go, push him back in. this do anything? No, not really. Oh no, I think he's gonna get away. Ah! He got pushed out. Oh well. Yeah, so we'll see how many. I don't think we'll reach the cap of infections. 37 infections off this first army, unfortunately. But see how we go. Yeah, it actually doesn't matter if we take a bit of. It doesn't actually matter if we take a bit of damage in this first battle because we're going to get a lot of replenishment over the turn. So we captured 266 and we got 37 and we did manage to make the cap. Okay, cool. So yeah, if you just auto resolve that first battle, you only get like 25. So we actually got like 10 more infections than we otherwise would have got. Yeah, there is a cap. It's meant to be 150, but they accidentally made the cap 37. So you'll see a lot of 37s in this campaign. Hopefully that should all be fixed by the time you guys get it in live. But yeah, this is just the early access version. It's got a few extra bugs. As you do. So this second battle, I think with settlements, it doesn't, instead of giving you the 1 infection per for captives like field battles do, I think the settlement battles always give you sort of like a certain amount depending on, you know, the value of the settlement. You know, kind of like how when you sack a settlement, you get more money if there's more buildings and if it hasn't been sacked recently and stuff. Actually, be interesting to see what we get from doing sack cities. If you get any infections at all. I'll try and set up not in the early game because I've kind of got a plan for the early game that doesn't involve any sack cities. But once we get to a bit later in the game, if there's a convenient spot and a convenient like faction that's we can almost wipe out. Yeah, I probably should have taken a bit more care with setting up my armies there. Oh, we got a good split though. It's nice. Yeah, that's a nice split.
My experiment succeeds!
Alright, those toads will handle those, so we'll get the flyers back into the action.
Nuggles, come on! A new blue! Yes!
Actually, let's... Oh, the plague drones were stuck.
Pox, plague, and pus! They die!
Oh, what the... Yeah, I got a few issues with our units not pulling through properly. These guys rallied just as they Just as I tried to catch up with them, the Sauruses rallied and started kicking the shit out of like Furies. Classic. Classic Fury behavior. Even when fighting a decimated routing foe, they still managed to get their asses handed to them. 37 to 150, rounding error. Yeah, exactly. Pretty close though, you know. The close estimation of the correct answer. That's what I don't like about Rotflies and Doom Knights. Once the entities, one entity always sticks to the enemy unit, preventing you from retreating. Yeah, I thought they fixed that, but I don't know. I've definitely been noticing it again with the Nurgle stuff. Yeah, I don't think I noticed it with yeah, I don't think I noticed it with Reichland. Like I was doing a fair bit of sexy cavalry work with Karl Franz's Reichsguard, and they seem to be pulling out okay. The way it works now is basically it figures out where it thinks the center of the unit is, where most of the units are. So if you've got like, just say you've got an 80 unit, 60, whatever, how many, yeah, just say you got a unit of cavalry with 60 units in it. If 45 of the units pull out and there's a good solid chunk of the unit there going around somewhere, and there's another 10 or 15 still stuck in the enemy unit, it'll correctly identify that the 45 that are in a nice little formation together is the main part of the unit, and the center of that will be counted as the center. But I don't know, yeah, with Rotflies, I don't know, maybe it's because there's only 12 entities, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Rotflies, or maybe it's a unit thing. Maybe Rotflies don't have the cavalry tag, like, so they don't like operate that way. Maybe they've got like the single entity thing, because like, yeah, we were noticing that bug with the gyro bombers. Maybe it's like a variation on that. So yeah, so we'll loot and occupy because I want to get a rebellion later on.
Anything I want.
Now we're going to recruit Beast of Nurgle and 4 Nurglings. I'm going to save a little bit of money, skip out on getting... I kind of wouldn't mind some extra toads, but they are demons and they will die. So I'm going to skip the toads. And also I want to get an extra lord, which I might not be able to afford if I get the toads. I might go for the extra open eyes, extra experience. I never used to like the open eyes because of the extra experience, because it's like, I feel like, if you take this, you're missing out on another trait, but I don't know, it's kind of nice if you want to just power him up as fast as possible, and then we're going to use Unholy Manifestation on this guy, which will give us 20% growth in the local province. 20% replenishment, sorry, in the local province. That lord won't be able to move anymore. He's got this little debuff, can't move, but he gives 20% extra replenishment. But that means all of our new units that we just hired that were all busted and stuff are now going to be almost fully replenished. That little extra 2-3% might even put them over the limit. Oh yeah, looks like they're pretty good. And we'll give them this so they start getting our Nurglings, start getting 75 XP per turn. And I want to go into the faction side because eventually I want to get this technology. It gives you plagues, it makes your plagues last 1 more turn duration, and 1 less plague immunity for enemies after your plagues run out. So that seems like a real killer infection thing, but it's like 51 turns, so once we want to try and get some increased research rate at some point as well. But we can get fecundity, which is a really good heal first. Just spend 2 points getting that, and then I'm going to go after the plagues after we've got that. Yeah, I think Shadows of Change we can all agree is like what we don't want, and this is the what we do want. You know, obviously they didn't have as much time with Shadows of Change to try to boost it. All they did was just jam in a crapload more units, whereas it looks like with this one they actually went back to the drawing board and actually did like, you know, a real epic rework with all the factions, which is what we want. You know. So yeah, I mean, obviously you can look at it any way you want, but yeah, I prefer to look at it as like, yeah, Shadows of Change wasn't great, and now they've kind of taken that on board and they've come back and they've made a new update that's like exactly what we want to have an update, you know. Unfortunately that means Siege got fucked, but you know, Siege sucks anyway. Siege is like the shittiest of the Chaos Gods. Except for Slanesh, obviously. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's a nice, a pretty perfect, good first turn. Good omen for the rest of the campaign. Surely a blessed, perfect first turn like this is going to lead to a glorious and glorious future campaign. Yeah, so we could have dropped a plague on the first turn, but yeah, it's much better to get those military units going faster, and then we can either use these infections to rush the military building if we need more units desperately, or if we're okay on military units, then we can start dropping plagues. Yeah, it's definitely like, yeah, so with the manifestations, this thing of campaign movement disabled for 2 turns, campaign movement disabled for 3 turns. Yeah, you basically, like pretty much my rule, which I pretty much never break, is never ever take any dilemma that results in your armies having reduced campaign movement. Like, I'll have all my armies have like minus 50 armor or fucking no armor for, you know, but I'm not going to take 10% reduced campaign movement range, you know. Like, never take anything that reduces your campaign movement range. And if it's like global, you know, maybe if one army or whatever, and never take anything that disables your campaign movement range, you know. But yeah, if you can get like a throwaway lord that's not doing anything and just camp him in the turn, in the settlement for a while, then you sort of don't really get the negative, you just get the positive. So Zeech didn't get a new tech tree, but they got some sexy lords. Those new Zeech warrior lords, they look so hot. I love them. They look awesome. And the new exalted hero heroes look pretty cool as well. But especially the lords, like with that real like azure, like lapis lazuli looking armor. They look like Thousand Suns or something. They look really cool. All right, now we can. Zeech is good even with a bad update. I don't know. Zeech is good if you play Village. Would be more of my opinion on the matter. If I recruit a lord here, will he be able to force march into this battle? Yeah, I reckon. Oh no, but he won't have Route Marcher. Maybe. You reckon, yeah, I reckon if I get a new lord here, I'll be able to force march into combat range here.
Lord of Light. Miracles chosen.
Sort of, I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe. Looks a bit far. Oh yeah, now I just screwed up my Winds of Magic reserves as well. Because yeah, sometimes when you come out. Oh, actually, I think if you move, yeah. So you probably had this experience before, where I clearly had enough movement because I was in channeling stance, and then as soon as I changed to a different stance, it screwed me, and now I can't go back into it again. But I think if you pull out your hero, no. Sometimes when you pull out your hero, it fixes it. but alas, it did not in this particular instance.
Specimens required. Praise our odious deity. Spread pox.
All right, I think we're. Yeah, that's right. We'll save the money. I don't need this. I don't need that extra lord yet. Oh, actually, we don't even need to use that. Oh, after all that, I didn't do the perfect start. I forgot about it. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Screwed it up. So yeah, so sorry. So you don't need this. You don't need that at all. I just don't know why I did that. Sorry, yeah. So everything I said about it was true, except for you don't need to do it on turn 1. Damn it! I spent like 3 hours figuring out like the perfect Nurgle start earlier today, and then I just fucked it up. Oh, actually, I won't. All right, I was gonna restart, but I won't. Actually. Have I got incremental saves on? Actually, no, I think I will restart because I think I've got incremental saves on and I want to play on Iron Man. So there's a new, sorry guys, I'll do this. I'll do it again, but I'll do it faster this time. Yeah, so there's a new setting with going out with 5.0 and it defaults to incremental saves instead of Iron Man. So once you've set it once, it'll stay, but I set it back to incremental again to demonstrate it for a stream I did earlier today.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So yep, so you choose your lord, go down here, and then down the bottom here we've got this new thing called incremental autosaves, or you got Iron Man. So the in live game, legendary is Iron Man. So if you want to play like proper legendary, then you have to select an Iron Man manually. By default, it's incremental autosaves. But once you set it once, if that's your preferred way to play, then it'll stick with it all the time. So that means it'll autosave before and after every battle, and it'll autosave at the start and end of every turn. Which means that you get, does Iron Man work in other difficulties? Yeah, you can just Iron Man whenever you want. So I prefer Iron Man because it means if a big battle crashes or something like that, then it autosaves immediately before that big battle. And if and it just auto saves all the time, because if I'm live streaming, if I was not live streaming, then the incremental auto saves are kind of good because you get a backup all the time, so you can go back and look at things. If you like sciencing, you know, if you're just trying to figure stuff out or whatever, then the incremental auto saves are good. But if you wanted to play like, you know, your like legit campaign where you're not doing any save scumming and you're not, you know, doing any of that stuff, then the Iron Man's actually better because it's more like insurance, just constantly auto saving for insurance. All right, those first battles, they weren't perfect enough. Now we've got to do it even more perfect this time. But yeah, no, the battles were okay, but the campaign map we've figured out was no good. So yeah, so basically I figured out that if you even without using that the extra replenishment ability on turn 1, you can still get enough replenishment without it. So yeah, so it's a waste to kind of use it then.
Nurgle's pestilence. Come, children. This day is ours. A glorious day of bloody experimentation.
All right, so we'll try and pull some of their army up while we use our fast units to distract some of their army, so that we don't end up facing their entire force. Yeah, this is beautiful. So I got rid of half their army essentially. Taking a bit of unnecessary damage there, but that's all right. We've yeah, kind of split up their army. Alright, seems like they're trying to regroup again now. So well, these guys seem to be struggling to get away. 55 speed, oh, because the poison. The 55 speed poison is hurting them. That's right, we might need to put them in the forest for a bit of cover, and then we might need to send the flyers to go rescue them. Okay, actually they can charge in and rescue themselves, that's pretty fine. Right, they're going to rush, they're going to chase them off, so that's fine. They're going to win that, even though they're going to take a bit of damage. We use debuff on these guys. Do so much damage. They should rout them pretty soon, and then they'll be fine. A little bit of damage there, recharge.
Slaughter them.
Yep, they're done. Alright. Our work here is pretty much done. Some rear shooting into these guys. Some debuff onto this Saurus Lord. Those have done their work. Still struggling trying to keep that. Look at these Furies. They can. Oh no, they're actually getting some kills, just very badly. Nurgle units will be immune to poison. Nurgle units should be immune to poison, shouldn't they? Yeah, I agree. I was trying to kill this lord. It's not really like a big deal, but I want it. These guys have armor piercing melee, don't they? Yeah. We got him down pretty low. We should get him this time. That was why the last that was like that last turn was cursed because we didn't kill this lord in the first battle. It was a bad omen. Instead of a debuff, they get a buff, yeah. Yeah, 100%. If I was reading like a novel or whatever, and in the novel, like they you know, they poisoned the king or something, but the king turned out to be a secret Nurgle worshipper or something, like I totally would assume that he would just gobble up the poison and not care. Weirdly, red ladies in Game of Thrones have the same thing. Maybe they're secretly, maybe the fire god is secretly Nurgle. A different version of Nurgle. Alright, we hit our 37 target, so it's not too bad. Oh, we got Portal Glyph. Nice. We got 2 free Furies. They can use them to, they can die instead of our more important troops. So yeah, so just to reiterate, you can cancel this to unlock your plagues early, but I don't recommend that you do that. I recommend that you just follow what the game suggests and just build the military building for your Nurglings. Or perhaps for Marauders if you're playing as Epidemius.
A most satisfactory outcome! Kugath, a plague father. This will infect.
The troops does Epidemius boost? I don't know if he boosted anything particularly. Plague Bearers? I think maybe Plague Bearers. These bad boys. Yeah, I didn't actually pay attention to what troops he boosted, actually. Yeah, it probably was a demon unit because I probably just looked at it and thought, oh, well, I'm not going to recruit them anyway, so it doesn't matter sort of thing. But yeah. Are demonic units bad in auto-resolve? Because I find they're kind of bad in battle, but I wonder if they're actually better in auto-resolve, because the auto-resolve maybe doesn't, you know, maybe the auto-resolve doesn't take into account the, that weakness of having, you know, crumbling. Depends on the demonic. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the demonic units. I'm talking about the demonic trait. Like I'm saying, like units with the demonic trait, does that make them perform better or worse, or it doesn't? Like, I mean, does it make them perform worse in auto resolve or not? Because if it doesn't, then that would mean that generally, I would say generally demons are better in auto resolve than in normal. Oh, I put this guy down here by accident. Oh, that's right. We'll try a different strategy this time.
Of sickness. For my studies.
Having any sort of summonable unit, even a shitty Even a shitty summon like the Furies is really cool. Especially to get it so early. The Fury is actually not bad as a summon unit because they're fast. If you're going to get a summonable unit, it's quite nice to have it. Like, if you want to use them sort of offensively, it's quite nice if they're really fast.
Infection is inevitable.
It's good. The summon's tied up 2 units, and the 2 units got distracted by the
It is done.
Put them down. This is looking pretty good.
Kugat, plague. Kugat, assaulted.
Actually, let them keep going. Bring these guys over here.
Slaughter them.
He can keep them routed.
They die. The perfect plan.
Yeah, one thing we still need to figure out, I don't know if anyone else has already figured it out or not, but whether,
Decimate them.
so this says that, basically it's based on the number of enemy units that are debilitated by sources such as spells, abilities, contract, phase effects, and such as poison. So I think what it means is that the more entities that have some sort of debuff on them, the faster the pool fills up. So if that's correct, you know, it would mean that having multiple different debuffs on them doesn't make any difference. It's just the total amount of units affected by some debuff or another. So I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what we have to figure out. So basically it's like, is it just the total number of entities that are affected by some debuff or another, or is it the total amount of debuffs on enemies, which means that, you know, stacking 3 or 4 debuffs would get it faster, or is it, yeah, and also like if a debuff wears off, does that stop giving you points, or is it like, assume that when a debuff wears off, that stops giving you points after that? It's not like you get the points once for each time you debuff a given entity, and then once you've debuffed that one entity once, that's it, you can't get any more points from it. I assume that's not how it works, but yeah, I don't know. I know not. It doesn't really matter about killing these routers because it's a settlement battle anyway, so let them go. You don't think I deserve early access? You think you deserve early access? Well, I mean, if it was based purely on on your skill in the game, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, I think it's based more about whether you've got a YouTube channel or not. I think we all deserve early access. But if we all had early access, then it wouldn't be early access, it'd just be access. Hey Yogo, no, you're not late. I'm early. But yeah, it should early access should be designed by a like a blood sport, you know, arena battle between all of the players, and you know, only the blood soaked champions that are still alive at the end. They're the ones that should get it.
To fund my research.
Hey, Madeline. April 30th it comes out apparently.
Yes. This will
But I don't know if that's 100% confirmed yet or not. But yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, so like I was saying before, Scaled Skin got a better trait this time. Beautiful. So I was saying before, like, we could use the Unholy Manifestation on this guy, and then he's sort of like an extra lord. He can stand there without, while our main army can still kind of move on to the target unimpeded. However, excuse me. Sorry. However, we do get a decent amount of replenishment even without him. If I had have fought that battle, I'd actually no, the battle was fine. It said these new guys that we just hired, they're a little bit damaged. But we're not gonna get there in one turn. We're gonna stop here to replenish. So we're gonna get all that replenishment back next turn anyway. So there's no reason to actually use the manifestation on this turn, but yeah, we still will use the manifestation later. We just don't need to use it right now.
Nurgle's pestilent cause.
Trying to think if I've done everything that I wanted to do correctly this time, and so I didn't screw up again. We got 2.6k. It's not enough to buy that, so. Prefer Epidemius or Kugath? Can the new Nurgle faction confederate? Yeah, I believe the new Nurgle factions can confederate. But yeah, I don't think yeah, no, you haven't missed much ago. Yeah, so it's still turn one. I restarted because I wasn't happy with my first attempt at turn one. It went badly. It was a bad omen. Thought I may as well restart early, get out of the way.
Master, scientist of plane.
Alright. So we've got both these guys in channeling stance, getting huge amounts of winds and magic. Ready to take on Shadowstone Bay next turn. I will hire another lord as well. I mean, this guy's got +5 campaign move range. This guy's +5 campaign move range and corruption and enemy leadership reduction. I'm going to take this guy. He's a demon, so he's probably going to die before he gets to do anything useful. But yeah, that's fine. If you plan on turning the Lord into Demon Prince, as far as I know, the trait is getting rerolled at that point anyway. Yeah, the trait's getting rerolled at that point, but at the start when we have when we're using him, like it's going to be a while before he gets to turn level 15, so it's still going to be nice to have the trait until then. XP bonus is good, yeah. Yeah, they need to change that so that the trait that you start off with is the trait that you get. It's like, I wonder if maybe the reason why they can't change it or they don't change it is because the two different units have different trait pools, maybe? I haven't actually noticed if they have different trait pools or not. I'm not sure if that's true, Member Zone. Like, I think you can. Well, I don't know. They used to say that you could get access being a streamer without being a doing YouTube videos, but I don't know. I don't know if that's still true or not. But yeah, I remember them when I first got to be in the partner program a couple of years ago. Yeah, I remember them saying how there was like different you know, different requirements depending on whether you're a early streamer or YouTuber or. Yeah. Hey, Youngrim, how you going, buddy? Hope you're enjoying your mighty green sword.
Blessed be the putrid. The rot follows us.
But yeah, you might be right. I don't. Yeah, who knows? So all right. So anyone who said that Force March couldn't make it there last in one turn, you were wrong.
May ulcers eat your craven flesh.
And all of you who thought it as well, you were also wrong.
Bring me their organ.
All right, let's grind out this battle. And that guy has 5% extra movement. Yeah, I know, it's okay. Even without it though, he still would have made. Nah, he still would have made it even without the 5%. I know because we did it earlier with the science stream. I am awesome, Kugath. I love me some Kugath. I sort of think if we get us,
Nurgles, come on.
because I was just sort of thinking if we get them to come around this corner, then we could probably get them to bunch up really nicely for Kugath's artillery shot. But if we sit him here, then he'll be able to get heaps of pot shots at him, which might be better. Yeah, I kind of like this. I don't know. I kind of like this hill. I don't know what it is, but this hill, it's entrancing me. It's a really sexy hill. The kind of hill that does things to a man, that moves a man deep inside. It's a damn sexy hill. Should give Kugath the banner of swiftness. Oh yeah, for sure. I will do that. That is a good idea. All right, I think I'm thinking something approximating this. I'm thinking.
Kugath, plague.
Let's fast forward so we get heaps of our winds of magic that we just painstakingly accrued. Can't see myself wanting to use a building on Skaven building on the Skaven building for plague-ridden capacity. Actually, that's a good call. Is Kugath not stronger? I'm not sure if he's stronger, but his economy, I think his economy and his buildings in general are going to be less annoying to deal with now. So yeah, I mean, I think that'll make it more enjoyable. More people will be, you know, people will do better with him because. Oh yeah, lizard men have this bullshit trait where they can see you even when you're hidden. Alright, we're hidden. Alright, I'll put my flyers over that side. Alright, got some more magic. Very good. Put him up here. Actually, you can go out there. Alright, let's activate. Yeah, that's the only thing. Normally you use the Kugat's artillery to activate them. So I'm not sure if this will... Man, the accuracy on this thing is pretty for shit. They're getting shot, but they're not taking too much damage because their stuff's not armor piercing. It's starting to stack up a bit though. I don't really want to stand in front of them forever. I nearly run out of ammo. Yeah, alright, I guess we're just going to tank it. They're activated, alright. My work here is done. Alright, so try and split them, and we'll also try and get them to go towards the left-hand side there and make a blob for Kugat's artillery. Alright, they seem to be wrecking them pretty good. Oh, I didn't even manage to rally them, route them. Actually, that doesn't matter. Now that those three are, like, distracted, then that's as much as we need out of them. You can start putting down poison here. Yep. Doesn't even matter that they didn't kill hardly any of them. All we need is for them to distract them. You got a pretty good blob over here.
Yes, the perfect place.
Alright, where's what happened to my get my summons to the rest of those guys. Alright, got a good blob going on here, so we can use it for spells and also for Kugat's first thing. Alright, they're done.
My experiment succeeds.
Glory. Alright, let's get into the back of these guys. By the time those guys all arrive, it'll be too late.
It is done. Fly, bearer. The love of Nurgle.
Alright, they're done.
Nurgle's pestilence blossom. Swords ruling.
Spirit Leech again on the Lord. Big heal on Kugath. Debuff the remaining Saurus warriors so they can't do much. Another summon. Those summoned furies are actually really useful. If you don't care if they die or if they win, then you know, that's perfect for them. All right, glorious. I'm just going to kill that Lord, just for honor. Yep, nice. Honor restored. Yeah, that's right. If you want to do the pathing thing, yeah, you hold down Shift. Well, and Shift and click at the same time. Drag, Shift and drag. Yeah. Nurgle does have a thing that sends random plagues, but yeah, it's not to a random settlement though. It's just random plague to a specific settlement, but it's not really the same as the Sineshi thing. Yeah. All right, so we'll loot and occupy again. And then next turn we should be able to hit Dreaded Rock and trigger a rebellion in the same turn, and then we'll be good. Now we'll get a fourth Lord just so we can get the maximum amount of loot, XP, magic items, and XP. Fuck it, maybe I'll go for double. Aura of Pestilence is pretty nice, actually. Alright, I might get him in. I kind of want another death one, though. I know I'll have a Nurgle one. I have one Nurgle and one death. That's fine, I guess. Can you choose, when you upgrade them, can you choose whether they become death or Nurgle, or they just stick with whatever they've got? I suppose they just stick with whatever they've got. Actually, I'll keep it for one turn. Yeah, so we've got 137 infections. So yeah, we can't rush it still, but once that building completes, then we can rush the cycles if we want. They stay in their current school of magic. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's all right. Although, yeah, I probably would have preferred the death. I probably would have preferred both of them to be Nurgle rather than one to be death. I do want some death casters, but I might make the death casters. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, I guess. Alright, so we've got fecundity. Now I'm going to go for my plague. +1 plague duration, -1 immunity. It's going to take a long while to get there, but yeah. Unless... what's so that gives speed to Nurglings, mass to Nurglings, physical resistance to Nurglings. Yeah, the leadership and physical resistance for the Nurglings would actually make them a lot stronger. But I feel like they're going to be pretty strong anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if we do want to get it, it's only 12 in, so it's not too bad, I guess. We can, if I change my mind. I'm just going to head towards the plague stuff first. Actually, that would be really good to get. Summonable one summonable Nurgling unit when plague is spread to owned regions. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think Kugat's a bit better now. He's stronger because he's got a better economy, and he's probably stronger just because he's a bit more enjoyable to play, which is like probably the main, you know, enjoyability is probably the main handicap to winning a campaign with Kugat, that you just don't want to play it, you know. So by making him more fun, it actually makes him stronger as well. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. Infections are bugged. Yeah, infections are bugged on everyone, but that's okay. It did hinder me yesterday, but I don't think that was the main thing that hindered me. I think the main thing that hindered me was just my general lack of understanding about how the Nurgle campaign works. But I think now I've got a much better, handle on it. The main thing that I did wrong, anyone who's watching yesterday, the main thing that I did wrong yesterday was I didn't build the military building on turn 1, and instead I used a plague on turn 1, which meant that I was sort of behind the 8 ball in terms of recruitment for the whole time, and that's just really bad. Even just the fact that you can't recruit as much as you want you can't recruit anything for the first 4 turns already kind of makes Nurgle feel a little bit gimped at the start. But I think, I think after the first 4 turns, once we start getting troops out of this, it's going to feel a lot better. But yeah, that other campaign that I played with Epidemius, I never got to build any military buildings, so for ages. And then eventually I built a Marauder building, but it was like we were already hugely behind then, so it was like it was kind of ruined the whole campaign a little bit, or just way slowed down the pace.
Now, row! Make them rot!
Thanks, Madeline. Sorry. Yeah, no, I was just saying you got to come to this position around here, then you can attack. Even though we've got 0 movement, we're inside the 0 movement circle of the settlement, so we can still make the attack. This guy can come to like here. And he can come on there. And then... this guy... no, he can't fit. Can't fit in there. Oh, what? Got screwed. Alright, that guy got screwed. That's a bit of a bummer. Missed out on free XP then. Yeah, I feel like he should have been able to make it. But, last night I should have put him on this other far side. That was my fault. The infections are supposed to, the infections that you can get from battles are supposed to be capped on 150 at max, but they're capped currently on 37. Yeah, you can fit 2 warlords there. You can fit 2 on the far side. Can you? Why wouldn't you? Yeah, you'd be able to fit 2 on the far side, wouldn't you? Oh, you can't? I thought I fitted 4 lords on there last time. So if you're on the 4th lord, you should just recruit him from the other building and bring him, force march him across the river. Alright, made another error. Restart. We'll make do.
One eye rotters.
Last time they door bugged me and it took ages to get the door open, so hopefully this time it will be alright. Oh yeah, these rot flyers used to be really good at knocking people off the walls, didn't they? Or was that a different unit I'm thinking of? If we could get one of their units to go on the walls. Oh, here we are. Got it. I've got some. Yeah. Clean them off, boys. Oh no, there's more skinks coming. Can we extricate ourselves though? Oh, now they're stuck. Oh no, they got out. Oh, look at that. Just destroyed like a quarter of the unit. More like 30% of the unit in one hit. Now, these guys are excellent for sweeping walls. I might try and keep these guys alive just purely for that. Not because you need that, but just because it's so much, because it brings me joy. It brings me joy to see it. See if we can break them with a second charge. Nah. Thanks, Angram. Yeah. Just link your stream. Links one of your streams, member zone. Just link one of your stream VODs. Actually, better off coming from behind him, I reckon, and trying to push him off outwards. Hopefully that'll work. Maybe. Come on. Wait, there we go. We're at 20% of them. 25%? 25%? Solid effort. We've gotten a bit stuck in the Saurus Warriors this time, though. Oh no, we got most of our boys out. This is giving me a good thing to keep me entertained while I'm knocking the doors down. They're not putting any more units on the walls now. They're like, all right, fine, we won't put any more units on the walls. I'm gonna keep knocking them off. Yeah, a bunch more of them got punted off. All right, let's get in here with the vengeance. Push in, my lads, push in.
Slaughter them.
Debuff the oh, they got a oh no. So just a Saurus Soul Blood. I thought it was a Pastor Lord for a second. Get these guys over here so they can kind of be more useful. Get them to charge vertically down into these Saurus warriors. Oh yeah, they did a bit of damage. Not much, but maybe some.
The Pox Father, the love of Nurgle.
Hey old fart, how you going, buddy? Dropping some bit of damage on us through here. Let's just, that's the nice, exactly the shape of my my area of effect for my spell. Glorious.
The perfect play.
Get these guys to shoot into the back just to do a little bit of extra damage and do a bit of morale damage.
A new brew. My experiment succeeds.
This hero's getting wrecked. Maybe just let Kugath handle it. Get your fragile little demon butt out of there. You just get murdered anyway. I'll get my summons in.
Infection is inevitable. The love of
I should have gone for a bounce there, but that's alright. Do you know if the revive locations have been fixed for 5.0? Hey Remo, I mean, there might be some changes, but yeah, no, I don't know if they've, like, if by fixed you mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know that the revive locations are intended to necessarily be, you know, in the start locations 100% of the time, so yeah, but anyway, yeah, no, I don't know if they've been changed or not, sorry. Obviously there will be, there's new lords and stuff now, so that's going to make a difference, but yeah. I wonder if the Demon Prince is still in his old location or what? Is that Lord still going after my hero? Oh, he's going hard. Trying to kill him. Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of like it how some don't in a way because it just, I don't know, it makes it, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be better if they all had one, but it's kind of cool in a way when some of them don't. It gives you an extra level of difficulty, you know, that you've got to try to overcome in your campaign. I guess it's different for me because I don't tend to play like one mega campaign that goes forever. I tend to like, you know, play one campaign for a certain amount of time, then move on to the next one, then move on to the next one, you know. Which is sort of the nature of the streaming, I guess. Well, the nature of my streams anyway. But yeah, if you're just trying to do like one epic map where you can federate like everyone in the whole world or whatever, then that stuff would probably be really annoying. Whereas the way I play, I'm more like, if I don't get to achieve exactly what I wanted to achieve in that campaign, I'm just like, oh well, that's just the way that story ended, you know, I didn't get it that time. I don't like have to, you know, like, yeah, it doesn't everything doesn't have to be perfect every campaign for me. Like, yeah, I used to be more into the like perfectionist sort of vibe, but now I'm definitely not now.
Decimate them.
Yeah, no, I'm not really talking about world domination exactly, although that's, you know, another side of it. But it just, I just mean my general like with high elves, you know, in Warhammer 2 I used to play high elves and I kind of had to confederate every single lord. Like I considered the campaign to be ruined if I didn't get to confederate every single legendary lord, you know. Actually, and if I didn't confederate every single legendary lord before about turn 25 or 30, you know, like you know, if I miss out on Imric, then it's like, well, game over. Cancel the whole thing, you know, like, you know, it had to be perfect, you know, whereas now I'm like, I don't really play like that. Like if I can't even get a confederation, I'm like, oh, that's all right, he won't submit to my rule, but he's still my, you know, loyal ally or whatever. Like I'm happy to like role play along with however it plays out kind of thing, you know. I still try and achieve stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've just sort of changed my mind about it. But I can imagine, yeah, if you were trying to get everything to go right in a campaign, and like if you have to confederate Imric and then you can't because he's dead and you can't revive him, then that would really ruin your perfect role. Loving the dwarf rework. Yeah, the dwarf rework's pretty cool. It's sort of like, some could argue that it kind of abandons their old flavor, which was meant to be that they were kind of a declining race and they struggle with replenishment, they struggle with growth and everything. And yeah, it's funny because like they started off like that, and then Creative Assembly tried to like mollify that a little bit, like make the growth penalty a little bit less punishing, lower the tier of some of their units, give them a little bit more growth or whatever, you know. They tried to make it not as bad, and then in this campaign, in this update, they've just completely abandoned it. They're like, oh, fuck that whole growth thing. Now dwarfs get super growth. Fuck that whole replenishing thing. Now dwarfs get super replenishment. You know, it's like, oh yeah, dwarfs used to be slow. Screw that. Now dwarfs are hyper aggressive. You know, they just, I feel like they just, you know, everything they wanted to do with dwarfs, they just completely folded on it all and just gave in. but it seems like it's turned out pretty good. But it's just that, yeah, dwarfs are a lot more dwarfs feel like they're a lot more aggressive now than they used to be.
To my lab. On plague ship.
All right, so yeah, cool. So even if we stay inside and get replenishment, we still get the rebellion, so that's fine. We don't need the replenishment this turn, so I'll give him a spell instead. We'll get the replenishment next turn. This guy's going to be my head spirit leecher. He's got no other purpose in life. This guy is going to be a general one day, but for now he's just going to concentrate on casting spells. And this guy unfortunately missed out. Iron Drake at tier 2. Yeah, Iron Drake at tier 2. All heroes at tier 2. Yeah, it's a lot of differences. Should I invest in this now? So yeah, another thing too that I did wrong with Epidemius, I think, is I went for this +5 infections per turn, whereas at the start, I think I should have just gone straight for growth. So yeah, so that would be my new recommendation at the start of the Noble campaign. Just go for growth first, And then if you're about to do a plague, then obviously switch it to plague duration +1 and chance of spreading, a beneficial plague that's you're going to put on your stuff. But yeah, but I think growth to start with is the way to go. Because I just assumed that I wouldn't need growth because Nurgle gets so much growth from plagues, but I didn't understand that the plagues don't get going as fast in the new, like it takes you a bit longer to get your plagues rolling. Like even if it wasn't for the infections problem and you had enough infections to make your plagues, like if you make just a basic plague, it doesn't, it isn't that good, you know? The plagues are better when you put like 600 or 500 or 600 points into them. And Warriors of Chaos be like, growth buildings? What's that for? Yeah, exactly. They're like, growth buildings are, yeah, that's the thing that you used to get to settlement level 2. Oh yeah, I remember that. And then you delete it. All right, we've got our rebellion. Still don't need the pestilent growth, so we can keep that in the chamber.
Much death, much decay, much joy.
They become obsolete after you get to tier 2, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, you just don't really need anything higher than tier 2. I find as especially it's more the I find it's more when you get the corn gift that gives you the plus 35% post battle loot. Once you get that, you don't really need buildings or anything. I'll go for the replenishment, I guess.
The plague weaver.
Kind of would have liked to have had the I usually build a money build if I get a tier 1 dark fortress. I usually build a money building and a growth building, and then as soon as I get to enough growth for tier 2 or the turn before I hit tier 2, I delete the not yet. As soon as I get enough for tier 2, I build tier 2, and then when tier 2 is about to be finished, then I delete the growth building, and then when I get one more slot plus the growth building slot, I build the Exalted Hero and the Sorcerer capacity buildings, and that's it. I just leave them at the tier 2 with the Exalted Hero, Sorcerer building, and money building, and that's it. Don't worry about leveling up after that. Oh, you said we got to level one of them up because you need. Actually, yeah, that's right. You need the Nurgle growth to get that one fortress to tier 4, so that you can get what Acorn Hellbrass. I kind of want to save my movement so we can get in here quicker. How much movement's going to cost me to get him? 14%. I guess it might not make too much difference.
Decay brings life.
And this guy that didn't even come ashore, but he still got the movement loss from coming ashore. He got rorted. Alright, screw it. We'll
United to master. Hold my
What the fuck?
link me there.
There we go. How much of movement do we use? 3%. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. I might auto-resolve it just so that we can... Yeah, we'll auto-resolve it. I was going to try and get 2 battles so that we could get more magic item drop chance, but that's alright. Missed out on half of our infections too. But yeah, so now we've got enough... Now we've got enough infections to do a basic plague, but it would be heaps better if we waited. Oh yeah, does anyone know if I put plague duration +1 turns, if I put that on after, if I plague the place and then I put plague duration +1 turns afterwards, does it still add the +1 turns, or do I have to have it on before I put the plague on? Can you get too much infections in the mid-late game anymore? Yeah, you can build infections with your buildings. So I imagine once you get into the later and later campaign, you know, you can get more and more and more. Yeah, all right. Well, what I might do actually is I might put a crappy plague on here just for science. Hey, Super Trent. Yeah, I'll put a crappy plague on here just for science, and I'll put a plague on Shadowstone Bay, and we'll see if it will spread. If it will spread in here. The plague will likely die out fairly quickly, but that's okay. And we're going to put it on Shattered Stone Bay. So, oh yeah, so the plague lasts for duration 3 turns. It's going to put a 5-turn immunity on everything. The immunity only applies to non-Nurgle targets. So even though we'll have immunity on our own settlements, which I thought meant that we couldn't do any more plagues, but I think even if you have immunity on your own settlements, I think it doesn't matter. It's still, you can still replague them. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe you can't replague them, but it can spread to it. I don't know. We can check it out. Spread chance is only 25% per turn, and since it only lasts for 3 turns, actually, yeah, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe we should just wait, because like, yeah, spread chance is only 25%, so it's like, you know, it's probably not even going to spread. It might not even spread in time. So yeah, so I was sort of thinking maybe what you should do is wait. See this one, chance of plague spreading plus 25% local province. So ideally what you want to do is, instead of using the plague now, as soon as you get access to the plague, wait till you've got enough to do this, which is 650. So it's a lot more. Instead of 200 infections, it's 650 infections. But what you can do then is it makes them last for 6 turns, but then you can change the settlement thing so it lasts for 7 turns. Plus we've got medicinal plants, so it makes it last for 8 turns. And then you can, just in that one region, I think, but the other ones will still be 7 turns. And then we can also pop this, and then it'll last for 6 turns, and immunity will be only for 2 turns. And the spread chance, instead of seeing 55, we can also pop this, which will make the spread chance 80. And then, you know, you're likely to get maximum value out of all your plagues. Can the plagues now spread between the Dragon Isles? Don't know. That's what we want to find out as well. So that's what I was thinking. I'll put the Shattered Stone Bay. I'll put the plague in Shattered Stone Bay, and if it can spread, then it'll spread to Shattered Stone Isle. If it can't spread across the islands, then at least it'll have other places to spread to as well. But I just thought I was going to do it then, sort of as a test. But I just realized with only 25% chance to spread, we aren't going to really know if it worked. You know, so instead I'm going to wait till I've got enough infections to do a 55 spreader, and I'm going to do that other, and I'm going to do this, so it makes it 80% chance to spread. So then we'll definitely know, and it'll be 6 turns that it's going to last for. So if it's got 80% chance to spread and it stays there for 6 turns, if it doesn't spread to Shadowstone Bay, then Shadowstone Isle, then we'll know that it didn't work. But if we did it now, we wouldn't really learn anything, so I'm just going to hold off on that.
March on, children. Disembark, children.
This is friendly waters now, so we're getting replenishment in the water. That's cool.
Spread. Move, warriors. Move. Think fast. Bring Nurgle's ribs.
I might, might get another Deathcaster up here. Just say that if we, just in case we don't get enough movement, like from Kugath, we'll have another Initiator up the front that we can use to be the tip of the spear. The Iron Drake Grudge units. Oh yeah, I remember the Iron Drake Grudge units were really good. I forget what they do now, but I remember they were really powerful. Oh yeah, sweet. So we've got our buildings now that can recruit our building that gives us recruitment. So we've got 2 Nurgles and a Plague Bearer straight away. So we'll grab the 2 Nurglings, won't worry about the Plague Bearers. We'll keep the Plague Bearers and that we get in reserve. And what does that bring us up to? 17 stack? Not too bad, I guess. Yeah, so now that we've got a building, we can use our infections to rush it. Same way Dark Elves and Chaos Dwarfs can rush their buildings, so we use infections. But it doesn't rush the building of the building. You got to wait your 4 turns. But it rushes the cycles. So if we had thousands of infections, we could just go, broop, 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 you know, and just get heaps and heaps of units into our thing. So there's like a little, yeah, that's sort of still slower. There's a little bit of a delay at the start. But then once you get rolling and you got lots of infections and stuff, I guess hopefully they're going to be pretty aggressive. Because you can recruit units anywhere. You don't need to be in the settlements where the buildings are, you know, so it's pretty cool. Just we have to be in your own territory, I think, but that's it. Alright, I think we're good for this turn. Oh, I forgot to change back the growth. Sorry, before we end that turn, just going to put some growth on our on my commandment. I'll put the growth on them. I'm trying to stealthily eat some potato chips off stream. That's why I keep muting myself. Do you know if Skaven plagues are changing at all with this update? It would seem weird if Nurgle plagues have immunity period afterwards, Skaven ones don't. Good point, Madeline. I don't know. Is that something we could tell if we start a new Scroll campaign?
I command here.
Or do you not get access to them at the start?
No one controls.
I don't want to play a whole Scroll campaign, but if we can quickly just load up Scroll and have a look. Yeah, no, we're not going to know, are we? Because you can't plague straight away on turn 1. I'll put it on my list of things. That could be something I can try and check out offline later on.
The age of man things, or elf thing, or...
So what do I have to do to get into his plagues as fast as possible?
It's over, dead. Now is the time of the rat. More bodies to infect.
We need to do the plague priest, yeah?
You're in Liber Bubonicus. Laws of decay.
Can I, what about if I build an undercity? Can the undercity make plagues?
Reap for pestilence.
Does he have like a plague undercity building or something? Yeah, no, that's no good. Unending plague will be unleashed, blighting all above until the undercity is destroyed. No, that's nothing. Pox Cauldron building, yeah. Can we build the Pox Cauldron building? Where's the Pox Cauldron? Tier 3. Yeah, but which building is it? Oh. Unlocks Plague Priest. Yeah, this is going to take too long. Oh, well, don't know is the answer. But yeah, I mean, I assume that their plagues are basically the same. I wouldn't think that they would get like, you know, Kugath's plague, you know, plague science laboratory thing or anything. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if it was something we could have checked out quickly on Turner 1 or whatever. But yeah, no, nothing immediately looks any different. Is Hero Spam still the best way to play Nurgle? I don't know, because I'm probably not going to try any other way of playing Nurgle to find out.
Kugath, a plague father.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would argue that Hero Spam is the best way to play almost any faction. It just depends on whether you like it, when you like Hero Spam or not, you know.
Nurgle's chosen. Conjurer.
But I'd say that Hero Spam should still work pretty well. They tried to make Epidemius a bit more able to use other units, I think, not so Nurgling focused. But I assume with Kugath it's still going to be like Nurglings here. The thing with Kugath before was that you sort of didn't really have a choice because your economy was really painful and, you know, you were trying to sort of scrape every little bit of advantage that you could get, I guess. Whereas I feel like now it's going to be a lot more, a lot easier. You know, it's not going to be so strict because you've got better stuff. All right, we got someone there.
Coxmaker. Onward for Nergal. Bringing despair. Health is a finite concept.
They removed hero increase from resource buildings, yeah. Now, we need money. Now you want to build walls. Spike Palisade gives you Exalted Hero of Nurgle and Cultist of Nurgle. And also the Festering Pit. And then the second level you get at tier 3 gives you the +1 capacity. And same with the Nurgle, with the Skaven buildings to get Plague Ridden.
The perfect plague is within reach. Nurgle says march. Take plague there. Decay brings life. Cataclysm. I dream of decay. Waves like plague.
Bring him back at some point. I wouldn't mind trying to upgrade this to tier 2.
Great. Master. Leave me. I have better things to think about.
Oh, they're not at war with it. Oh, crap. We could have, if we had been a little bit earlier, we could have declared war against the Skaven that they were fighting against. He's already taken out the Skaven. That's quick. He doesn't screw around. Oh, I hope he goes to war with the with those minor ogres that are there. Otherwise, he might just turn around and attack me.
Ritual.
Imric.
Oh, Imric's not at war with his. Imric's killed his Hellline as well.
Beyond.
Well, so both of these factions have gone. I feel like that's more aggressive than they normally are in current live game, isn't it? I feel like they usually are still screwing around and they're still at war with the Skaven by the time you get here.
Meat I will boil the toxins right out of you, demon. More.
Cafe Etan. To meet with one's enemy.
Don't know. Yeah, we can't really get any more money from anywhere else. Guess we'll have to just deal with it. Yeah, I should have deleted that other army the turn before, and then we would have had enough cash. Nah, we don't get the patch notes till, like, you know, the day before they come out. So I won't get the patch notes probably till like the 29th. That's the thing, like we never know, like, we never know what the changes are, you know, apart from the stuff that you can obviously check, but yeah, like, you're not going to know, like, if they've done some minor change to, yeah, like some, like, Skaven faction or whatever, then no one's going to know about it, because you're not going to, like, check, you know, you're not going to check all that shit. Too many factions in the game nowadays. Alright, so maybe I should have gone a little bit less ham on the spam, on the Lord spam. Maybe 5 was too many. Gorse didn't declare war on me. He might regret that yet. Skarsnik's the best. A terrible nausea grips you, and over the course of the next 7 hours, you slowly and agonizingly retch up a withered and weeping black orb, double the size of your own head. An egg or a fruit? The reeking sphere defies easy description, but must be used appropriately. Should we plant it in the fields to get 4 plague bearers? Or should we consign it to the sewers in order to get plague toads? I think I'll go plague toads because I think we're gonna end up capping ourselves out on the plague bearers anyway. What time would they release the patch? Is it 3 PM or 4 PM? Oh, man, it's still a couple of weeks ago away, so we've got no idea at this point, Agram. They might, you know, they might be like running behind schedule or whatever. I still haven't declared war on anybody.
Things to think about than your petty desires.
Strength rank 64, so he's stronger than we are, but he's probably going to be a bit less strong after we smash this army.
Lunacy.
So he's got an army back here. Military presence 15, so he's got a 15 stack back there. And I'm guessing he's got another stack over here. I swear, it's always the one that you don't want to, it's always kind of the one that you don't want to level up that's the one that, like, ends up getting all the experience.
I bring despair. Blessed be the putrid. Cattle Christ, all shall fest.
No, I don't have any speed banner. I thought you were saying we'd picked up a speed banner. Oh, that's alright. 10% missile resistance or... Nah, we'll go. Autoglyph is nice. Wonder Jet. So beautiful, yeah, exactly. It's so beautiful. Just with tears in your eyes. Hey, Tanako, thanks, buddy.
I must promising.
May your virulent pus be effervescent. I don't know if those words go together, but it sounded poetic in my mind. Alright, fight this one. Yeah, I don't play Azag much either. Azag and Wurzag are probably my 2 least played. But I'm like, yeah. For some reason, if I'm in the mood for Azag, I'm generally in the mood for generally in the mood for Grimgor. Like if I want a big tough orc, you know. But I know Azag's kind of got his own cool vibe going on. I feel like they need to give Azag something more like undead units or something. Yeah, I really like Azag, like the idea of him, but yeah, I just feel like he needs more something. Undead Black Orcs. Oh yeah, that would be sick. Like, where's Krell? Where's Orc Krell? But yeah, I don't know. I don't really want him to do anything that's too crazily you know, against the law or anything. Do I like this side? I like the high ground as a general concept. So yeah, we're going to be going full-on blob. We blobbed before, but now we're going to blob for serious this time. You thought you'd seen blobs before. You ain't seen nothing. The only thing is our reinforcements weren't gonna have trouble getting in, but they'll be right. Ain't seen blubbing yet. Boom, boom. But a baby ain't seen blubbing yet. Well, it's not going to be so much a blob as a line, I guess, but still. But yeah, my plan is to get them to attack us, make a sweet, sweet line across here, and then just nuke them with magic over and over again until they're all dead. And if their lord's stupid enough to come in, then we'll smash him. These fuck, alright, we'll move them fucking somewhere else. So that they don't come in yet. How are we looking? That's fine. So they think they can zombie blob better than we can Nurgle blob. I got another thing coming. Yeah, Grom's Cauldron's probably the best, but Skarsnik's my favorite, but Grom is better, I would say. But yeah, Grom's probably Skarsnik's probably my favorite, although I probably play Grom as much, if not more, than Skarsnik, because he's so powerful and fun to play. Yeah, you got to say Grom's probably more fun because he's just got all these cool dynamic faction mechanics. But Skarsnik's got the Skarsnik's just the coolest though, you know, because he's like a sick night goblin and he's all sneaky and shit. And I just love the idea of having super powerful black orcs and stuff. So yeah, we'll try and get all this stuff like fully engaged. If we kill their lord early, I want these guys to. I don't really want these guys to attract attention. 20, 24. Alright, it looks like that's as far away as we can. We can't get them any safer than that. Oh, this beast is going crazy. I wonder if they're specifically waiting there to take on those, I wonder if they're specifically waiting there to take on those heroes, or what's going on?
For my studies.
This is pretty good though, I think. We're taking them out.
Experiment succeeds.
Keeping all the plagues active, all the debuffs. Yep, just pull them all in. Alright, we've got some big heals available. These Nurglings are taking a little bit of damage, so we'll pull them back. I reckon we're probably gonna. Let's get them to. Are any of these on horseback? No, they're all on foot. I'll see if we can just walk them around and get them in here. If we can't, then these flyers can help them out.
An experiment. A new brew.
I'll chuck a heal on some of these units. Just respread these guys back into a straighter line.
Bringing talks. Nurgle's pestilence will be faster.
Alright, I think we got this under control now. Got this handled. All our units are pretty healthy. These skeletons are getting effed up.
Nurgle's herald. Tainted one. Decompose.
Are those skeletons crumbling? No, yeah, they're crumbling. Good done.
The love of Nurgle. Fly lords.
Done. Alright, our work here is done. Almost flawless. Almost flawless victory.
Swords ruling. Master of rot, child.
Get the drones to start shooting this guy, I think.
Slaughter them. What did you say? Rotten sorcery. Avenge.
Start summoning, get some summons to recharge some of these guys.
Taliban of Nurgle. Ugas assaulting.
Easy. Imagine if Azag got an Elspeth level rework. That would be pretty crazy. Yeah, I haven't read Azag's book or anything, so I don't really know if there's any like material in there to, you know, rationalize giving him any like crazy undead kind of stuff. As far as I know, as far as I've heard so far, yeah, as I said, just said, I don't really know. I haven't read his book, but he's just like a normal orc warlord, except for he's got this crown of Nagash that basically just tries to control his mind and implants ideas into his head and stuff, and he just has the weird conversations with himself and does strategies and stuff, but all the other orcs just think he's weird. There's no actual outward sign of him doing, like, you know, raising undead or anything. Oh, I 100% did not want to do that. I meant to sack it. Fuck. Because his army is over there, and I wanted to maybe ambush or something, or just encamp, maybe, or I don't know. Just not occupy, basically.
Decay brings life.
We'll see.
Look out.
We'll see how we go.
Alert.
Maybe it'll work out.
My pestilence is yours. Captive. God for deconstruction. Worthy supplements to Nurgle's gifts. Kugath, a plague father.
Could summon some more troops just in case if we're afraid of Ghost. Because yeah, I don't know if like that same strategy. I don't know if that's going to work on Ghost because he's going to be regenerating the health of all of his zombies. We could rush. We could rush this once. It's only going to cost us 50. And now we're up to level 2, so we get one more unit of Nurglings. Which actually isn't really that so much respect. I could pop 2 units of Plague Bearers just temporarily. Just in case we...
Specimens for the battle study.
Actually, yeah, that was really expensive. I don't know why I did that. I'm not that afraid of Ghost. I would have rather have the money. Thought we could have upgraded to tier 2 here. Oh, hey, Angram. There's somebody there for you to try out your banhammer on. You know how to do you know how to ban people in chat?
The Plague Weaver.
Well, they're not people, but bots. Don't ban people, just ban bots. Cheap viewers? But what do you mean? I don't have to. I can already get viewers for free. Why would I want to pay for them? Ah, good work, Angram. The Angram hammer has dropped. You're an expensive. Yeah, you're more trouble than you're worth, Shurajurijan. Oh yeah, let's have a look at all the things. Yeah, so yeah, good call, Blind Rizzy. Thanks for a reminder. So yeah, so this one, the Cultist Enclave of Medicine gives you +1 plague duration and plus 20% chance of plague spreading for the local region. So you only really need level 1 to get the +1 plague duration. It gives you plus 10% chance of plague spreading, but I'm pretty sure yeah, again, I don't know. I think it's the chance of plague spreading to the region, not chances of the plague spreading out from the region. I mean, you're useful if it was out from, but I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think it's chances of spreading to the region, but yeah. But yeah, so level 1 of that's pretty good if you're gonna, you want to extend the time of your growth or whatever. What was I gonna say? Saturating Fang Mount. Then we got yeah, the wood resource. We got -1 cycle time for basic military buildings in the local region, and -1 cycle time for advanced military buildings in the local region. So you can't actually build. I don't think you can build any advanced. I think you need a major settlement to be able to build advanced military buildings, so that's not very good. But if you get wood that's in, a major settlement, that would be really cool. But even just the -1 for basic military buildings would be pretty good. Oh, it's local province. Oh no, that's sweet. Oh no, local region. Oh, local province. For the advanced. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, no, thanks for pointing that out. I didn't realize this one was region, but that one's province. That's cool. And we got something else, don't we? No, that's all. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got this Dragon Sea, got this special port here that gives us infections and what have you. Is there more? Yeah, it gives us like double the normal amount of infections, same amount of money, and it gives us control. Yeah, so that's what I mean. This is like the perfect place for Kugath with all these resource buildings and everything. They're super awesome. As long as our plagues can spread between the islands. If our plagues can't spread between the islands, then that kind of makes it terrible. Did ports always give infections? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Specimens required. Such power.
Yeah, I'm not sure about all this, but
Fascinating.
wait up, can we force march?
Circles chosen.
No, that should be fine.
Rots. Repaired.
I'm really scared that we're going to get wrecked by ghosts here. I'm staying inside the settlement so I don't get attrition. Hey Renier, is Nurgle decent now? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's different. It's definitely improved. He didn't come for us. Hey, if we take Ogre mercenaries, do they take attrition in... Do they take,
Fitted to master.
Oh, no.
I must test my contagion.
I should have force marched somebody out. So we could have taken that in one turn.
No.
We could go after Haunted Forest first. Healing Cap the Plague Bearers is pretty good. What does exotic animals give us, I wonder? Yeah, oh man, I'm kind of... I was all scared he was going to attack me, but now I'm regretting that I wasn't in range to attack him. Alright, let's,
Rotting flesh. This will work.
Ooh. We can just in range. Do you reckon he'll retreat? This could be rough, but I'm keen.
Does it? I'll concoct a perfect plan. The rotting Poxmaker.
We can get Ogre Mercenaries. Love me a good Ogre Mercenary. I'm gonna merge these guys.
Specimens required.
This is a hard one because I feel like half of an Ogre Mercenary, I mean half of a Plague Bearer is still stronger than an Ogre Mercenary.
Vomit, then slay.
Plague Bearers are cheaper. In upkeep. I'll keep him for now. Oh, actually, we could get an Ogre Mercenary in here.
My sorcery requires attendance.
Oh, he can initiate on it as well.
Herald, make enemy rot. On the trail to despair. With Nurgle's esteem. fitted to master. I'll dissect them. Rotweaver. Beyond comprehension. Sickness is despair. May ulcers eat your craven flesh. Nurgle's chosen. List. Rot.
Alright, if he runs, it's gonna really suck, but... Yes, he didn't run. Oh, we could auto it. There's some loss of life. What level's this guy? Well, you know, easy come, easy go. Nurgle's blessings are manifold and all that.
Our enemies are
I forgot they weren't going to get wiped. Yeah, that was, I should have fought it manually. Well, with the headache, you reckon? I don't know. You reckon we wouldn't have won it? I don't know. I reckon... Yeah, I don't know. I reckon I should have fought it. Because we're going to take attrition now as well. The reason I did it was I forgot about that they were going to rise from the dead. I thought that we would be able to force march and take the settlement in the same turn because there'd be no garrison. But yeah, now we're going to be stuck here taking attrition, and he's going to get half his stuff back as well. But still, it is nice to wipe out Ghost. Did somebody just get poison attacks? Really?
there. Survivors will not live long.
You know it was worth it? Okay. Now, yeah, they would have got them some pretty good raised dead pool now. Where's the raised dead pool? Or did it not? There should be a battle marker there, shouldn't there? That was weird.
I'll concoct a perfect plan. Your last mistake. The rotting
Alright, we'll...
snake.
Oh, am I in the zone? Oh, no, I'm good.
Rots. Prepared. My bruise bubble. Test me at your peril.
Can't get over here. I was hoping to block him off so that he wouldn't be able to attack me with the settlement. But,
Of rot.
it is what it is.
Way. Do not stop.
Alright, I want to recruit another lord, but I will just get this first so that I don't keep putting it off.
worthy supplement to Nurgle's gifts.
Has he got a mount yet? What's his level? Level 11, level 9. We've got to watch out for that because as soon as he gets to level 9, level 11, he becomes a bullet magnet and just will instantly die. So we've got to like get him, dismount him off that palanquin as soon as he gets it. The Rotfly's alright, but the palanquin is a total death fucking sentence. He'll like 100% die if he gets on that palanquin. Is it palanquin or palanquin?
Specimens required.
Oh, we got another thing. Fetid stench AoE. Pretty nice. Hey, is there anything here that we really need? Nurgling Tide. Yeah. Regeneration for Nurgling units. Yeah, we need that. All armies faction wide. Yeah, that's beautiful. Growth Revision is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, all that stuff's pretty good. Probably can skip this one for now, but yeah. Yeah, the growth after winning a battle is pretty good, especially if we get Saxony going, or we get double up on our battles and stuff. But like, you know, that one's the one we really want. So yeah, we don't really need to save points for it though, I guess. Oh no, I will save points for it. Alright, so yeah, I'll get rid of unassigned points, damage building, outpost, cult, outpost, building. So we're going to lose our other minor settlement, but that's alright. Switched out his lord.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
Yeah, the rework is feeling good, Diamond War. There's still a little bit of the start with we're just coming out of now, where you kind of can't really recruit any extra units for 4 turns till your first building completes, and like with the thing with Nurgle is you have no tier 0 units. So you can't get anything, like you can't even get spearmen or basic archers or anything, you know?
Master. Let's back. The plague. Chaos.
We're probably going to want to sit inside there to get replenishment, aren't we? 35. Oh, maybe not. We might be able to knock down the corruption enough. All right, so yeah, we'll initiate with this guy. That way we'll save the movement on, potentially save movement on Kugath in case he needs to.
My contagion.
Oh yeah, we're not going to spend that, are we? Oh, but I want those levels as well.
Conjurer of decay.
Fuck you. At least he didn't move to the other side of the river or like all around here. I thought he was going to 100% do that. Alright. We're gonna have to fight this manually, obviously. That's right, we'll heal up our single entity characters. I wonder if we
Lord of Nurgle!
I wonder if fear. Oh, we can't do fear on undead. I wonder if we just like go up and cast spells on them, like cast debuffs on them, and then hopefully the debuffs won't activate them, but we'll charge up our little meter here. We might be able to do a little bit of testing on that. Actually, yeah, and we can see whether this number of entities makes a difference or what. Actually, is he on a horse? Oh no, he's on a horse, yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll go reasonably close. Turn off his artillery. Okay, so every time we cast a spell with this guy, he's going to heal himself. Sorry, heal the whole army, so we can slowly heal ourselves that way. And I think we're going to put a debuff like this on an enemy unit. We should get a few points here. So we need 100 points. So this unit's only got 8 entities, right? So let's see what happens when we cast this on them. So we got 5 points out of one cast. So this has got 75 entities. So let's cast it on this. We got 6 points. What about if we cast it on their lord? Same deal. So it seems like it's per unit, not entity. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how many entities you cast it on. It's like number of enemy units. Yeah, well, it says that. It says number of enemy units. Okay. Now, the other thing I wanted to test was whether if we put multiple blights on them at the same time, if that also would do it. But I don't really have any other blights unless maybe Spirit Leech will count as because it's direct damage. It's like a debuff that lasts for a while. I'll cast it on these guys, so hopefully it won't kill any entities and piss them off. Yes, it does work. Okay, perfect. So now we'll check. So each thing's given us about 5. You get about 5 points per cast, regardless of what sort of spell it is or anything. So this time we're going to cast 2 different blights at the same time on a single unit. So it's still only going to be 1 unit, but it's going to have 2 blights on it. We'll cast that, and we'll cast that. And we're currently on 20. They've now got 2 blights on them. One blight's about to end. 25. And the other blight didn't really do anything. Okay, so multiple blights doesn't count. All right, so we've solved it. Sciencing achieved. So you get about 5 points per unit affected with a blight. Multiple blights don't increase the number of entities doesn't matter, and you can blight the same unit multiple times for more points. All right, I think that's pretty much everything that we needed to know about that mechanic. So I think that mechanic is now solved. Move as a blob, fight as a blob. That's right. That's the high skill. Yeah, so adding multiple blights doesn't do anything. It's just like having a blight on the unit is all that matters. But if we cast a spell like that and hit 3 units at once, 29. Oh no, I thought that would give us more. I only got 4 out of that, even though we blighted like a whole bunch of units at once. Because all these guys have poison on them, right? 10 seconds of poison, yeah. Doesn't really feel like we're getting... Feels like we're getting rorted. Getting rorted here, boys. What's going on? So we just blighted like 5 units. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it superly increased it or anything. Did we kill that knight? Yeah, I think we got him.
Finger of sickness. Despair.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like... It just feels like it keeps going up at the same kind of rate the whole time. I don't know, like... Is it... I mean, maybe it's... I don't know, it's chugging up pretty fast, isn't it? Hey, it's going up 2 for... It's going up 2 at a time now. No, it's going up. It is going up way faster, actually, yeah. So getting multiple units blighted at the same time does increase the speed.
What brothers? Kill!
Oh, I used one of the heals on my capped blight drones. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, Like we were definitely getting more like towards the end once all of our units were in contact and we were poisoning everybody, but yeah, I thought when we poisoned like 4 units at once with our spell, I thought that would have been good. Maybe, actually, maybe I just didn't really, maybe I wasn't counting it correctly. Because, like, miasma has 21 second duration. And Spirit Leech has 13-second duration, so it was giving us like 5 points over, you know, 13 to 15 seconds or whatever. And then yeah, it was giving us 5 points over 13 to 15 seconds. But then when I cast Stream of Corruption and hit like 3 or 4 units, that was given poison, but the poison only lasts for 10 seconds. So, you know, it was probably giving me points faster, but for a shorter amount of time. So it didn't seem like I was getting that much more, but it was actually giving me in a smaller amount of time. But it's sort of hard to judge all that stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I think if we just, yeah, that's the thing. If we could get like a blob and drop a AOE on an AOE debuff on a blob while we aren't at the same time poisoning them with our own blob. Because when our army engages them with, you know, and we start poisoning their entire stack, then you can't really tell what the debuffs or the spell's doing. All right, I'm gonna sack it. I think. I don't know, maybe I should just occupy it because we're pretty busted up and we kind of need the replenishment. I was sort of thinking we try to get back over here as fast as we can and start wrecking these guys. It might even be a good idea to use our Pestilent Growth. Yeah, I might use Pestilent Growth this turn. I think this is the turn we need it. So then if we do that, then we should be able to march back this direction and not have to encamp. Maybe we should encamp anyway. I don't know. Anyway, we'll sack it first and we'll see how we go. Hey, George. Yes, units, not entities. So you can debuff a single entity lord or a 160 unit skeleton unit, and it's the same amount of you get the same amount of points. The only thing that I wasn't clear on is if you tag multiple units, does it actually increase? Well, no, I think it definitely does. I think just that I did a test and it didn't seem like hitting 4 units at once was doing much more, but I think it was just my counting was not very good. Because later on, once our entire line got engaged with their entire line and we were just poisoning all their units, then it seemed like we were getting a lot more infections. Do they poison? Oh, could poison missile. Yeah, their missiles do poison as well, so we can use that to debuff him. And I'm sure his Yeah, his artillery does poison too.
The perfect play.
So if we just sit back a bit, we should be able to get a little bit of extra juice.
Swords. Ooh-wee. Putrid. Conqueror. Rot bearer. Unspeakable proxies. Plague drones. Magic can go.
Does he only target ground units with his artillery? What does it say?
Children. Oh, Taliban of Nurgle. Red Festa. Nurgle sends. Sharing. Plague. Great.
So we get a few points because we're just poisoning them. But yeah, now that I've put the poison and I'm also debuffing them with the other debuff, I don't think that's giving us any extra points or anything.
Yes. Oh, decay. Fox, plague, and pus. One-eyed monsters. Naked kin slay.
The shooting?
Naked kin go. Kugat, plague.
Alright, so we hit 3 units there. I don't know. It's pretty hard to tell.
Decimate them. The perfect play. Taliban plague sword ready. Nurgle's pestilent blue Rot. Power. Believe it. Grateful. Enemy die. My experiment
And
succeeds.
it's definitely got faster now we've engaged. We're poisoning their whole army with their melee. And we're casting a spell to make sure everyone's at least poisoned. But yeah, it's unclear if it's anything else is helping or not.
Despair. Decay. Decompose. Majesty. Bringing forth. See child.
The artillery shot from Kugath.
Bring Nurgle's rot. Great decay. Rot bearers, you doing? Plague. Rot. Festa.
Alright. Oh, he got a poison attack. I'm pretty sure Kugath's already got poison attack, so he's got double poison attack now.
Bring them to their knees. Conjurer.
So a level 6 Deathcaster I want to bring with us. A level 7 Deathcaster I don't really care about. Plague Ridden just got a Plankrin. Thanks for the heads up. It's yeah, I didn't want to get that.
Kugath, a plague father. Oh, feet fast.
Okay, we'll get rid of that and we'll get a strategist. Strategist is not bad actually. Actually, infectious is probably the best one if we want to get him leveled up, become a great clean one day. Oh, I just realized that was pointless doing that. Oh, actually, no, that worked because we stole the movement off the unit. It's not actually what I was trying to do, but that worked out.
Law of chaos prevails.
Alright. Now, we are getting replenishment now because we've successfully reduced the corruption below 30. Hey, Wolfspaul, thanks so much for all your, for gifting the memberships, Wolfspaul. Thanks so much for all your support the last few days. You've been super generous, man. I really appreciate it.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Wolfspaul just throwing out memberships like Santa Claus. Like Father Nurgle Christmas. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna use the thing now. Actually, we could leave him inside, couldn't we? As well. So yeah, so we're gonna use this one
Favors us.
to give us replenishment, and we're gonna freeze him in place for it. So the good thing about that is we'll get the replenishment this turn and next turn because we're going to be moving through the same region, through the same province. So now we're getting like fat, huge replenishment. We've got a lot of infections now, so we could rush this again. But I'm pretty keen to test out the Mega Plague. So yeah, I'm going to wait a little bit longer till I got 650, I think, and then we're going to drop the Mega Plague on Shattered Stone Bay. And hopefully it spreads all the way through our home settlements. If it doesn't, then we know that it doesn't work. Like we know that, you know, it can't spread, basically.
Do not miss.
This army, I don't reckon that army is going to be able to beat us. And even if it can, I reckon it'll stop at Scrap Towers. So I don't think we need to worry. We'll bring this guy up. I'll recruit another Lord at Scrap Towers as well. I want Strategist is alright. And I want another Death Sorcerer. Iron Skin's pretty good. Yeah, I kind of want 2 Death Casters, so we can assassinate people. But I probably want my army spellcasters to be... Probably want my army spellcasters to be Flagrant of Nurgle, so they can heal us. So, how these unholy... I've never really played Nurgle that much, but yeah, how these unholy manifestations work is that they it just keeps going up and up and up until eventually when you get maxed out, that means like once you get more than 2,000, then you have all of them unlocked, and then after that they're just permanently all unlocked unless your corruption goes down lower again. And it doesn't use any of your like infection. It's not like they're a currency that you use or anything. You just have to have above a certain amount to have it unlocked, basically. We could recruit another lord here as well, but I'm not sure if that's going to be that much better than just waiting another turn. We could, yeah, we may as well, or we could pop this up. It's pretty expensive, but at least if we do it now, it'll pay for itself quicker. Looks like you might get more things from things like spells than poison. Oh, you reckon you get more from spells than you get from poison? I don't know. I didn't really notice any difference. I think that the longer that the effect lasts, the more that you get. Poison only lasts for 10 seconds, so that could be something. Whereas some spells last for like 15 seconds or whatever. Oh, he force marched. And he fucked up because he didn't force march far enough. Then that he realized that he fucked up. Oh, he's in range of Cougar. He really screwed up.
Sickness is despair.
There's sand in my sores.
Cease.
I bring despair.
The fetid brewmaster. The rot has reached your
Yeah, we'll just bring everybody in so we can get more magic item drop chance. This guy's just can't reach us, but that's alright. We're still in Scrap Towers.
Your suffering is Nurgle's joy.
Should we take the replenishment? How are we doing on replenishment? Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Next turn will be full, I'd say. Let's take the big heal. Hello, Ukraine. Welcome. Hello to Australia. Hello from Australia. All right, one more turn, one more level. We can get all of the mad high level skills.
Plagues will take you.
Get some more blobbing happening. With contact effects, is it just like, oh yeah, I wonder what the order is that they get out of, like when you have multiples, like which order it is. I assume it's like the last one that you put on. So if you have like a weapon that gives armor break or something, like, and like you've got innately got poison and then you add a weapon with armor break, then you get armor break instead of the poison. Like, is it the last one that's added that you get? Or is it like random, or is it the first one, or, you know? Or like, because Kugath already had poison contact effect, and then he got poison contact effect again from Gorst, like he's got one like innate and one Lord defeat trait. Then if he puts on a weapon that gives him armor break, does that weapon go after? Does it go before? Does it go in the middle? And that means that he's still going to get poison anyway because he's got poison before and poison after, you know? So I don't know. Maybe we'll get to find out. I'd like to get a, I'd like to get a huge blob going, because that's what we do. That's what we do around here. Whether we're playing undead or we're playing Nurgle, either way it's going to be blob. And quite a few other factions are going to be blob as well, but especially Nurgle and undead. I'm so surprised these Furies and the drones have survived this long. We're gonna start artillerizing those bats. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to tell whether it's like significantly goes faster significantly or not. You know? These guys are supposed to be on melee on the ground, but I don't know if they actually are. Battle of the Blob. Blob is love, blob is life. That's right. It is all about the blob. Oh, these guys are stuck in the melee. Yeah, it's weird. They definitely aren't, like how cavalry got fixed and cavalry doesn't get stuck as much. Like these drones definitely are not fixed. Like they still massively get stuck. Like there's one dude there, Star. Yeah, there's one guy there, but clearly, do you know what I mean? Like they flew back to the one guy instead of flying to the center of mass, which is where they should fly to. So the cavalry fix doesn't seem to have affected the plague drones, unfortunately. The cavalry thing still happens sometimes, but it's not as bad as it was, I reckon. They didn't have a lord, did they? Oh, they do have a lord, obviously, because they're an army. Yeah, let's sort him out.
assaulting!
I don't think we really need any more heals anywhere. Everyone seems pretty healthy. Even the things that don't have regeneration haven't really taken any damage. It's 420. Let's see some sick bong rips for Nurgle. I feel like Nurgle would be the most appropriate lord for that.
Let them spread infection.
Did you try that if you infect an enemy army with a cultist right before the battle and then defeat that army, then your army gets the plague? No, I haven't. You don't really get enough infections to do plagues until later in the game, unless you want to do a really shit plague. Because like, it only costs 200 to do a plague. So I could do like this plague, right, for 200 infections, but then it only have a 25% chance to spread. It only lasts for 3 turns, and every town or army that's infected subsequently gets 5 turns of immunity to plagues. So it's like the 5 turns of immunity to plagues is the worst part. It's like you almost do more damage putting the plague out than you actually, than you actually solve. Whereas if you save on 650. Your plagues have 55% chance to spread, which you can buff up to 80% if you use the other thing. 6 turns duration, which you can buff up to 7 with the commandment, or 8 with the with the resource building, and only 2 turns immunity, which you can eventually reduce to 1 turn immunity with a tech, and you can make duration go up to 7 with a tech as well. So, do you know what I mean? Like this plague is going to be like, that's, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm still like learning. It's still early in the early days, still kind of getting my head around how it all works. But at the moment, it seems like doing a normal plague for 200 at the start is almost doing more damage than it's actually helping, but yeah, I don't know what, if any of you guys have watched more streams or have more of an idea of a different philosophy, then I'm glad to hear it. Hey Mercy, I can't super chat today because I have problems with the account, but I want to write a story for a character to keep the tradition alive. All right, I'm not actually doing renames really at the moment too much because we're trying to keep things moving for the early access and stuff. But if your story is epic enough, then we might rename a character in your honor. But it's gonna have to be epic. It's gonna have to be, obviously, it's gonna have to be quiet. It's gonna have to be thematic, and ideally the name has to be something that reminds me of your name, so I can remember who it is. All right, so we're gonna get casualty replenish. We have to take this one, casualty replenishment. Get the Nurgling Tide. So this Nurgling Tide ability gives you 3 uses of summonable destruction, self-destruct Nurglings. I'm pretty sure that used to be a separate skill that you could choose not to take previously, and so therefore I would never take it. So I think they've changed that, so now you have to take it. But you don't have to use it, but you have to take it. So yeah. That could be interesting to see. It'd be interesting if the Nurglings could, like, if the self-destruct Nurglings didn't do damage to friendly targets, friendly units, then that would be alright. But if the self-destructing Nurglings do damage to friendly units, then it's going to really, it's going to be super dangerous to use it, because ideally Kugath's going to be in the middle of your blob of Nurglings, given the mad regen. And if you pop that in the middle of your blob of Nurglings and they all explode, then that's not going to be ideal for your army. But anyway, we can give it a try. Passive idea: regeneration for Nurgling units for all armies faction wide. So that's 0.1% regen plus. That's all Nurgles everywhere, even if they're not within the radius. And then all Nurglings within 35-meter radius of Kugath get 0.2 per second, so even stronger. So those ones will get 0.3 if they're within 35-meter radius. That's pretty good. Plus extra melee defense, plus upkeep reduction, which is going to be good for us too. Growth per winning battle. Yeah, I kind of want to grab that because getting max growth is actually pretty good for us. That one we're going to wait till we actually get some Great Unclean One units, but I do actually want to get Great Unclean Ones later on. And hero capacity we will get immediately because that way we can get a free hero. And chances plague spreading and infection cost to create plague. Yeah, we'll get that as well. And I want to get this one, Angel of Disease, as soon as possible as well. That one we'll wait till for ages later because we aren't gonna have any Great Unclean Ones for a long time.
Will supplement.
All right, glory. Now,
boss's orders. My
I do have the movement range to attack these guys. Strength rank 100. They're about the same strength rank as us. And I don't know where their army is. Necroth Mold the Ripe had become a herald a mortal year ago, and he hates it. He used to be a jolly beast with a lot of friends amongst the mortals, and he hugged everyone all the time, giving all slime. Is that the whole story, or is there more? That's a pretty good start. I feel like we need a chapter 2 though to really nail it. If the chapter 2 is as good as chapter 1, then we'll bring Necroth the Mold to life.
the father's host.
I really want to kill these ogres, mainly because they're there, and yeah, that's mainly it, just because they exist.
Blessed be the putrid.
The malignant march.
Do you reckon it's going to come back to bite me if I declare war on these ogres?
A most satisfactory outcome.
Where's yeah, I'm trying to think if I can figure out where their armies are. Like they're not in the settlement. They don't have any other settlements. Their only enemies are Ghosts. Oh no, they're not even at war with Ghosts. They're at war with these guys. No, so they could have pissed off up that direction somewhere. All right, well, because I want to go to war with them because I want Shambletown. Like we're definitely going to attack them at some point, so we may as well just do it now.
The great maw will devour you.
Cathay, demon fifth, be gone from here.
So yeah, so we'll attack the camp so it can't retreat.
More answered me is no, never.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Oh, except because it's a camp, that means we have to do the silly camp battle. That's all right. We'll handle that as well. Yeah, so with the cavalry thing, they can't really fix it. They can't really fix it perfectly because, like, if you've got a unit and your unit, like, just say you've got a unit and you've forgotten about it, you've gone off and done something else, and then that unit gets attacked by another unit, then like that unit has to engage the other unit. It can't, like, just say, imagine you've got a unit just standing there in formation looking this way and they just get attacked in the side. They're not just going to stay there completely passively pointing this direction and ignoring the unit that's attacking them in the side. They're going to all wheel to face the other unit and they're going to engage the other unit. You know what I mean? So that's like kind of like a basic behavior of units. Like if a unit gets attacked, they have to engage, you know? So if you order a unit to leave, then the unit will try and leave. But if the unit doesn't get out within a certain amount of time and it's still in contact with the enemy, then it will get pulled back in, you know. But that's like, but I think that's more about like the problem there is more mass, you know. Like if you got enough mass to pull out, then it's all right. Like the thing it's, yeah, so they did a fix that, like I said, it made it so that wherever the center mass of the unit is, that's where it will try to go to. And I think that is working, but sort of counteracting that, I guess, is the other thing, which is that if they can re-engage with the target again. So yeah, so I don't think it's perfectly fixed, but when they put in that fix, I 100% noticed that it was greatly improved. So that's why I was sort of surprised that I feel like with the drones, it doesn't seem to be that improved at all. But I don't know. They could have re-broken it again. That happens sometimes. But yeah, but I guess all I'm trying to say is like, just because they put in that fix that I think improved it, doesn't mean that you can't still demonstrate it happening. You know what I mean? But if Legend said that he reckons that it's definitely not, if Legend reckons there's definitely no difference, then I imagine he's done more testing than just that one test that he did on screen. So maybe he knows more about it than what we do. But yeah, all I know is after they fixed, I definitely noticed that cavalry felt a lot better. 150 characters is too low. Oh, here we go. So back to Necroth Mold the Ripe. Necroth Mold the Ripe had become a herald a mortal year ago, and he hates it. He used to be a jolly beast with a lot of friends amongst the mortals, and he hugged everyone all the time, giving slime. He still keeps a collection of sacks and the vital bile of his friends around, and plans how to infect more with his friendship. His only true companion now is his favorite rotfly, Grand Puppy Bubo. He sounds like a jolly character. Formerly known as Adipus, henceforth he shall be known as Necroth Mold the Ripe. Thank you for that lovely story, Momchil. Very entertaining. It's always good to get it's always good to have some character around your characters. Make them a little bit more memorable. Oh yeah, this is what Furies are good for. The only thing that Furies are good for is killing towers. They're really good at it. Like, they're the best in the game. Well, they're the best out of all the flyers that I tested, and all the flyers were really good. The Furies were like the best tower killers. Bear in mind, this is only 3/4 of a unit. So they just knocked about 25% off. Boom, just knocked another 25% off. About 20% at a time. Yeah, it takes a bit of micro to recharge them all the time, but yeah, they fuck it up pretty fast. They make most of their damage on the charge though. You can see now they're not doing any damage. Very slowly. No, it wasn't that slow actually. But yeah, the charge definitely seems to make it faster though. But yeah, I think that's like the only thing that Furies are good at. Killing towers. I don't think he said there's no difference, only that they still try to do it, but it's not as bad as before. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I felt like those rotflies definitely are a lot worse. I wonder what the problem with the rotflies is. I wonder if it's because, like, I wonder if it's because their mass is just too bad, they can't pull out. I reckon that might be it. Maybe they just need to give them more mass. But no, they don't. They seem to have decent amount of mass because they knock those entities off the wall now pretty good. Maybe the problem with the rot flyers is not that they don't have enough mass, but that their hitbox is like you know that problem that we had with the chariots ages ago, where the hitbox, because the chariot was actually made up of like 3 hitboxes. It had like the chariot hitbox, the beast pulling its hitbox, and there's like a hinge hitbox in the middle, and all 3 of the hitboxes were like hitting stuff. So normally you would have, when you're trying to push through something, you have the mass of your entity's hitbox, and just say there's like 3 infantry, the mass is like pushing through those 3 infantry, but because it had like all these different hitboxes, there's like a bunch of infantry on the front hitbox, there's more infantry on the back hitbox and more on the back, so it was like hitting like way more dudes. Like, yeah, so I wonder if it's something like that. Maybe there's like a weird hitbox thing going on that's making them not be able to pull out properly, because they do seem to be really sticky. Maybe it's something to do with because they're flyers. Because they're flyers, they like bounce up and down or something instead of just pushing straight across the ground like a horse would. Oh, here we go. Got another job for you. Get over there. You got nothing better to do. Hey, Peasant Bob. Enjoying it all the early access. I'm enjoying it now that I can actually stream it for you guys. I don't, well, I mean, stream it for myself as well, for us. but yeah, like, I don't really enjoy early access before the NDAs are open. Like, I find it really stressful because it's like you can't really enjoy that. You can't really play the game and actually enjoy it because it's like you're just trying to find stuff to make videos out of and stuff, you know, like, it's just more like, yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes it's fun, like if you find something cool that you want to make a video out of and you can make a good video or whatever, but like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like you don't really play the game, you're just like testing shit all the time and like trying to like find out stuff, like, so it's not really, yeah, it's not really that much fun. But now that we're actually able to stream it, now it's lots of fun because now we can still explore the game and find out stuff, but we can also actually just like play it and enjoy it. So I guess yes is the answer. Overall my answer is yes. I imagine Spirit Leech doesn't really do much to Ogre Tyrants because they've got so much health, it's like a drop in the bucket. No, it's still like a chunk.
Unspeakable toxins! My experiment succeeds!
Get these guys in close so they can start shooting the ogres.
Of sickness!
No, we'll debuff this tyrant. We're just gonna have to slowly grind him down. I think there's not much else to do. Be done. Yeah, the AI's got some advantages that we don't have for sure. Should I chuck a heal on these things, or should I just let them die?
Infections.
no wins left. I'll chase them with these Nurglings so they can keep poison on them. And that way we'll keep getting more points. And we'll keep poison on these guys. Yeah, they got poison on them. Yeah, the charge is what gives them the big damage.
It will be done. Lord of Nurgle, purge life.
Yeah, keep poison on him. Do they have poison? Yeah, they do. What? They're called Toxicans Utter Blight? What the hell? I got their own name. Oh, it's because I traded the Lord when I put them into that Lord's army, and then I traded them. So briefly they had no Lord when he got wounded by the respec. So yeah, it's really cool how it does that. Like if one of your lords ever dies, it makes one of your regiments, like one of the captains of one of your regiments, become like the man of the hour and become the new general. And they get a name. So that's why these guys, instead of being calling Furies, Chaos Furies, they're called Toxicanus Utter Blight. It's just the game now randomly gives them names. Pretty cool. Yeah, I had a weird bug one time where the game had, like, where the enemy army had, the Lord had died, but they'd obviously won the battle, and they'd been awarded Fireball spell, and a ring of fireballs, and the fireball ring went onto a unit of Graveguard, because the Graveguard had become the Lord, you know, and somehow weirdly the Graveguard got the fireball ring, and they were and each individual entity was shooting fireballs, so it was shooting like 100 fireballs per shot, which was pretty crazy. But yeah, I think they must have fixed that in a previous patch, because I haven't seen that happen again. It was also probably like a super rare thing that would hardly ever happen anyway. But yeah, it was pretty funny. They used it a couple of times as well. They used it 2 or 3 times. I think the ring, how the ring's got like 3 or 4 charges. They were using it every time it came off cooldown, blasting me with torrents of fireballs. Yeah, it was honestly really cool. I wish you could get like an epic banner or something that you could put on a unit. Like a purple banner that would give them like fireballs. That'd be pretty crazy. Or like a regiment of renown that can cast like 3 fireballs per each entity. I don't think we'll get much replenishment, so I'll just take the...
A plague father. Entirely illogical. Only what I listen to is me, Lord of Blight. I'm the one in charge round here. Architect of rot. No one tells a
He might be able to attack this guy, but I'm not sure. So I think we're gonna have to respec him out just to be safe. How cool do these guys look? They look pretty awesome.
Maledicta. only one I listen to is
Yeah, I think that'll be alright, but we'll see how we go. Oh, did I move outside of... Oh, crap. I moved slightly outside of our...
Blessed be the putrid.
Yeah, I should have moved back and get the replenishment.
Lord favors us.
Foolish. Hey, Benji. It's level 2 already. Should I maybe put everything up to tier 2 first? Because yeah, if I try and go for tier 3, because tier 3 for Nurgle costs 3 points, it's actually way harder to get to it. So it's probably better to just go tier 1 everywhere, because tier 1 only costs 1 point. And then go for tier 2 everywhere, because it only costs 1 point, and then go for tier 3 once we've got all the extra growth and stuff. It's probably overall not going to be much quicker, but it will make the total growth of the whole settlement be a lot quicker.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
585. All right, we could do it now, but I think I'll do it next turn. But yeah, so we'll do it now. So we'll put the plague duration +1. And we've got the chance of plague spreading a local province, 25%. So yeah, we'll pop a lord here and do it next turn. Oh, I can do it next turn anyway. Alright, we'll test out these plagues. Cult manifests in the forests of decay. Should I just go for 5 infections, or should I go for this one that gives us more if he's got extra growth? Oh, it is grayed out. When any lord is present in the... Is that any lord is present in the region? It doesn't say when the lord is garrisoned. I feel like since that's their capital, there's going to be a lord present there most of the time. So I'm going to go for this one. think it's in the region. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lord in the region most of the time, so it's probably more worthwhile to do that. Now, we're going to recruit another lord here. And corpulent, aggressive. Oh, here we go, contagious. Yeah, put him in there, and then we're going to cast this on him. Chance of plague spread in local province. Glory. Now, the plague we're going to spread is going to be like so. Actually, no, I'm going to do corruption. Because if it spreads really well, that might give us heaps and heaps of corruption. Which would be pretty hot. And the growth is the main thing I wanted. And then we're going to max out everything. And then we're going to cast it on Shattered Stone Bay. Yeah, so we're going to cast it on the settlement. And we're going to... Well, yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's 585. Normally it's 650, but we get a discount, so that's pretty good. I don't know if there's anything else you guys wanted to check out about this window, but yeah, so it's going to give us all enemy units are going to suffer attrition, which is pretty good. Hopefully that'll spread ahead of our armies. We're going to get replenishment. What do you call it? If it spreads onto our armies, and if it spreads onto their armies, all of our local settlements going to get growth plus 50, so we're going to immediately get plus 50 on this province from Shattered Stone Bay. And there's minus 50, and we're going to get plus 4 noble corruption everywhere where it spreads, regardless of what region it is. Plague effects on noble armies and settlements, and non-noble armies and settlements. So does that mean every army that gets every army that catches it, the general is going to start spreading plus 4 corruption as well? Wonder if that's yeah. All right. So yeah, so hopefully that's going to spread it around to all these regions, but the big test of it really is whether it spreads to Shattered Stone Isle. So because we did 55% spread chance, and this guy's adding an extra 25%, so we've got like 80% spread chance on this region. Plus we got another 10% chance of spreading, so that's 90% spread chance. So and the plague is going to last for 7 turns. So if it doesn't, if you know, 90% spread chance in 7 turns, if it doesn't spread here, then we know that it's busted still and it can't spread. So I think that's going to be a pretty good test. I want to take the settlement. Yeah, I want to take the settlement. Could these we could recruit some more units if we really wanted to. Oh, Wolfspaw, did you do a gift more memberships, or was it at the same time? Oh no, that's the same time. Oh, thanks again. You're a legend. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, thanks for whoever bought a game through my instant gaming referral link as well. Appreciate that. There we go. Necroth Mold the Ripe. Necroth Mold the Ripe had become a herald a mortal year earlier, and he hates it. He used to be a jolly beast with a lot of friends amongst the mortals, and he hugged everyone all the time, giving slime. He still keeps a collection of sacks of the vital bile of his friends around and plans how to infect more with his friendship. His only true companion now is his favorite rotfly, Grand Puppy Bubo. Alright. His Grand Puppy Bubo is coming along soon. 16, 15, four more levels. And yes, we need to get him off that palanquin before he gets shot to death. Luckily, we haven't faced anyone with any arrows yet, but it could happen. Am I allowed to talk about the new defeat traits? Yeah, I can talk about anything that's already public knowledge. So I can talk about anything that's public knowledge, and I can talk about anything that's in the free LC, but I can't talk about anything that's in the DLC that hasn't already been released. But yeah, the defeat traits are on Reddit already if you want to look them up. I assume you're talking about Tamarkan's defeat trait specifically.
The pox, father. Infection is inevitable.
It's in the region. Oh, what was that relating to? Yeah, no. So if you're going to ask me about anything that is in the DLC that nobody knows yet, then I can't tell you. But if you're going to ask me about something that's already been released, then yeah, I can. And if you want to ask anything about the free DLC update, then if I know, I'll definitely answer. But I may not know. Tamarkan's defeat trait, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think like my initial thought with Tamarkan's defeat trait was that it's a bit bullshit. Like it's a bit just too ridiculously over the top, you know, like. But then I thought, maybe it's not that bad, really. Like if you really want to have like hundreds of heroes and have like, you know, like why shouldn't you be able to, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I initially thought it was kind of bullshit and you definitely shouldn't have a defeat trait that's that ridiculous. But then I thought, you know, fucking why not? Give the people what they want. People want to have like 100 vampires again, then they can have 100 vampires, you know? Hundreds of heroes and +1 gold. Yeah, hundreds of heroes and be able to just instantly recruit an full 20 stack anywhere you want. Like, why not? It's mainly Vlad von Carstein and Eltharion that would get the most use out of it, because like if you want to increase your hero capacity to 100, just say you've already got 10 hero capacity because it's quite late game or whatever. If you want to increase your hero capacity to 100, so you need 90, that means you've got to kill Tamarkan 30 times. He only respawns once every 5 turns, so that's gonna take you 150 turns. If you're really careful and you manage to make sure you kill him twice every time, then that's still 75 turns. So I feel like if you spend 75 turns farming Tamarkan, then fuck it, let you have 100 heroes. You deserve it. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of where I've come around to it now. Oh yeah, let's check out these Nurglings. Did they? Oh, they're there. All right, so these are our Nurglings. I don't think, have any of you exploded yet? No, I've still got 30. Oh, we've got a button that tells them when to explode. Oh, okay, cool. That's not bad. So they don't explode near, they don't explode on your units because you can make only explode them when you want them to explode. Fuck it over there. Did it do any damage? Don't know. I don't know. That seemed alright. I'm not. Yeah, that was pretty cool actually. I think that's a cool ability. I've changed my mind. I've come around to it. I think that's actually a really good ability. Yeah, I actually never used that before. Like I've played about 5 Kugath campaigns. I've actually never taken that skill before. But yeah, actually seems pretty good. Because you can use it to blow up enemy infantry. You can also use it to just bodyguard around Kugath. Oh, the only thing that I don't know is if they kill your entities, do they automatically blow up? If they like the button, you can use a button to blow up your entities. If that's the only way they blow up and they can't blow up when they get killed by the enemies, then I think, yeah, that's definitely a good skill. If the enemy can blow them up like by dropping their health to 0 without you pressing the button, then maybe they're not so good. But you can still like not use them. So it's just an extra option, I guess.
A new testing ground. Kugath. Okay.
Science needs to be done. Yeah, we need to blow up some more Nurglings for science. 100%. One more turn till we get some more Nurglings. Alright, do you reckon we can kill these guys if we... I don't know, summon a unit of Plague Bearers? You reckon these guys plus a unit of Plague Bearers would get it done? I don't know.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Do you reckon we could beat him in auto resolve?
Lord of Light.
Alright,
Desecration is
I
come.
might just try the auto resolve and just see.
Mortal says
I mean, it's probably not going to work, is it? No. It's close to feet, though. Wait up, has he got a horse? No, he's on foot. Yeah, I'm scared of that big tyrant. If we had have taken the, Plague Bearers, we might have been alright.
Only one I listen to is me.
I hate things that have like... That's pretty pricey, but... Alright, let's see how this... Let's see how this plague's going to spread. So yeah, our plague's currently got 7 turns remaining and 90% chance to spread. Oh, Imminent Rebellion. Oh, Imminent Rebellion over here. What's the garrison like? Oh well, looks like we're going to be recapping that again. That's right. As long as we get this settlement and we knock out Gorst, that's the main thing. Fell asleep 3 hours ago on turn 2 and now it's turn 11. Love your playstyle. I'm not really sure what you mean in Escanor, sorry. You gotta be more explicit. But I hope you had a good sleep. Dread Rock has received a plague. Boom. So not only did it spread onto the island, it jumped over one and spread over to here. Okay, awesome. So there you go. We've now demonstrated, yes, Kugas plagues do spread over the islands. Yeah, so this guy's still going to sit here for one more turn, giving us 25 increased spread on this province. We'll get this guy to initiate the attack on Shambletown. No worries, that's gonna...
Concoct a perfect plague.
Yeah, we'll get in range and reinforce.
Defile.
Or... Get some more magic item drop chance. And do we want to replace him with somebody we like better? Yeah, this guy. I like better. And we'll give him growth after winning a battle. Oh, do we get... I wonder if we get that growth... I assume you only get the growth after winning a battle if he's the main army in the battle, not if he's just reinforcing. We're 225. What? No. So we're currently at 235 and we're getting plus 225. Yeah. Brutal. We can loot and occupy because we've already got a rebellion, so we can't get any more public order penalty until they take the settlement. And then if you guys can come back down here. It's not going to be able to hit Haunted Forest in the same turn though. Can get one more Nurgling. As much as I hate these Furies, I feel like they have been kind of useful. And I feel like if I get rid of the Furies, then there's more chance the Plague Drones are going to die. But I really want another unit of Nurglings. Yeah, they do have a lot of utility. Exactly, they're useful.
All shall fester.
So probably he's not going to be able to attack, so we're probably going to stop there. And he's going to force march to there, and then he'll be able to join in next turn, so we can keep him.
Time to scribe. A boost to my talents.
And we could recruit a lord over here.
Bad plan scheme.
Plague duration and plague spreading. Yeah, we'll put the plague duration on because we're getting our plague's getting 50 growth or 25. 50 growth. Yeah, we're getting 50 growth there, 50 growth there, and if we get another 50 growth, it's going to be crazy growth. Lots of growth. All right, can we get any money out of diplomacy? Just like a tinsy little squidgy
Corpse must.
little bit.
Chronicler. Waluma. Les generals.
We go to war with those guys. So Drazoth hates us the least. Grimgor's the strongest person we know, and he's at war with Drazoth. Alright, well how about we don't go to war with Drazoth, because we don't want to distract him from his war with Grimgor. But we can get a sneaky 6.4. Clan Criscor, is that the one that the crappy little miner settlement up here that that Jamin's at war with? I think that's Clan Criscor up there. Yeah. So that's, yeah, so we get away, that's not going to cost us anything. And then we'll boost, what was the wood again? That was cycle time, yeah, that's pretty good. But I kind of want the growth. Well, it's only 3 turns till tier 3. Fuck, maybe I'll actually wait. Alright. Oh yeah, we need. Yeah, I need to hire another dude. Fermentor's pretty good. Leadership plus whole army's pretty good too. Hidden plague, yeah. Oh man, this is pretty hard actually. Leadership whole army is pretty good for demons. But then enemy leadership minus is pretty good as well. Alright, let's hold off on that for a second. Yeah, I think you can't go wrong with Fermentor, that's super good. Do I want to choose any more diplomacy?
Reckoner. Be brief. Chaos.
Demon bound.
Hey, Grafe.
I only deal
Hey, Grafe's at war with the ancestral throng.
Well,
Thanks. If we see Grombrindle this campaign, then something's gone really wrong.
Mercy.
Most chosen.
If these guys are 187, I feel like we could get money out of them.
Daus grutash hashut. Daes magma zuf bin.
Alright, maybe not.
Master.
Now,
Golden Orders at war with those guys. Oh yeah, those guys are...
a face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded. All right.
The Burning Wind Nomads aren't going to last very long.
Fire and metal.
Who calls?
Strategy beyond compare.
Clan Rictus. Oh, I don't know. Do we want to go to Clan Rictus? Yeah, what are we going to do after this? Are we going to go to war with Draz or... Kugath hates the dwarfs the most, doesn't he? I should probably go after them. Let's see what this plague's going to do. Thank Nurgle that the plague's spread over the island now. Yeah, that's a nice fix, isn't it? How good is it like this? How good is this update? There's so many good things added to it. I think that, yeah, I think the thing is like Empire and Nurgle especially, like dwarfs didn't really need a huge update. Like that's the thing I love about this update that's coming along with Thrones of Decay. It's like, it's not like before I think the mentality was they have to try and give us the minimum amount of value so that people don't feel like they're getting ripped off when they buy the DLC. And an issue with Shadows of Change, you know, they failed and people felt like they were getting ripped off with the DLC, right? but before in Warhammer 2, it didn't feel like they were trying to give us the minimum amount of value that they could get away with to validate the price. It felt like they were just giving us like everything they possibly could. They're just giving us extra stuff all the time, you know, free LC units, like extra free updates for old factions, you know, and that's kind of what I think that's why so many people are so excited about Thrones of Decay, because this update feels like that as well. You know, it's like, I think that they couldn't have, like, if they didn't give Empire and Kugath, Empire and Nurgle both a really good update, then when like giving them a DLC and not giving them an update would have been kind of like criminal, you know. But they didn't really need to give dwarfs an update. Like, not like everyone wasn't crying out that dwarfs were totally shit or whatever, you know. So I think them giving a massive update to dwarfs as well is like kind of going above and beyond, and like that's, I don't know. It's like, yeah, basically just it's all good. Like, they're basically almost everything I possibly wanted for Empire is we've gotten it, and like, and Nurgle, which was just terrible, is now, well, I don't know, well, it's greatly improved anyway. I don't know if Nurgle's like still one of my favorite factions, but I'm having fun, and they're definitely pretty cool. So we got one more spread here. Dragonfang Mountain received a plague and Scrap Towers received a plague. Okay, cool. So you can get more than one spread per turn. That's really cool. I wasn't sure if you could only, it might only spread once per turn. And yeah, and we didn't, none of our armies got the plague. So he hasn't got the plague.
No.
Gorst hasn't got the plague. Well, I suppose that they wouldn't get it because they weren't in the region where the plague happened. But yeah, this guy has been in the region the whole time. He hasn't caught the plague. Our growth is now got 150 from plague. So hopefully Shattered Stone Isle will catch it. I'm guessing Shattered Stone Isle potentially can catch the plague from Shattered Stone Bay or Dread Rock or from Dragonfang Mount. So you would kind of think it would definitely get the plague from somewhere. But I don't know. I'm not sure how it works really. Oh, here's where their army was.
None may direct my
Crap.
recipes.
Infect the body, tempt the soul.
I'll get him off. Oh, he's on a Palanquin as well. A Death Quinn. A Palang Death. I don't know, whatever. A Death Car.
Praise our odious deity.
15%. Is 15% going to be enough to follow up if he runs?
Live. There go. Not to mortals. 15% is 15% going to be enough to follow up if he runs?
15%. Is 15% going to be enough to follow up if he runs?
15% Petrify them. The Plague Weaver.
Oh, actually, he's got no settlements, so he should... Yeah, if they've got no settlements, they don't run, right?
Decay brings home, boys.
I think when they got no settlements, they don't have runs. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I watched a Koi play Kugath. I think Pig Barter got a good unique building, which you might want to pick up. Pig Barter.
Moore's prophecy.
Income 150, casual replenishment 10% for local province, recruitment health 25% for Plague Toad and Pox Rider units faction wide. That's nice. And regeneration for Rot Fly units faction wide. Ooh, that's nice. All right, thanks a lot, Ranagazo. Yeah, maybe we want to go west and get that building. That's pretty cool. I kind of like Pig Barter. I kind of like owning Pig Barter as well because it provides like a gatehouse for your like empire. But yeah, if you're going to use it as a gatehouse, you don't really want to build it up. You want it to be like sacrificial. If we want to actually hold it, then we probably want to conquer at least another 1 or 2 settlements into this way. And then it's not really a gatehouse anymore. Knobby Gorge is a good gatehouse for this side, though. So yeah, maybe we stop at Knobby Gorge and go the other way. And hopefully we don't piss off Xiaoming too much.
Plague bringer.
I better fight this one. Is there any indirect impacts to Chaos Dwarfs in this patch? No. What's something that would indirectly affect Chaos Dwarfs? I don't really know. I don't think I really know of any like general updates like that affect like the cavalry update or the artillery update. Like I can't really think of anything general. Oh, actually, I heard that somebody said the blunderbusses got nerfed, which is pretty massive. Well, that's not really indirect. It's like they directly got nerfed, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know what the details of that are yet. But yeah, like in terms of like campaign speed and stuff, I tend to always play the first 30 turns or so very slow, like very carefully, or to pretty much manually fight every single battle. But yeah, if you ever see me do a longer campaign, and I tend not to do longer campaigns that much, but if you ever see me do longer ones, you'll notice that at a certain point things just totally change and it becomes like much more kind of, well, maybe that's a bit overly true, but yeah, at a certain point like it often changes quite a bit. And Yeah, I think that, yeah, like for me, I guess I'm pretty, I get scared a lot. But once you, at a certain point, you get to the point where you just aren't scared anymore. Like, you know that you can beat anything that the AI is going to throw at you, you know? And then you can just start smashing everything. I probably should start fighting at some point, shouldn't I? But yeah, but it's generally the early part of the campaign where I'm like enjoying kind of trying to be really careful with everything and figure out how to do everything really perfectly. That's actually the part that I enjoy the most. And then as soon as I get to that part where I'm really strong and I don't have to worry anymore, then I'd like, you know, it's not like game over straight away, but my interest tends to wane a lot in that part. Someone quite killed this lord. I better get Kugath back in here so he can continue doing his thing. Oh, hell. I think my plague drones are going to die at this rate. You're not having a super good time. Got 3 left. Are they crumbling? No, they're not crumbling yet, but they're fucking probably not far off. Oh. Oh, fuck, they're gone. Oh well, see, this is why I don't like demons. Like, sooner or later you have a tough battle, and then as soon as you have a tough battle, your demons all die. To be fair, that was completely avoidable, but, you know. That's right, that made space for that extra unit of Nurglings. Actually, if I kill these toads, that'll make space for that extra hero as well. Should have flown towards Kugath for leadership boost. Yeah, maybe. I was just trying to fly away from getting shot. Because as soon as you get away from the getting shot, you stop taking the -15 getting shot leadership debuff, you know? Or whatever it is it lit? Under missile. It's only -5 actually. But the damage from getting shot obviously is not good either. Farming Tamakan with Gizlo. I'm just gonna farm Tamakan with Archaon. Isn't Archaon right next to him? Let's farm Tamakan with Archaon and get like thousands of exalted heroes. Just have entire armies of exalted heroes. Fuck, that sounds good actually. I just want to go. I want to do that right now. Just like play that. You'll see a fast campaign then. Actually, that's a good call. It would be actually really good with Archeon because it would mean that you could immediately invade the south. You wouldn't need to. You could immediately invade the south, and you wouldn't need to get any more dark fortresses. You could just go straight. Just set up a Tamakan farm, and then just go straight south, and you just have more and more. Just have more and more exalted heroes piling into your armies as you go down. Just keep just research that technology that you get that lets you recruit them anywhere. Oh, I'm going. My campaign, Archeon just sits in his fortress and the Norska vassals takes out the Nurgle faction. Ah, nice. Oh, we lost the unit of Nurglings as well because I moved him outside of the
Plague Father. Best Plague Bearer. Specimens required. Knuckles Herald. My bruise bubble. The Plague Weaver. Filled with buttons. I obey only the great Maw.
I should have auto-resolved that, hey?
None
Taking the medium
can
casualties.
direct my recipes.
Blessed be the putrid. The malignant.
Will he attack us over the intern? He should do, shouldn't he? Because he's got no settlements.
Cool. A most satisfactory outcome. Best Plague Bearer.
Bad plan schemes.
Oh, we got more units now. What do these frolicking Nurgles do?
The wicked saw of chaos prevails. The perfect experiment.
Well, they heal when they're in. They reflect damage, etc. Regeneration. Oh, regeneration from Kugath. Yeah, 20% physical. Well, they seem pretty good. We should just have them permanently in Kugath's army because they're going to give us. Because they're going to get the most boosts. Yeah, they're just like super Nurglings.
Plague Weaver, triumphant.
Alright. Alright, let's see what our plagues are going to do this turn. Necroth the mold. Grants trait Grandfather's Embrace, plus 5% hero action chance. Or Living Contagion, plus 4 Nurgle Corruption. I think we're going to have to go Living Contagion. Nice. So wherever we go, he's going to be infecting everything. Where did those ogres go? Oh, they just stood there. Okay. Crap.
Fitted to master. Bring ruin.
Yeah, this guy keeps fucking leveling up. God damn it. I don't want him to level up. Actually, no. Alright, we'll send this guy to do it instead.
I think not.
See, I want to auto-resolve it, but we need... I want to auto-resolve it to kill him, but we need the... We sort of need the replenishment. We sort of need the... No, sort of need to not lose heaps of health. It says low, but... It's not going to be good, is it? Actually, it wasn't too bad.
Worthless lives, worthless deaths.
Scavens at Flayed Rock incoming. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just going to let them retake that, probably. I was thinking about trying to defend it, but...
Stop! No!
I mean, they're mostly Scaven slaves. So, potentially, maybe...
Rotsburg doors.
Not Scryer's wills. Curses!
Do you reckon we can auto-resolve that?
Don't cross wires!
What have we got? I don't know, I feel like we could almost auto-resolve that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't really want to lose that Lord, but he's not, you know, he's only level 1, so it's not the biggest deal.
A most
Fight.
satisfactory
Fight.
outcome.
Alright, we'll try and pull him into an ambush trap.
Experiment. Do not stop. Magazines heads. Proliferate.
Plague Rush. Speed for the whole army. That's pretty good. Another Fomenter. Herald of Nurgle Fomenter. Ah, fuck it, I'm going to get him in there. Yeah, I want to get some great unclean ones of Nurgle eventually, so start leveling up some of these guys.
Plague Weaver, triumphant.
Yeah, I'll try and pop some AoE Doom and Darknesses on people as well, so we can try to get more army abilities up faster. What's your abundance? Blight Boil. Yeah, so we need to get some Blight Boil happening in our lives, don't we? That shit does big damage. Alright. Oh yeah, how did our plagues go now? Are we fully plagued out? Oh, Shattered Stone Island didn't get... Shattered Stone Island still hasn't got plagued. That one's right next to the start, like the 0 point for the plague. It still hasn't caught it. I feel like the 90% doesn't seem like it's completely accurate somehow. It's 4 turns, so it's already been 3 turns with 90% spread chance. Oh, wait up. Infectivity 6% spread chance. 45% spread chance. %6 spread chance. Oh, what? So does that mean you get like the spread chance reduces less, like reduces after it spreads? So it's got less spread chance once it's spread. Well, every time it spreads, it goes down or something. Maybe the spread chance like halves every time it spreads. It seems like it's like... So it spread from here first. And then it spread to here. 45% spread chance. Oh, so maybe... Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay, I think what happened... Okay, so what happened is it had 90% spread chance, right? So then it spread to here, which gave this one a 45% spread chance, which was half of that. And this one's spread chance also went down to 45%, like it halved. Half of the infection went to here sort of thing. So it was half. So then it was at 45%. And then it spread again to here. No, that doesn't work, does it? No. Oh, what? It spread over here as well. 8% spread chance. So, no. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm sort of feeling like it's like half, it's like reducing the amount of spread that's like left or whatever is reducing every time it spreads. So, yeah, maybe or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Hey, welcome Germany. Welcome from Australia. Do all of them add up to 90%? Oh, maybe. So that's a good point. So chances plague spreading 50. Oh, wait up, no. Chance number, yeah. 6% infectivity. 6% infectivity chance, spread chance. So yeah, 6% plus 45% says it's 51 plus 6 is 57. So it's 68. That's 76. No, it only sends up to 76. Although we've only got the plus 25% spread chance in this province. So without this, actually that's a weird thing. Like how can this one only be 6% spread chance when I've got this guy? Oh, it's worn off. Okay. That makes sense. What's this guy's trait again? Contagious. Oh, that's actually kind of useful, isn't it? Oh, wait up, no, it's... yeah, it's not really that good. The Aura of Pestilence is good, though. Oh, we nearly got enough for another plague as well. It can spread over the sea now, yep. We confirmed that at least. The base spread chance of the plague was 55.
Grandfather loves us all.
We're in our home territory, so we're going to get replenishment. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks, thanks, Kokogi. He was doing that with Mana Lords as well. It's like theoretically he's doing it because it's a challenge. It's like a challenge to make the game harder, so it's more impressive. But actually, he's just doing it because he wants an excuse to wear armor. That's what it would be for me anyway, if it was me.
Maggot cleanse the souls.
All right, respec him out. Get used to it, not want to take it off. Yeah. Remember reading this really cool, really pretty entertaining, the pretty entertaining novels about a female mercenary captain, like a kind of like medieval mercenary captain, and excuse me. Well, I suppose it's not really important that she was female, but yeah, and she talks about how like she's because normally when she goes into battle, she wears armor, like pretty much full plate type armor. I'm not sure if it's like full gothic plate, but like, you know, full plate type armor. And yeah, she gets into like a brawl or whatever, and at a couple of points, at different points, she gets into brawls, and just talking about how the armor itself is a weapon. Like when you punch someone in the face with steel gauntlets, it like rips and crushes their face in a way that punching them with a human fist doesn't, you know. And then, but also there's another time when she gets in a fight where she gets the shit kicked out of her when she's not wearing her armor, and she's just saying how, you know, like, or actually no, I think maybe that was before she even got in the fight. She was saying how she felt vulnerable because she's not wearing like her armor, and I was like, yeah, you would definitely feel a lot less vulnerable if you're walking around in full plate with the gambeson underneath, and you, like, it'd be very hot and uncomfortable, but you wouldn't feel vulnerable.
Please. He's up.
Thanks, Horseball. Alright, so the mission is just to basically try not to lose any more Nurglings, because we should be able to make our Nurglings should be pretty much invincible, like immortal, I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually, it feels a lot better now. We don't have those rot flies to worry about. Armor is for maidens. Indeed. Truer words were never spoken. See, now that you don't have those rot flies to worry about, although the rot flies are really useful, like kind of just not having the rot flies is way more relaxing.
A new brew. Not power. Despair. Decay. Decompose. The perfect blade.
All right. He likes unit blobs. We love unit blobs. We sure do. Yeah, I mean, well, Kugath gets gets regeneration globally for all of his Nurgling units. So yeah, if I think after this plague, I might just invest a bunch of infections into military buildings, so we can just be getting more Nurglings. Especially in his home province, because in his home province he's got the wood building that gives you the extra cycle time.
Ingredients for my brews. I must restock. I bring despair. Burst blade bearer.
And yeah, this guy can come down and join the party as well. Get some extra magic item drop chance. How's that public order now? The public order is great because we had that rebellion, so that's good. And the growth is good too because we've got the plague rocking still. These guys are giving us infections. I'd probably rather replace that with growth, but oh, actually no. Now we've got this growth plague going. 5 turns. Yeah, if that plague spreads, then it might be good. No, I may as well. Yeah, so what's going on down here? So we're going to get hero capacity there. We're going to get tier 3 there, and then another hero capacity there. And then we're going to get more growth. Oh, one of our lords got the plague. Sweet. 5% spread chance. 5% spread chance. Hopefully, if we... well, how it used to work was if you attacked a settlement with, like, all of the armies like all of the armies would pretty much like get the plague back, you know. So hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we'll spread it to all of our armies, I guess is what I'm saying. But he's got 6 turns on it, so he must have just caught it. I wonder if terror counts as a debuff. I reckon terror probably would not count, but it would be cool if it did.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
Oh, here we go. So Locus of Fecundity gives you 3 nice heals, which is cool, but Locus of Contagion gives you unlimited AoE damage dealing. And once you get the flying, that means that you can just, you know, they can just fly around killing stuff as long as you've got time. Is the campaign going smoother than you remembered so far? Hey, Kaczynski, yeah, the campaign's a lot smoother now, I think. It still is a bit... It still does feel a bit like kind of that, yeah, unsmoothness that it had before, but not as much. Yeah, I might keep going so we get the Mortis engine and get extra health and stuff.
Yes, this will aid my studies. A most promising reagent.
Yeah, next turn I'll put tier 2 on... Yeah, so if we go here, we get -I and cycle time for local region. So, yeah, so I'll put... So there's no point having the wood in there until I've got the... You know, I've got to get the military building first, otherwise no point having the wood. So I'll build the military building. Yeah, build the military building first, and then we'll build the wood in the last slot. Yeah, we got all 4. Yeah, we got all 4 now. 6%, 5%, 5%, 45%. God knows, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those percent chances to spread. It seems pretty weird.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Actually, these guys can take attrition. Because we can heal them during the battle anyway. His army won't heal though, so...
Strongest.
Could be the capital always gets half of the plague spread chance. Maybe, yeah. Or maybe the capital always gets it first. Nah, it didn't work that way, so yeah, it can't be it. Yeah, I don't know. It seems janky. Apparently grudge rakers are like blunderbusses now. Oh man, there's so it's so bad. Like I want to play Archeon so we can try out farming Tamarkan's things, but then I really want to play Empire because I fucking love Karl Franz and the new Empire campaign's amazing. But then I want to play Dwarfs because Dwarfs are fucking awesome. It's just like everything's cool. What do you guys want to see the most? Well, I guess probably a disproportionate number of you guys want to see Nurgle, because otherwise you wouldn't be here watching Nurgle right now.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Oh, if we occupy this, we can take it at tier 2. Oh, the Haunted Forest doesn't have any walls. So we can just any random dickhead can take it.
Blessed be.
What's this Hispot? He's got Fermenter. That's a pretty good trait. This guy's got Plague Rush. Yeah, that's pretty crap. All right, he can beat the guy. Find Gelt really interesting now. Yeah, I love, like, as much as I love, like, Karl Franz is my guy now. Like, he kind of always was, but like, and well, before Volkmar moved away, Volkmar was my guy. But yeah, once Volkmar moved away and he wasn't with the Empire anymore, then yeah, then it was all about Karl Franz. I never really vibed with Balthazar Gelt being, sorry, I'm yelling around the microphone. I never really vibed with Balthazar Gelt being like an Elector Count and being all down with the Imperial Authority and all that stuff. But yeah, it was always seemed weird to me, and like having Gelt take over the Empire and stuff was just all seemed really wrong. But yeah, I love the Imperial Authority stuff, and I love I love the whole like defending the Empire as Karl Franz or as one of the Elector Counts. But having said that, like the new Gelt thing is like, it just feels so right for Gelt. I reckon like it's just like he's not like an emperor. He's not all about like infrastructure and like reinforcements and getting recruiting troops from the Elector Counts and shit. He's all about the wizards. He's all about getting like magical power, like extreme magical power, like ridiculous magical power that no mortal should have, like it just seems super correct for Gelt. Yeah, now he feels really unique and he feels real, and it just like the whole idea of him going off somewhere to like seek magical powers and stuff, like it just all seems quite correct for him, I think. I kind of wish that Volkmar wasn't so far away. Like, yeah. Like, I kind of like the idea of Volkmar crusading and stuff. I think that's fine. But just, he's like just so far away, Like, if Volkmar was more like where Kugath was or something, and he was like preparing to head south or something. I don't know, like, yeah, like, it's just that he could basically, I kind of want Volkmar to be somewhere where he could potentially get back to the Empire within 5 turns. Like, having Volkmar in Southlands is basically like having Volkmar in Cathay or something, like he's just really, really far away. Or like Grombrindal being in Malekith's lands as well. I feel like Grombrindal being in Naggaroth just essentially makes Grombrindal just not exist anymore as like a choice for me to play him. Like I'll confederate him. I'll definitely try and confederate him because I love Grombrindal, but like in terms of actually playing him, I'll play him every now and again just for something different, but I really don't want to be playing a dwarf campaign in Naggarond. It just doesn't work for me. But yeah, but with Gelt, I don't know, I feel like it feels kind of right for him to be doing that, especially because he can always just come back to the Empire with the dilemma. I think it's really cool. But I don't know, yeah, but Karl Franz is like the one I'm really excited about. I love the Empire update, it's so good. You play the new dwarfs and then go back to the vampires. You want me to play Daniel? Why do you want me to play Daniel? Is Daniel fixed now? Daniel needs a rework, doesn't he? Daniel's faction just feels really shit, I reckon. Like, I think Daniel's faction can be good, but like they can be quite strong, especially in the end game, but it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good. And I hate his like whole different parts thing as well. I wish that the different parts thing made more sense.
Spreading infection. Most prudent. It is done. Unspeakable proxies. Kugas, plague we have.
Yeah, the Black Boil's doing some good work. Got anyone to heal? Oh, there we go. These guys are trying to get wrecked. Alright, go work here is done.
Despair! Decompose! A new world!
Oh yeah, I haven't checked whether these guys blow up involuntarily or not. They don't seem to have a, they'd have a separate ability when that would kill them when they get low on health. They'd have to have a separate ability, or maybe they wouldn't have to have it, I don't know.
Naggle's command! Infection!
Any idea if they'll do a Mirror of Madness that gives Daniel Nurgle stuff like they did with him with Zeech? No, no idea. Was the Mirror of Madness stuff popular? I never actually bothered to play it. Because I don't really care about Daniel, so I didn't bother. I feel like, I feel like they need to add another Lord or something to the Legions of Chaos before I'm gonna be excited to play them. I think the whole Daniel thing with the parts being interchangeable, it just doesn't work for me. Didn't care for the mirror, but you like the Daniel buffs? Oh, nice. What are the buffs that you get from the mirror for Daniel? I think we're gonna take the straight occupy, because we're gonna be probably struggling with this settlement a little bit. Hopefully the settlement gets the plague. Otherwise it's gonna be struggling for growth. Hey, we've got 3 provinces and we've got 100, got water with 100 extra infections. Yeah, the quest infections seem to keep you rolling a little bit once you get going, so that's pretty good. Mainly the Cataclysm spell. Is that the Celestial Cataclysm spell? What do we got? 25 heal cap on Plague Bearers. I don't know. Guess it's alright. %, reduced plague. I reckon it should be more than 10% reduced. It should give you like, yeah, a bigger reduction. Archeon can have a Nurgle hero with healing spells. Yeah, he could always have a Nurgle hero with healing spells. Oh, you mean, sorry, Nurgle. Yeah, Archeon can get a Nurgle exalted hero. But yeah, in the new DLC that hasn't come out yet, he's going to get Nurgle sorcerers as well, yeah. But yeah, we haven't, that's not out yet. Just pump up that noble corruption.
Stronger.
All right, now where are we going to go? West or east? I feel like if we go after Draz, then we could keep the ogres as our friend, maybe.
I'll take everything you own. Nothing you can do about
He's got a version minus 50. Yeah, Draz actually likes us though. Draz is, well, he's like, doesn't hate us as much. No, he actually likes us. He doesn't have any aversion at all. He's not like racist against fucking Nurgle like the ogres are. I'm torn because Draz likes us, but he's weak. Like Draz is rank 91, and Greasus is, oh, Greasus got busted up. Greasus got messed up. He's rank 130. Bad luck, Greasus. Get Draz to be a vassal. The thing is, we don't have force vassal, so we'd have to like sell it to him. We'd have to trade for it. Get some druid quakes. Yeah, I would like to get some chaos dwarfs in our armies. I feel like chaos dwarfs and mixed with Nurgle are pretty cool. Oh, and also imagine the uniforms, the chaos dwarf armor, but all in green. That would look sick. Oh, I'm busting the toilet. Sorry, guys. You just imagine chaos dwarfs in green uniforms for a second. I'll be back in a minute.
That was perfect experiment.
Dread quakes, yeah, for sure. Well, Greasus is Greasus got a lot of territory, but he's currently at strength rank 130. So that means he recently got his ass kicked by Drazoth, I would say. Yeah, Inquisitor Chase, you missed. You only missed about 5 hours, but you've still got a goodly amount left. What time is it? 3 o'clock. We're probably going to play for another 4 hours, so we're only just over halfway. Probably Grimgor coming down. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So what do we want to do here? We've got these raw materials that we could go here. Yeah, I feel like it's an opportunity. We should go after Greasus while he's weak.
Demand haste.
Get our shambling caravan on its way. Have we got any, like...
Plague.
All right, what do we got here? Plague Rush, 10% for Lord's Army. So that's not going to apply to him because he's not a Lord. Fermenter, very nice. -4 local leadership. That's pretty hot. Let's get him.
Cultist.
And Exalted Heroes. Exalted Heroes look like they still have the old traits, or at least this one didn't get any new traits, I don't think. Melee defense and speed is pretty awesome. And Plague Ridden, we're already maxed out on Plague Ridden, yeah.
Champion of decay.
Yeah, so in 4 turns we can up our capacity, get more. Yeah, so I guess we've got to leave this duration thing on until after all of our plagues go on. I wonder if this plague spreading chance plus 10% is actually... No, but it was actually working because it initially said it had 90% chance. I don't know what's going on. Greece's territory is orange. Construction cost, casualty replenishment rate, construction time, income from all buildings. Yeah, that's just pretty bad. Well, maybe we could give all of Greece's territory to Drazoth, and then we could take Drazoth's territory. Oh man, he's already putting Pigbutt up to tier 3. There's no way we're going to get him out of there. Conundrum. Kugas looking nice and healthy. Yeah, Kugas, we're starting to, well, I don't know. I guess maybe it's too early to say we're steamrolling, but we're rolling. Yeah, yes. I think like Nurgle's a little bit slow to get rolling, but once you get rolling, they're alright. Once we get 2 or 3 more recruitment buildings, so that we have like just endless recruitment popping out, then we'll be different as well.
Wallow in filth breeds disease.
Very well.
We've got a exalted plague bearers.
I require only the most infectious.
Willful ignorance.
Flashback. My bruised bubble.
Last turn for Shattered Stone Bay. Scrap Towers. Got 3 turns left, but they've only got 6% spread chance. Nurgle voice lands are gross. Yeah. Go east. Going east into Cathay. Yeah, I feel like going east into Cathay would be the easiest option. And if we can strengthen our alliance with Kugath, with Draz, then he could potentially protect us from the west, at least for a while. Like, you can't really rely on the AI to hold stuff forever. But he'll provide a cap to the west for a while, I reckon. You got a ton of infections on turn 5. On turn 5? What? Oh, you're behind, are you? No, the bug was not fixed. No, we got infections from... I think there's a lot of quests that you can do along the way to get infections. But yeah, I think getting the quests done as fast as you can is probably the best way to get infections early.
The perfect plague.
Turn 7. Yeah, this is my second lot of infections. So I saved up about 600 infections. Probably took me till about turn 10 or something to get that done. Yeah, it was about, maybe it was about turn 11 or 12 actually to get 600 infections. That's when I dropped my first plague, and this is my second lot of infections. So far I've saved up about 1,200 infections throughout the whole campaign, I would say. Something like that. Oh no, and I spent 200, so I get maybe 1,400 infections. But yeah, no, the bug is not fixed.
I bring grandfather's love.
I bring grandfather's love. It sounds like there's kind of like moaning kind of thing going on. I dig it. Right, hopefully Kugath doesn't, hopefully Greasus doesn't declare war on me preemptively. Nope. He suspects nothing, the fool. Alley Master, Herald of Nurgle. Epidemius would have something to say about that, wouldn't he?
The Plague Weaver.
Father's love.
Let's prepared. We move forthwith. I bring despair. Where? Infiltrate your blood bones.
Stale generas from Utrum, Akrabaz Radrajkazan. Okan uz Gorak.
Yeah, alright. We'll strengthen our relations with, go south to Kairos. What? Why would I want to go south to Kairos?
Fetch me a Skaven lad.
Talking crazy talk. Yeah, I knew that was going to hurt. That was foolish. Chaos Wastes are green. Yeah, but Cathay's green. It's right next, like it's right next to me. Why would I go to the other side of the world? Like the Chaos Wastes are fucking right down here. Crazy. You're talking crazy talk, Silver. I know, it's alright. You just, yeah, I get it. You're just spitballing, you're just throwing out ideas. Just, keeping it real. Look at this Blitzkrieg. Yeah, I probably should have fought that first battle manually, then I could have auto-resolved the second one.
Onward for Nurgle.
Embrace despair.
Plague soldier. Defile. Destroy. Unleash. Toxins and pills.
Let's just level up first in case we can.
A boost to my talents.
Got Twitch chat going? Yeah, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So yeah, if I'm talking to somebody that you don't know who I'm talking to, then yeah, it's on Twitch chat. If you want to, you can run Twitch chat in the background as well and pop out the chat. You can pop out the yeah, I mean, not that it's that big of a deal, like, but yeah, you can pop out the chat on Twitch, so you can, like, you know, you can have like Twitch on in another tab and then pop out the chat and put that, you know, over the other chat or whatever, or next to the other chat or whatever. Just imagining that I'm actually mad is more fun. Yeah, I don't think I'm technically insane. I'm just mad for Warhammer pretty much. My madness mainly just exhibits in that particular way. Oh, it's grocery day today. This has mostly bought me bacon and chicken wings, like chicken wingettes. So I can have like chicken, you know, oven little chicken wingettes, like honey soy wingettes or whatever in the oven. So I'm pretty excited about that. But I was also a bit like, I do love bacon and I do love chicken wingettes, but I kind of wish there was like some other kind of meat as well. Just, you know, for the whole week, it just feels like, yeah, chicken and wings is pretty good. But then I thought for the whole week, like I kind of wish there was like one other meat thing as well. Like otherwise that's like, you know, it's like 1, 2, there's still like a lot of days with no meat. I mean, I could maybe eat the spread the bacon over like 3 different bacon and eggs, but it's still like, you know. But yeah, but then she's like, I don't know, you might be getting, when she came home tonight, she was like, hope you're not going to get sick of this, but I bought hot dogs and hot dog buns and sauerkraut and fucking cheese and we did fried onion. So yeah, so I got hot dogs, skinless beef American style hot dogs. And I was like, yes, perfect. Now I have everything I need for the week. Not the healthiest week, I would say, but definitely a good week. Hot dogs are just easy. They're easy. They're, you know, nutritious. They might be a little bit high in, you know, high in bad things, but you know, gives you all the energy you need, all the hot dog you need. It's a long week, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, so we had loaded hot dogs with like, yeah, hot dogs with mustard. Oh, I had like 2 hot dogs. I had like 1 hot dog and another hot dog like cut in half, and then I fried the hot dogs and like put the half hot dogs around the other hot dogs, so it's like a mega big hot dog inside the bun, obviously. And then I like buttered the outside of the bun and put cheese inside the bun and put it in the oven a little bit, so the outside of the bun gets like a little bit crispy with the inside still soft, and there's like melted cheese and shit. And then we got like fried onion, put some yeah, some sauerkraut, but I like squeeze out all of the vinegary water out of the sauerkraut, so it's more like just savory sauerkraut, you know. And then yeah, then mustard and tomato sauce, or ketchup, as you would say in America. And yeah, it was a good day. All right, let's see if we can F this. See if we can F up this ogre. See if we can make him rue the day. Where's some, I don't really have any infantry for me to like cast my spells on.
The pox, father. The perfect blade.
Send them after those Noblars, maybe they can do some damage. I'm trying to figure out whether these guys explode when they get low on health or not. I can't really figure it out. I imagine, yeah, after 65 seconds they're gonna... I don't know, I'll try and pull them out here so that we can observe them. This isn't going to really do any damage against the ogres, but yeah. Did we bash that ogre? Oh yeah, he's got scared and ran away. Oh, they're getting out of here. Got 11 seconds left. Alright, let's see if they blow up. 6 seconds. 4 seconds. 1. 30 seconds of... Oh, now they've got 30 seconds of unbinding. No. What? Oh, bro, just come back here and just keep it all together. Now they got 11 seconds of... What? How many times do they start? Alright, now they're going to blow up, right? Nah, they didn't... I don't think they blew up. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. How do you tell? I don't know. So basically, the reason I was doing that is because I want to know whether I can use them as armor for Kugath. Like, if Kugath got, like, separated from the pack, or if Kugath was on one side and I wanted to, like, absorb a cavalry charge or something, could I pop them without any damage, any chance of them blowing up and killing me? Don't think they explode? Yeah. It doesn't seem like they do.
My experiment succeeds.
Yeah, I like the change. I think they're really cool now. Which is a good change. Oh, I've got a bit of magic we could get going. Yeah, I don't know. Did they damage my things? I missed it. I don't fast forward too much. So I'm going to do one more test. So I'm going to put them there, and I'm going to put my Plague Bearers here. So they're overlapping them. The Plague Bearers currently have 5,481 hit points. Although they will get more hit points as time goes on, because I'm going to keep healing them. Yeah, you feel like playing Warhammer? Nice. They're, the active is very low damage. Oh no, it's 16 damage, armor piercing. Not bad. If they were mixed in between an enemy unit, it would take off, like, you know, a quarter of their health. Most of the time you're not going to get a perfect hit like that, but yeah. If you got a really good blob, like, it might be pretty good. And also you can have 3 of them. Well, you can't really have 3 of them at once though, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's low damage, but they're a free unit, so. Oh, did they just? They did blow me up. Wait up. How much? Oh fuck! I didn't know how much health we had. I thought we had 6.4k. Do we have 6.4k, or do we have like 5.4k? And then we actually went. Our health went up. We probably had 5.4k and my health went up from the heal. So they didn't do any damage. Yeah, I was talking about the summons. They don't blow up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, looks like they don't blow up. That's cool. What's Immortal Empires? Hey Ashmain. Yeah, Immortal Empires. You had 5.4k, but used a spell and they healed to 5.4. Yeah, cool. So they don't blow up, they don't damage. Yep. So that's perfect. So we can safely use them in our blob to just provide extra, extra bulwark. Like if we have a weak side and our Nurglings are getting killed or whatever, we run Kugath over that side, pop his summon out, and then those summons can take the damage instead of our proper Nurglings while they heal up. So I think it's really useful like that. Yeah, the blowing them up doesn't really have that much utility, but yeah, whatever, it's fine. And we can also, there are summons, so we can always run at the front of the pack just before the lines meet and send them out first if we want to separate them or whatever. That's pretty cool. Hey Ashbane, Immortal Empires is the main game. It's the primary, it's like the normal campaign basically. Immortal Empires is the normal campaign where you have the big map, you have all the factions. It's like the grand campaign or whatever, And then there's some other like minor campaigns that you can do. You get like, there's like a little minor campaign you get called Realm of Chaos. You get with Warhammer 3, and Warhammer 2 gets they're not little, they're like smaller. They're like half the size of the main game. There's like there's Realm of Chaos that you get with Warhammer 3, and there's the Vortex that you get with Warhammer 2. And there's also Mortal Empires that you can play in Warhammer 2. Nah, Realm of Chaos is not the main campaign. Not for, maybe for you, but not for most people. Realm of Chaos is a side quest, yeah. Yeah, Realm of Chaos has a story, but that's how you know it's not the main game. Because like Total War games are not story games, they're sandbox war games. Haven't touched Realm of Chaos since the game came out. Yeah, this Realm of Chaos is very unpopular, like hardly anyone plays it. Like, even Creative Assembly have said a number of times that because not many people play Realm of Chaos and most people play Immortal Empires, they've stopped really, like Epidemius, the free LC character, they didn't even bother introducing him to Realm of Chaos. They don't support it anymore. It's not, yeah. It's like, maybe, I guess when Warhammer 3 first came out and there was no Immortal Empires, then you could say that Realm of Chaos was the main game back then when everyone hated the game and stuff. But yeah, but it's certainly not the main game now. Immortal Empires is the main game. I don't think they even support Realm of Chaos anymore. Is the patch with all the plague changes currently available to us nobodies? Yeah, nobodies in Inquisitor Chase. But no, the 30th is when it comes out.
Plague, Father. I must test my contagion. We spread disease. Move, warriors.
Literally Skaven slaves. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Tough. Infectious. Fermenter. Yeah, Fermenter is the one I like. Beastly. What? It says 25% for war beast units. How's a great unclean one a war beast? It's a demon. Alright, whatever. I'm down. Did we just get infections for that? We got 100 infections for that random quest that gave us an extra lord. Yeah, the quests are great for infections. Develop a cyclical building through its full life cycle. 200 infections, that's pretty good. Necrotic missiles. Oh yeah, but then see, yeah, his quest battles haven't been updated. They still don't give you any infections. I don't even consider those Death Lords. Nurgle magic is so great. Yeah. So basically how I operate is I want to have like a main caster who's a Nurgle caster, and then I maybe want to have a secondary caster who's a Nurgle caster as well. And as long as I've got at least one Nurgle caster, or in this case I've got about 5 Nurgle casters in this squad, then I want to have 1 or 2 Death Lords so I can assassinate enemy characters. Yeah, ideally I like to have 2 so I can, if I really want to kill somebody super fast, I can cast normal Spirit Leech, and then I can cast Overcast Spirit Leech on top and double stack it, and then as soon as it's off cooldown, another normal Spirit Leech, another double Spirit Leech, while I'm trying to kill them in melee at the same time, and just, you know, just drop those characters really fast, especially if they're weak characters that have really good aura effects, like Gorst. You know, like Gorst, you just want to kill that fucker as quick as you can, get rid of that regen, because his whole army gets weaker as soon as he dies. So anyway, yeah, so basically, yeah, the Deathcasters, Death is kind of like one of my least favorite types of magic, but it's my second favorite after every other type. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, maybe like Life or Fire or Nurgle or Vampire would be my favorite one, you know, but once I've got that caster, then the second caster I generally want is Death. I tend to do a Death caster as a Lord and a Nurgle caster as a hero, since he can replenish armies. How does it... The Death heroes and the Nurgle heroes can both replenish armies, can't they? What's the difference? Or is there a difference? Hatch is supposed to come out on the 30th, I think.
Such potency.
Unless you're playing as Gelt. Again, you're playing as Gelt, it's a little bit different because he's got all these other special abilities and stuff. 10 horrible days. Yeah, I wouldn't bother playing Nurgle probably until the patch comes out. Yeah, one thing I hate about Nobler Country is none of the regions have any special buildings. Like, it's the whole 4 regions. It's got like no special buildings, no landmarks, just no nothing. It's just like a dead area of just a blank slate. But I don't know. I guess that's kind of cool in its own way. Still got 2 turns to potentially get another spread here. But yeah, now Stone Bay's gone. Yeah, before I was having when I was playing with Epidemius, I was getting like after the plague went away, like how it's gone on Shadowstone Bay, I was getting like immunities showing up. But yeah, now there's no immunity showing up there or anything. That's weird. They rework life magic? I don't know. Why would they rework life magic? What's wrong with life magic? After fixing infection numbers from battles, death magic might be more useful. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm not using yeah, I mean if the infections were fixed, then I would be using Doom and Darkness to break units and try to really maximize my captives and stuff, but yeah, don't need to really worry about it. I'm not denying that everybody plays Immortal Empires. I'm saying that the mode with the story is the main game, the sandbox is what everybody plays. But like, I was talking to somebody about, well, like what the main game is, as in what should they play? What is the main game? You know, the main game is Immortal Empires. You know what I mean? Like you're getting to like semantics, Silver. Like what I'm talking about is like real people asking for advice about what they should play, and like they should play Immortal Empires, and they should definitely fucking not play Realm of Chaos. You know, that's like that's all I'm saying. Oh, I'm not. You're not saying you should never play Realm of Chaos. Maybe you should play it sometime, but you should play Immortal Empires first. So I think can get the idea of what the game's meant to be like first, rather than like play Realm of Chaos first, because Realm of Chaos is it's an acquired taste, you know. You might not like it. No, he can't make it. He can't make it. What the fuck? For serious? Well, that is bullshit. How does that work?
I was but a nurgling.
Fuck. Do you reckon if I move Kugath out of the way?
We move forthwith.
Nah. That's bullshit. We could, I could cheese it, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Must feel Nurgle.
Let our feet blister.
Infect. Rot. Kill.
The only problem is they might come from here. They haven't got any armies there now though, so I think we're good. Nah, I would, even if you want story, I still wouldn't recommend you play Realm of Chaos. It's just not a fun game. But like if you've already played Immortal Empires, that's going to give you a good idea of whether you like the game or not, because that's the actual game. And then like later on, once you're like an expert at like Immortal Empires and you've tried out all the different lords and all the different factions, like 10 years from now, when you played it out, you know, and then you want something different and you just want to check out the storyline or whatever, then maybe play Realm of Chaos. That's my advice. But I wouldn't recommend Realm of Chaos as a first experience for anyone, even if they prefer the storyline or whatever. It's just not as good of a game, in my opinion. But yeah, but you're welcome to have your own opinion. Yeah, I used to play Warhammer 3 when I used to play Realm of Chaos when Warhammer 3 first came out. And at the time, I tried to tell myself that I did like it was okay. But it actually felt pretty bad. I was really actually kind of depressed the whole time. I was just trying to love it. And I was finding like little things in it that were sort of okay, but it was like, eh. Yeah, actually that's a good point. If you really feel the need to play Realms of Chaos, then play either the Warriors of Chaos version or the Chaos Dwarf version. They're not the base game version. Actually, yeah, Warriors of Chaos would be alright, because Warriors of Chaos is so good that would actually make it kind of worthwhile. Can't believe I screwed up this. Should have recruited a lord earlier and brought him up from here. Oh well. How's our plagues going? Yeah, we're down to 2 plagues now. So we don't have any immunity. That's really weird. I'm sure that when I was playing on Epidemius, I was getting these little shields come up. Yeah, this shit. I was getting these little shields come up but on my territory. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Shattered Stone has got duration 3 turns. It's got duration 1 turns. Should I... Should I just go straight again, going with a new plague straight away, or what? We've got 7 turns till this is going to come back up again. I don't know, maybe, like, yeah, I don't think I imagined it. I'm pretty sure Epidemius did have shields coming up on his own settlements, I think. Unless I was imagining it or something, but I'm pretty sure I had at least 2 settlements on the west side that had immunities showing. So I don't know what was going on there. Just trying to think, should I replay again now? I don't know. I'm not sure how it's going to interplay with like. So if we wanted to go growth, the growth's not blessed anymore. Upkeep minus 30% is blessed. It's pretty good. I kind of want the corruption though. Cycle time for military buildings is good. Don't you need the infections for military buildings? I do, but like even if I max this out, I still have 585. I still have 200 left. Plus I'm going to get another 75 next turn, so I can still build another 200 military one. Do you enjoy Dark Elves? Yeah, no, I love Dark Elves. Yeah, I feel like Dark Elves are awesome. Yeah, Dark Elves are really powerful, really dynamic, really fast, great economy, great magic, great heroes, great units, like just great everything. I don't know, I feel like there's just nothing bad about Dark Elves. They're just fucking awesome in every way, really. But the only thing is, like, I guess they're not like Warhammer 3 style. Like they don't have like really crazy cool mechanics like you know, like Elspeth von Draken and stuff. But you know. In one turn, I'm going to build. Yeah, so all the military buildings only cost 200. So, oh wait, no, the advanced military buildings cost 400. Okay. All right. Well, maybe we'll wait a couple more turns. Which ones do I want? I guess I want. So this one gives me Chaos Knights. And this one gives me Great Unclean Ones. I kind of want to get Great Unclean Ones at some point. I feel like they're not going to be that good, but yeah, I think Chaos Knights of Nurgle would be pretty good though. Just a whole bunch of Chaos Knights cruising around wrecking stuff. Kicking ass and taking names. Yeah, I feel like at some point we need to get like an elite army going. I also love them, but comparing recent faction reworks, mechanics seem outdated. Oh, I mean, everything is outdated compared to the recent faction reworks. Yeah. It's just the way it works though, you know, the latest factions to get reworks are always the best. Are always the most, you know, most crazy. But yeah, no, I don't think they're top of the list, you know. Yeah, no, I don't think Dark Elves are anywhere near the top of the list. Dark Elves are very strong, they're really fun. You know. I think so anyway, but I don't know, I have heard other people say that they think they're not very good, and especially in the late game they don't have very good late game units and stuff like that, so I don't know. Each to their own, I guess. But yeah, my opinion is no more valid than yours. If you aren't enjoying them, then you know. But yeah, no, I think Norska is probably one of the factions that needs a rework the most, much more than Dark Elves. Dark Elves are fine. Yeah, Dark Elves have Dark Shards, that's enough. Just build more armies of Dark Shards, what do you need? Bretonia, yeah, Bretonia needs a rework. Bretonia I find super boring and uninteresting. I can never really, even though I like the faction, I like knights and I like their heroes and all that, like I like their general vibe, they're just nothing really interesting about them to make me want to play them. Norska needs some more lords, they need some more lord choices as well, rather than just one type of generic lord. Yeah, alright, I'll wait one more turn. Yeah, I'd agree, Ruby, yeah. New lord, new hero type, peasant, some sort of peasant bard or something, yeah, or like an archer maybe. Of the human factions, Kislev is absolutely the most interesting. All right, Wilhelm, I think we've got a fucking Kislev fanboy in the house here. Now, I reckon of the human factions, the Empire is by far the best, but that's just my opinion. Especially now that they just got an update. You like the Hellebron stream? Oh, nice, with the witch elves. Yeah, the witch elves are pretty good. Alright, let's get some more hero capacity. And then we need to get some advanced military buildings. So Chaos Knights or Great Unclean Ones. Oh, that's a hard one. Oh, we get beasts. If we go for Great Unclean Ones, we get Beasts of Nurgle as well, which have regeneration and they're generally pretty durable. I do like some Beasts of Nurgle. Oh, and some Soul Grinders. Oh. But then again, I do hate demons and I do love mortal followers of Chaos, including knights and stuff. This is a hard one. Oh, you gotta get to tier 5. You gotta get to tier 5 to get this shit going. That's crazy. Tier 5. So we can get Great Unclean Ones at tier 4. But we get more Great Unclean Ones at tier 5. And we can get Chaos Knights at tier 3. No, at tier 4. Yeah. At tier 4 and tier 4 again, we can get Chaos Knights. And then tier 5 for Chaos Knights with Lancers. I think I'm going to go for the Great Unclean Ones, just because I feel like they're more thematic with Nurgle and stuff. And also I want some Beasts of Nurgle. I like me some Beasts. Surtha Ek, yeah. Katarin is really cool, yeah. Well, yeah, now we're going to have Elspeth von Draken, so there's going to be a cool female character for the Empire as well. There is no tier 6 Kaczynska. Tier 5 is the highest. But yeah, V1 is 6. But it's but yeah, the V1 down here is like the 6th cycle of the building. It's not the tier. The tier is these little flags here. So for this one, once you get to tier 3 set in your settlement building, that means you can go to growth level 5 or whatever, cycle level 5 and 6. You know what I mean? And yeah, with these advanced buildings, that because this is a main settlement, so you can go up to tier 5, then yeah, you get tier 4 gives you these two, and tier 5 gives you these two. I don't know. Should I go for tier 3 here so we can get medicinal plants? What does medicinal plants give me again? It gives you extra plague duration 1 more turn, yeah. I feel like I should have put money in there or something. That's alright. I probably should have saved him to initiate on the other settlement. I just realized that's probably a screw up. Alright, he can stay out. Yeah, he can stay out, that's fine. Hey Sibelius, it is all looking really good, yes. Having a great time with the new update, it's fantastic. You booked a week off for Total War?
best Rottweiler. We rotten, we plague, we decay, we destruction.
It is 10 to 4 in the morning. Don't have any favorites yet. My favorite's probably still the same as it was before, which is Carl Franz. But I just love him more now. This bad boy can just fly over out and drop his plagues on people. Oh wow, there's little birds flying around up here. Yeah. Drop our little fecundity on those guys. Just direct damage, AoE direct damage. Good. Wrong, it's Thorgrim, that's a grudge. Yeah, man, I want to play Thorgrim and I want to play Karl Franz, but I'm trying to like play other, like I'm trying to play a bit of everything to give you guys a bit of a, you know, bit of a look at everything. I would do anything for Sigma, but I won't do that. Alright, let's...
It is done. The perfect blade. Fox, blade, and us. Yes. Trail of this.
Alright. I hope we can get some great unclean ones before the end of the stream. Yeah, we need a mortis engine as well. Oh yeah, did that blow up the oh no, it didn't blow it up. I didn't even do much damage to it. It deleted the unit pretty much, but it didn't blow up the Hey Pythax, welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. Thanks for joining as a member, man. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Oh, Angram, oh Silver. you're called to do your duty. Do your duty for the Emperor. Or the Ecclesiarchy or something. Good job. Had to after that audition? Oh, you got it. What? Did you do audition for something? Oh, after my rendition of Meatloaf would do anything for Sigma. I wonder how the Blood Boil will do on the ogres. I reckon it won't do much. 48 damage, yeah, it's not going to do much, but it might. Yeah, not much. 10% damage. Yeah, and you fucked up the mobilize pretty good though. No, actually, I'll just pop it here and put it on these guys, why not? Meatloaf the Mad, that's me.
Nurgle's pestilence blew us out. A new brew.
All right. So all happening. And now we've got the full blob, the full power of the blob going on. No more need for tactics. Just Nurgle, just splurging all over everything. Got the big blister explosion? Yeah, I just used it like 3 times in that battle. I don't know if you saw that. The Blight Boil. The Green Prophet. Can you confederate a dead legendary? No, you can confederate them even if they're dead in the new system. You just have to, yeah, get your like grudges up high enough. I wonder if the defeating like concede thing still works for like getting mega grudges. Actually, that's a good call. If you've got enough movement. I wonder if you can. If you've got, just say you're getting sieged and you sally out and then you go into the battle and you concede. If you concede, because you're sallying out, it's not a settlement battle, right? So you wouldn't get wiped out, would you? Or do you get wiped out? I don't think you do because yeah, I don't know, maybe you do. Yeah, actually, I don't know, maybe you do. Does anyone know if you get defeated in a sally out, do you get wiped out, or do you just go back in the go back into the settlement with your busted up army? Yes, they definitely do, Pythax. We tested that. They do spread between these islands now, so it's pretty glorious. All right, got a bigger battle this time. Yeah, that's super good. That's a great fix. That's what I mean. Like, they just seem to, like, everything I've seen so far has just been good. Like, I haven't really seen anything that I was disappointed with. I think you get sent back to the settlement with your leftovers. Yeah, that's what I thought. So if that's true, then that we can maybe farm grudges by, you know, by repeatedly attacking and letting the enemy beat you, and then you come out and kill them. Save it beforehand. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Blood for the blood god? Indeed. Alright. Yeah, should I save up for tier 4 here first, or get more hero capacity? Well, getting more hero capacity anyway, but yeah, I could go like, if I go in tier 3 there. Yes, I just want hero capacity. I don't really want money, but I probably should get money. I think Nurgle's got a pretty good capacity, pretty good in, really, like, I think Nurgle's got a really good economy now, especially once you get your settlements like maxed out. Nikroth Mold the Ripe on his rockfly. What was his rockfly named? I forgot what his rockfly was called. Something plague puppy, plague puppy, something like that. Grand Puppy Bubo. That's it. Grand Puppy Bubo is going strong. Spore sensor. What's that one do? Missile resistance, melee defense. Oh, that's actually pretty good for it's actually pretty good for Kugath, who needs bullet resistance. Armor of Destiny. Beautiful. He needs that as well. Oh, weird plate. Ward save 14. Fuck, that's pretty good as well. Okay, just get that. Sword of Swift Slaying, Biting Blade. Yeah, they're both terrible. We'll get rid of those. Brass Cleaver. That's pretty nice. For the Nurglings. Talisman. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. Yeah. Ring of Ruin would actually be not bad for Kugath, but I kind of like him having the portal glyph at the moment. I'm not going to worry about Potion of Toughness. We've got plenty of heals. Power Stone Scroll and Power, they're both crap items. Get rid of those. Forbidden Rod. Yeah, Forbidden Rod on Kugath is probably pretty good because he's got so much health that it's like a drop in the bucket. Like you won't even notice the damage that it does. And when he gets healed, but when he gets heals, his heals will be percentage, so it'll be like nothing to him. Hopefully. Necroth Mold the Ripe. And
New source. Discharge
can
strength.
get some good armor, some melee defense, keep him out of trouble. Bellifoe Torque. No, Ruby Ring of Ruin, so he can shoot some fireballs. He can have another Forbidden Rod, which he should never use, so that he doesn't die. And that should keep him out of trouble. This guy can have some armor as well.
Have maggots in mouth.
Oh yeah, this bad boy. Get some magic attack.
Nurgle's love shields us.
Alright, Glory. Actually, we'll give him. Alright, I think we are fully operational.
He's all
It's gonna be a big one. Put that on him. We'll give Terra to him. Let's do it. infinite defeats when you sally out of port settlement. I don't think it was sallying out. I think it was like if the enemy was within the 0 movement circle of the port, which is fairly big. Like there's a fairly large area around a port where you can move in and out for 0 movement if it's your settlement, and you could so if an enemy like moved past, you know, usually if an enemy's coming to invade you, right, they have to come onto the land, so they'll usually move like next to the port but still in the water first, and then next turn they'll move from the water onto the land, and quite often when they do that they'll be inside the 0 movement circle of the port, so you can just keep sailing out, like not selling out, sorry, you can just keep attacking them, but you're not sallying out. Like you can only sally out when you're being sieged, and you can only be sieged from the water by Black Arcs. But yeah, it should definitely work on. It should definitely work if we could set up a water situation like that. But I'm just wondering if just wondering if we do it with a siege, because I feel like that's probably the easiest way to set it up. Unless we could retreat. Actually, we could retreat someone. Yeah, we should keep an eye out. Maybe what we could do as well is like force someone to retreat towards a settlement so that we push them into the 0 movement circle, and then we can just keep attacking them like from the settlement with 0 movement without sallying out. Like when we're not under siege or anything. And then you'd be essentially doing the port city port city exploit, but like I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye out. You could, you don't have to change the name if you don't want to, but if you wanted to, you could put like your English name in brackets at the end or something, you know, if you want, and you can always change it back. It's like it's instantaneous to change your name, isn't it? So just like if you go into an English stream, just put like your name in brackets at the end or whatever, and then people can just be like, hey, it's Nick or Alex or fucking whatever. Should we set up over here so that we can just be straight onto these guys when they come out? I kind of feel like that might be good. Because we don't route and they do. It's good. That's one good thing about demons and undead. You can set up right on the edge of the map without ever caring about it because your dudes just don't route. Except maybe that one cultist guy. Yeah, we left one lord behind, that's right.
Nurgle's pestilent Bringmaster. Bring us of sickness.
What's the cooldown on this? 90 seconds. How long? 54 seconds? Nah, I'll save it for them.
Nurgle's command.
So we just leave them right there because they're sort of in this sweet little nook where no one can really get them.
Spreading infection.
I like it.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, he'll go against that. Watch out, ogres. Get out of there. Here we go. Oh, they're coming from both ends. I'm getting it from both ends. Did he just try and use magic on us? What a noob.
Paid and past. Putrid.
That'll do like 10% damage to the ogres. Not going to do much damage to anyone else. Yeah, get all those noblars cleaned out.
Unspeakable foxes. Blade sword. Ready. Rot.
We're taking a lot of damage. These ogres are hitting pretty hard, I guess.
Record. Infections. Swords. Wait.
I don't know if I should do another overcast one of these or if I should wait for another black boil.
Not power. Nurgle. A command. Halt. I go.
Yeah, they were going to die anyway. It won't do much damage to the ogres, but it's alright. Yeah, I think it's happening. Slowly but surely. Oh, these guys needed a heal. Didn't quite land on them, unfortunately.
The perfect blade.
Alright, let's kill their lord.
Swords ruling. Executed. Brings box. Yes.
Chuck a heal on Kugath. We'll wait for this to finish, then we'll chuck another heal on that guy. And then we're done. Nice. Oh yeah, no, I've already ranted about how much I hate demon units and demonic units. Yeah, I feel like with demonic units, I can't really think of how they would change the demonic thing to make me hate it less without just completely getting rid of it. But I was sort of thinking maybe what they could do is they could add more abilities that like stop it. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, like maybe like you have a power, like a great, like maybe like greater demons have an ability that makes non, like any lesser greater demons has an ability that makes any lesser demons unbreakable, so that they can't crumble if they're within like a 35-meter radius or something like that. I feel like something like, yeah, maybe it's, you know, or there's like a few some items that you could put on characters to make them unbreakable or whatever. Like a few more unbreakable things for the demon factions, I think would probably make it feel less painful for me. Just make it more like the undead, because the undead don't instantly die when their leadership drops for 1 second. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Actually, just I don't know why they want to like. Obviously, like the idea was to differentiate it, I guess, from the undead, but
Another laboratory for me.
does Helm of Command work after they started disintegrating, or do you have to do it before they start disintegrating? Oh, we lost our mission, but it's alright. It was just for money anyway. It wasn't for infections or anything.
All shall rest. Carry disease.
Hey, CZ. Yeah, somebody else already said that as well, CZ. Yeah, that's right. When the Horde factions, yeah. They usually sit right next to your settlement. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a good call. Yeah, no, yeah, somebody else I think already said the same thing, exact same thing in YouTube chat. So great minds think alike. But yeah, what do you call it? Or maybe that was you that said it. Did you already say the exact same thing previously? But yeah, that probably is a good call. But the only problem with that is that they don't spawn till late in the campaign, so you really want to be able to, like, if you're going to do it, you really want to do it early. Yeah, early in the campaign. I mean, doing it late in the campaign is fine as well, but by that stage you probably aren't going to care.
We are the scourge of our enemies. Plague bringer. Rot weaver.
Corrupt mage. Sounds pretty good to me. I really want arcane conduit so we can get some more magic happening. We'll get one more. Ooh, actually. Yeah, no, I'll get one more lord here. Fermentor. Yeah, this fermentor trait's pretty good. Maybe I'll keep him active actually, just so we can have a fermentor in the game. Oh yeah, we got Karakraketon at tier 2. I guess we'll build growth and oh yeah, what do the horns do? Income, just money. Oh, money's good. I like money. Who doesn't like money? It's got 2 turns left on that plague. And then the plague's completely gone. I think I'm going to start the plague again in the same place. Oh, this one's got it. 6 turns. I just caught it just before the end. Nice. It's only got 5% chance to spread, but still, that could work. Could still plague. Could still spread. What have we got so far? So we've got... Growth all provinces, campaign movement range, that's pretty good. Is that with Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Then we got Foster Cult's Commandment, extra 5 infections. Alright, we can switch to that once we get to max growth. Plus 5% chance of plague spreading, that's good. Rance line of sight. Okay, so we're gonna get line of sight on this now. Oh, that one's the one we want. Yeah, get one Nurgling unit and for 150 favor every time it spreads. So it's pretty good. Hey Pythex, yeah, I'm allowed to answer. I don't know actually. I don't think because I didn't really know how to play Nurgle when I played Epidemius. I didn't really know what I was doing, so I screwed everything up, and it turned out to be a really rough campaign, and it took a long time to kind of drag our way back. Whereas with Kugath, because I now know how to play Nurgle, and we actually did a practice run for a couple hours earlier today, so it was like super smooth first few turns. Oh, except I screwed up something on the first turn to restart. But once we restarted, it was super smooth after we explored the alternate timeline. But yeah, I don't know. So I've had a lot more fun playing Kugath, but I don't know if that's because Kugath is more fun, you know. If I take early science streamers cozy, hey Wolfspaul, oh man, Wolfspaul, you've been so generous lately. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all your gifts and stuff, man. It's so generous, but I feel like you've almost been too generous now. You gotta like leave room for other people or something. But yeah, thank you so much, Wolfspaul. You're a legend. It's a quiet part of the map. Yeah. Also, yeah. Actually, that's a good call. Actually, the terrain does help, because I hate that top part of the map because it's so you can only go east and west. You know, you can't really go south. But we did go south. We went into Kislev eventually, but like I much prefer like where you can go kind of, I don't know, like where you can spread out like that. You know. Yeah, Kugath's start position is kind of perfect now because you got this like secret base that's impenetrable, and then once you come to here, then you can just spread out everywhere, you know. Whereas, yeah, I don't really like the Epidemius' start position too much, but it's not too bad. You just make friends with Malice, make friends with the Demon Prince, and then you're free to do whatever you want. But so we're getting 85 infections per turn now, which is not too bad. Heroic victory. Oh shit, alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight this one. Yeah, no, good thinking about the rogue armies, Silver and whoever else mentioned the same thing, if someone else did as well. But yeah, I think I'll be looking more to do it earlier in the campaign. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously you could just wait for a good opportunity and try and do it. But yeah, one day Wolfspaul's going to run out of memberships to gift. Indeed. Cheers, Wolfspaul. I'll have Bugman's on you. That coffee's good. No, for me, a big thing for me is I love heroes, and so I love that we're going to get new sorcerer heroes for Nurgle. So I think I'm going to enjoy I'm going to enjoy Nurgle like a lot more once we get the DLC. Like the Empire, I don't really care that much. Like I already love the Empire. They've already got everything that I want them to have, pretty much, you know. The getting the extra Null Ironsides and the extra Hochland long rifles and the land ships and the engineer heroes and everything, that's all like cherries on top. But I don't like I already love the Empire as they are anyway, so it's like not really needed. Whereas Nurgle, I think I will actually really like them a lot more once they get those extra heroes and like mortal lords. You know what I reckon would be really cool is if when you become a demon prince, you should get random parts. Like Daniel, but you should get random parts. I know, like, it's not very, like, people would hate that. People would totally hate that. But I just feel like it would be so much more, like, I think it would be so much more true to the way that Chaos is supposed to be. And, yeah. And I think, I don't know, I just think it'd be fun. But yeah, I feel like those demon princes, how they always just look the same and stuff, it's like, yeah. Man, these guys just cast spells on me. That's bullshit. Yeah, this spell nonsense is not really doing it for me. Once we kill that Lord, which we just were trying to kill him, that guy, then we should be no more spells, I think, right? Did he just, like, not die from my Spirit Leech? We're a bit low on magic because they attacked one of my new lords that didn't have any much magic. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, cool. Where's the big boy? Is Greasus actually good in combat? I don't really know because he's never really 1v1 anything with him. Oh yeah, we've got more Beasts of Nurgle that we can get in here now. Wolfspaw is from Germany. He's from the Holy Roman Empire. I wonder if I can fire a fireball at him from point blank range. That probably didn't help much. I wonder if it's worth me... I think we're getting there. I'll put one here. They're mostly ogres, so they're not going to take much damage, but that's alright. Yeah, we got Greasus messed up now. Yeah, I think we're getting the better of them. Just got to keep grinding it out. Is there anyone that can actually get heals? Oh, these guys pretty low.
The perfect blade. It is done. Taliban, obey. I go. Nurgle, I commands.
He got out of those ogres pretty easily.
Nurgle's pestilent, Blue Master. My experiment succeeds.
Hey, Dominic. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate it. Helps out a lot. You guys are all legends.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Is Pippin? I wasn't sure if it was Merry or Pippin, yeah. Because I never really knew which one was Merry and which one was Pippin. Because they always kind of hang out together in the books. I like that Nicholas knew which one it was, though. What about second breakfast? Yeah, exactly. Oh, looks like they've lost their will to fight. Flee, you nasty fat ogres.
Stupid fat ogresses.
Did we get one? I think we got one at least.
Contest of the Plague Father.
Glory. Alright, I think that's Greece is pretty much ruined now. That's 12 hours ago. Yeah, no, I was streaming 12 hours ago. I did a little mini stream for about 2 or 3 hours before dinner, just testing out some stuff. Because I wanted to try to be a bit more prepared for the stream than I was with the Epidemius one. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about playing Epidemius now because I was like, I thought I'd just do a first impressions. What's Nurgle like now or whatever. But yeah, I screwed up a lot of stuff and it was rough. But that was because it was the first time I played it. But now I'm doing all right.
Make weak with virus.
Yeah, no, that was. Excuse me. Yeah, that was just a testing stream, just to make sure that I knew what I was doing for this one. I didn't realize, man, That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize that Greasus's defeat trait was so ridiculous. Look, I feel like I need to start a Drazoth campaign now and just farm the shit out of that. Or actually, or even like a, yeah, or even like a, actually, yeah, no, you need to be no supply lines. Greasus is amazing to farm as Zhao. Yeah, is, the other thing with Zhao is that he's got supply lines, so when you get towards, once you get into the late game and you got a lot of armies, you can't really, you know, like the 20% of one province is probably not gonna pay for, you know, like what's the most that you could, maybe, I guess so, because like just say you have a pretty decent army, it's gonna be worth about 5,000 gold. So supply lines gives you 4% of 5,000, which is like 500, no, what, no, 200 gold? I suppose that's not too bad, is it? Oh, that's one army though. Yeah. So do you know what I mean? Like at a certain, if it's 200 per army, assuming each army costs 5,000, then at a certain point, you know, 400 for 2 armies, 800 for 4 armies, etc. At a certain point, you know, you're not going to, 20% isn't going to be, 20% of any one province isn't going to be enough to cover it. Trade tariffs, yeah. Add ancillaries to the characters, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be better. It'd be heaps better with Chaos Dwarfs because you don't have supply lines. So literally every time you add another dwarf, it's just more money and more money, more money. As long as the money, as long as the, you know, as long as the settlement makes more than 5 times as much as the dwarf is worth. It's just there's a limit to how many you can fit into the province, I guess. But you know, once you got the entire province carpeted with dwarfs. But yeah, but the problem with that is you can't kill Greasus that many times because you only kill him once every 5 turns, unless you're playing as vampires. So vampires and Eltharion are the only ones that can do it in 1 turn. So
Blessed be the putrid.
we kind of got to go down here so we can get rid of these armies, don't we?
Death, decay, rebirth.
I'll just
Pox spreader. Ruin in the Plague Father's name. Desecration is coming. Lord of Blight.
get some more. I don't know. Wait. Oh shit.
None
How's he got an army in the water? God damn it. That's a pain in the ass because I don't want to go into the water and waste all my movement. But then I can't really leave him there either.
maggots will feast on
What a bull lake. I get some Nurglings.
who is worthy of Nurgle.
And how long till we get our Beasts of Nurgle? Five turns till it's finished building. All right. Kugath is Demons of Chaos. Howlin' Queen alert. Oh, thanks, Supertram. Shit. Look out. Oh, nice. Chaos Commander for the win. Love it. What's this guy do again? Oh yeah, it doesn't do much. It's just gives you movement. Thanks for that. Heads up. Got to get them off those palanquins. They're death traps. Any character on a palanquin will guaranteed to die. There's no way to survive. Actually, no, I'll put him on a steed. Yeah, we don't really have any good we don't really have any good answer against ogres, do we? Neither Death nor Nurgle are good at taking out ogres, really. Yeah, is there anything, like, what's the best spell for taking out ogres? Would that direct damage spell be any good? I don't know. I feel like if I was playing with other magic, I'd probably use like Piercing Bolts of Burning or Searing Doom or something like that. That sort of stuff tends to work pretty good on ogres, I think. For the price. But yeah. Buna. Oh yeah, Buna is probably gonna work, yeah. Spam Doom and Darkness. Yeah, if we can. You can't really just Doom and Darkness them straight away though. You need other stuff as well. I reckon if we get a Fire Mage in here, it'd be nice. But we have to steal them from somewhere, wouldn't we?
Warriors of light, you fight with a sorcerer blessed by Nurgle himself. He shall watch over us as we spread his wondrous gifts.
Nurgle just has Nurgle and Death. Seems actually pretty weak, doesn't it, compared to the other factions? I feel like, you kind of feel like maybe Nurgle should have like Shadow, or I don't know. Is there anything else that Nurgle should have apart from Death? I guess it's probably they just probably get the same laws that they get in the army books. Is it? Yeah. Is it just Lore of Death and Lore of Nurgle that they get on the tabletop? No, I tried the AoE boil spell. It does. That was probably the best thing we've got at the moment, but it only does about 10% of the ogre's health. Because yeah. We kind of need something a bit more. Yeah, I don't know.
Taliban, follow.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's okay. It's the best thing we can do, but it only does 48 damage, and they have 500 hit points each. So, you know what I mean? So it only does like 10% of the, like, whereas, you know, used to spells just completely wrecking, you know, infantry and stuff, but you can't really do that with them. Yeah, no, I was just wondering what they have on the tabletop, yeah. Oh yeah, no, we can win just by blobbing up and just, you know, outlasting them. But I'm just saying it'd be good if we had some magic that was actually effective so that we could end it a bit faster. Because, you know, against anything that's not ogres, we can just wreck it with our magic. But with ogres, we just don't have to wait till they die. Wait till they just kill themselves on my Nurglings, you know, there's nothing else to do. But yeah, I think Fate of Buna is probably going to be the best, but even Fate of Buna, it's just, it only kills one unit at a time, so it's kind of bogus.
The perfect play. The love of Nurgle. Spreading, you finish him. Yes. Murder! Murder! Herald of Nurgle! What? Esther! Pause! Pause!
Yeah, I'm using the AoE
My lords!
as much as I can.
Cleanliness is not for me. Corruption.
We nearly got him now.
Blood will flow!
Just want to spirit leech him. Nothing else for it.
Bunch of scaredy cats! Sorcerer of Nurgle!
All hail! Decay!
Manifest decay!
Yeah, Doom and Darkness broke them all.
Of Nurgle!
This one breaks before they rally. There we go. Glorious. Alright, we got him. Playing as vampire counts to use Spirit Leech and some of the morale spells against ogres, but it's tough fight. Yeah. Vampire coast use the lore of gun. Yeah, ogres don't like getting shot too much. That's their probably least favorite thing. The old lore of the gun. "33 infections. I would like some replenishment, but no, I'll just take the infections again. I just take the infections all the time, even though it's only 37 at a time. It's still better than nothing. Is this land owned by ogres? Yeah. Like, I feel like I really need a second army about now.
I bring despair. Blade Weaver.
I don't know if, like... Yeah, if I send this army with, like, what, a couple of other summons and shit, I don't think that's going to be enough to really...
The weeping saw of chaos.
Yeah, infections are bugged, yeah. Yep.
Blessed be the putrid. Unleash chaos.
What's this look like?
I'm the one in charge round here.
And surely they can handle that.
Pox spreader. Kugath, a plague father.
I think we can handle this. Let's just give him... Hey, Dominic. Oh, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Dominic just donated €3 on YouTube. Cheers, Dominic. You're a legend. Muchas gracias. These guys 450 gold per turn. It seems excessive. I guess we do have like a lot of Barons of the Bog, Pox Riders of Nurgle. Alright. There goes our economy. I probably just should have used our, I should have recruited our actual units instead of... $19. Yeah, Fate of Buna will kill like one unit, but that's just not, you know, it's not the level of potency that we need.
Lord of
Barons of the Bog. Still got 20. Got 20 infections out of that. Wasn't too bad.
worthless deaths. Maledicta. Doom Thaumancy.
So I feel like they're gonna, yeah, I feel like they're gonna take that back without my help. But it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can see. 5. Oh, that's it. That's his entire amount of settlements. All right. Who goes first out of these guys? Does he go before or after the ogres? Yeah, he goes after the ogres, doesn't he? Yep. So ogres go first.
None may direct my recipes. We are the scourge of our enemies. Bile. March. Weeper. Fleet. Specimens required.
Heard Greenskin's got a rework. Oh, really? No, I don't know anything about it, Mark. Do you know anything about it? Like, what got reworked?
We spread disease. Cataclysm.
I mean, yeah, I can talk about it. I'm not under NDA or anything, but I don't know anything about it. I haven't heard anything about the Greenskins getting any rework. Well, yeah, did you... Was that all you heard? That they maybe got a rework? We don't know anything about it? Great Begrudges hinted to it. Oh, okay. That's crazy. There are no patch notes aren't out yet for Nicholas. Patch notes usually come out the day before release. So if it comes out on the 30th, we'll probably get the patch notes on the 29th. I think so. That's right, isn't it? Usually comes out the day before release. But yeah, if another faction got a rework as well, then I'd be super excited about that. That's pretty good, but I really want to get this Mortis engine going as quickly as possible.
Most promising reagent.
No, I think they usually release patch notes at the very last minute because they you know, they release the game when they're finished doing the work for the game. You know, they release the update when they're finished doing the work to do the update, right? And they can't write the patch notes before they do the patch, you know? So the patch notes generally come at the end. Is my understanding. All right, now we can do overcast.
Much death, much decay.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, you might have to wait for Grudges to check it out. It's sort of hard for me because, you know, I've only got a limited amount of time, and it's hard to yeah, like I've already been streaming like 12 hours a day on the factions that I'm covering, and so then if there's other factions that may have some minor rework somewhere in their campaign and I don't know where it is, you know what I mean? Like if I knew what it was in advance, then I could just go and check. Maybe I could go and check it out in a relatively short amount of time, but I can't really go and spend like 20-30 hours on each different race, you know, hoping that there might be something different about it.
Plague tool.
Red just does the video thing, you do the science streams, you all have a place. Indeed.
Experiment.
You're a different idea from minor rework. Yeah, I mean, if he said minor rework, that sounds extremely significant to me. Like, I don't know, like if they changed a couple of buildings slightly or something, I wouldn't really call it a rework, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess it is a rework, but yeah, I guess that's it. It just depends what you mean, right? Minor rework could mean all sorts of things, couldn't it? So if he can go that far, on a force march, then you think he might be able to make it this far, hey? We might have to respec Lothwobble out. Not respec him, but recruit him out. Do you reckon we can afford to support, I don't know, a bit more stuff? Plague. Oh yeah, I forgot. I just movement cheesed by accident as well. That's okay. You may as well take it.
Forward unto
You can still get us apparently.
look out. Stay alert.
But if he does, he'll pull in Kugath. Did they change it or something so that it actually pulls in the best arm, it actually pulls in the strongest army now or something? Because I feel like I haven't gotten screwed for a while. Like I haven't got so Kugath's my big army, right? And there's Kugath, there's 4 armies, and there's a garrison. So there's 5 armies, but only 4 can get pulled into a battle. So if it was random, but yeah, so see in this combination where I attack him, Kugath's in. That combination, Kugath's in. This combination, Kugath's in. Settlement, Kugath's in. It's like, I don't know, it just seems like if it was random, you know, yeah, I don't know. But I feel like it used to happen that I used to have my main army not get included, but now, I don't know, just something I started noticing the last few days. My main army seems to always be in, but I'm not sure how it's calculated. I don't know if we need this guy or not, but... Right, so should we drop a plague right now, maybe? How long till we get the gold? Oh no, we're doing the line of sight first, then we got the gold. So we'll drop this plague and then we'll do another plague afterwards to get the gold and the summonable Nurgles. Some little Nurgle units. Oh, we don't have the... Wait up, we don't have the thing up. 5 more turns. That's right. Now we'll use that for the next plague as well. So we'll drop another plague now. We've got plague spread chance and duration. This one's got plague spread chance and duration. This one's gonna have plague spread chance and duration. And a rebellion. I'm not sure if that are they actually replenishing? I guess they probably are. Alright, cool. So we'll go for growth. And upkeep reduction. Actually, I want to go for the corruption. Actually, cycle time for military buildings would be good, and then we might be able to get movement at some point as well.
Concocted.
Oh wow, so oh crap. I forgot to boost it. I just did the like basic ass plague. That only lasts for 4 turns. Oh well, I guess that's cheap. Yeah, that's cool. And now I guess we'll have heaps of points left over to do the other one once that comes up. Oh actually while we're here we may as well do more Nurglings here as well. I wouldn't mind some Chaos Warriors, but I feel like Nurglings are more just, you know, that's more what you need for a Nurgle campaign, just for a Kugath campaign, just mass Nurglings. I guess Shambletown's Scrap Towers is more. Alright, we'll see how this plays out.
Glory for plague,
No, he didn't come after me. Maybe he went after Draz. Yeah, we were talking about the 500 turn time lapses the other day. I don't know if I feel like the 500 turn time lapses, I feel like they maybe it's like entertaining or whatever, but I don't think it has really much relevance to the campaign because like obviously you don't really play a campaign past turn 100, so it doesn't really, you know, doesn't really matter what happens in the 400 turns after that. And also every time you roll a campaign, there's a different potential roll is rolled for each faction, and so like if you watch one campaign up to turn 100, that's, you know, like you watch another one, it'll be totally different. There's like no, like watching a single campaign basically tells you nothing, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so that I think like it's kind of like interesting in some ways and like entertaining and stuff like that, but it's not like it's not really relevant to like telling you what's going to happen in a campaign, you know what I mean? Yeah, it randomizes, yeah. But the other thing about it is that the anti-player bias. Like if there's no player in the campaign, then it's not gonna, like, the AI isn't gonna operate like anything like it would operate in a real campaign where the player is in it. You know what I mean? So yes, I mean, I think, like, I'm not saying it's not at all useful or it's not interesting, but I would just bear in mind that it's going to be wildly different from what would actually happen in an actual campaign. And yeah. I wonder if you did do like a cup, if you did maybe if you did a series of like 0 to 100 turns, if you'd be able to see anything from that. But I think even then it would still be weird because of the anti-player bias thing.
My bruise bubble.
Yeah, I wonder what happened over here. Can we tell by his action strength? 139. 139. Do you reckon that means he's got no units left, or does that mean he's... Yeah, 139 probably means he's got nothing left, right? I'm guessing. Well, let's try and find a weak faction. Yeah, all right, I'll declare war against these guys' enemies. Their strength 142, and they've only got one settlement. Yeah, they're probably not nearly dead.
Demon bound.
The flame gullets, yeah, the flame gullets are probably nearly dead as well.
Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate. I do not fail.
Carve
Yeah, they're nearly dead, yeah.
So chaos and
Me!
Yeah, so I'd say he's got nothing. I'd say he's... I don't know, it's hard to estimate, isn't it? But yeah, I'd say that stack that was in the water, it probably... No, I feel like that stack that was in the water would have been stronger than Drazo's shitty stack that he had there.
Decay brings life. Rot weaver.
All right, let's do a bit of a scouting mission. Ah, yeah, cool. Draz has got it under control. Don't worry, boys. All right, cool. We'll let Draz deal with that.
Craven flesh.
Oh yeah, so can we sell Valley of Horns to Draz?
which part of you to eat first?
Hashut Uzrektu Erpetwen. Tagunol
Nah.
Uzbagruni.
Oh, because he hasn't taken that yet. But yeah, if he hopefully if he takes that this turn, we can sell him a bunch of regions across the top here, and make him deal with Grimgor. I don't know if that'll work though. Maybe. Yeah, that's the. I think that's the thing. Fundamentally, like the first thing, is you need to do a lot of them to find out any useful information. You also need to do them from 0 to 100 instead of from 0 to 500, because like, what's like I think he does them to 500 so he can see a lot of stuff happening, so it's actually more interesting and to watch. But that doesn't. But it's not really like relevant to the game,
I must test.
But yeah, I don't really know how you could. I don't think you can really do it in such a way that's going to be like super informative about what actually happens in the game because of that anti-player bias thing. But I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe it doesn't matter that much.
The disease weaver.
But yeah, I was interested in that whole. I was interested in that whole trip, but yeah, I'm not really sure how to make it better or whatever.
Willful ignorance.
Rot weaver. Your father's way.
Is there? Yeah, I mean, is there anything that, like, from those of you who have watched them, like, is there anything that you think is like useful or interesting about it? That, like, did it inform you about something? Anything? Not in terms. Not. I don't mean in terms of being entertaining. I just mean in terms of, like, you know, any insights into the game mechanics or anything like that. Wonder if you could mod the game to set everyone's random roll at the start of the game for major power to be the same. Might make it at least interesting as a balance tool. Yeah, maybe. Don't know. Alright, I'm just going to pin that one there so that he can't come around the back on me. As long as we can take these settlements out quick enough. That'll just keep him out of trouble. How's our tier 3 settlement coming? Hey, we're finally ready. Okay. I mean our hero capacity. Getting that. 3,000. Do you reckon it's worth building that? I suppose the earlier we build it, the better it's gonna be. Kind of makes us broke though. Yeah, I don't know why I hired those. Don't know why I hired all these regiments who are now, and they're way too expensive. Especially that one. Put that off for a bit longer. We'll rush this cycle. That's only going to give us like one more Nurgling though, hey? That's pretty cool. So once you get to there, it like rushes it through here to here. So, okay, so if I want to just get Nurglings only, it's actually better to not level up this settlement, right? I should just keep this settlement at level 2 forever. Because then, or yeah, is it quicker to go around if you've only got to here? Because it would take an extra 8 turns to get back around. Because I don't really want any plague bearers, right? So yeah, or I should probably try and keep it at tier. Oh yeah, if I build them in tier 1 settlement. Oh, there is no tier 2 cap. So it's as soon as you build in a tier 1 settlement, it goes all the way up to here. It's just that you need tier 3 for this one. Oh yeah, my rebellion. Should I recruit a lord here or something?
Good for destruction.
Alright, hopefully he can deal with the rebellion. Maybe. Nurgle should be better with economy now. Yeah, they are better. They're a lot better now. I haven't built any economy buildings yet though. So yeah, I'd probably be a lot better if I had some money buildings here and there. I just want to get more hero capacity and stuff though. But yeah, I'll fix my economy soon, I promise. I'm getting to it. It's on my list. It's on my list. Yeah, the only problem with Nurgle is he's kind of handicapped as far as region trading is gone because he can't build barracks without infections. You don't get Nurglings from economy buildings anymore, no. But we can get a technology that gives us Nurglings from plagues. You can't get Nurglings from plagues anymore, which is the big thing. But you can if you research this technology, which we're getting closer to. Do any of our heroes, none of our heroes have steel technology, do they?
The sorrows of the sickly.
Nurgle's chosen.
No. Still, yeah, steel technology on the sorcerer hero. So once we get the DLC, we'll be good. Oh. What happened then? A crash. It's weird. I can still move the mouse, but I think the game's not hearing me anymore. Alright, in a second. I might have to Alt F4 out of this one. Sorry, it was very frozen. Oh, there's a developer. What? Oh, no. There's some Total War news a couple of days ago saying that next Thursday on the 25th of April, a few members of our... Oh, wait up, what? Confused. Yeah, there's going to be a developer Q&A on the Total War Discord on the 25th, where you can ask questions and they'll answer them. So yeah, just in case anyone missed that. Yeah, I think being able to cheese technology up really fast, it would be really good for Nurgle. So yeah, I might have to try and spam those sorcerers. I wonder which settlement building they come from. I actually haven't checked out Nurgle in the DLC yet, so I don't know which settlement building they're going to be on. All right, let's try that again.
Kugath, a cake father.
Yeah, so we'll keep that siege locked. We'll get this lord.
I've made a pox just for you.
Just take the two Nurglings, give him those two guys. Take the movement hero.
Cannot be defined.
Give him a plague ridden. Yeah, and yeah, we'll get one more Nurgling to fill up that slot later on.
Do not fear.
Alright, that looks good. And then this guy can
Architect of rot.
so this guy can occupy.
Ruin
This guy can move through
Father's name.
and go back and take that other settlement. You guys can just hang out to get a bit of extra loot. This guy can jump in there as well,
Proliferate.
maybe.
Grandfather commands. Bear my weight, Nurglings. The rot has reached your brain. Like demons. No!
Alright, we can auto-resolve this.
Ruination.
Glorious. And we'll just occupy it. Hey, CH Joe. No, I don't think that we know exactly how it works. I've been told that, like, certain stats matter the most, like armor, resolve, range damage, armor piercing range damage. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like it's more complicated than that. Like there's like, I think that's true. Like all that stuff I just said, I think is true. Those things are some of the most important stats. But I think also the rock paper scissors thing like maybe matters as well. Like if you have one unit that's one army that's full of archers and the other army's full of like cavalry, then the cavalry will probably smash the archers and stuff. Like I don't know how smart it is, but I feel like I've seen that kind of stuff before where it's made a difference about what the makeup is. But I don't know, it could be like confirmation bias, you know, because that's what I want to see, that's why I see it, you know. I'm not sure, but yeah, I feel like I kind of feel like it's like that, but I don't know. I don't know if I have enough evidence to back that up.
The Plague Lord demands patience. Plague!
You reckon he's going to be able to get there in time? Yeah, maybe.
Despair. The fated Brewmaster. Eats my
Alright, we can make it there in one turn. Yep, looks like it. Alright, alright, it's all happening. Hey, how's that plagues going? Is it spreading at all or what? So, duration 2 turns. Duration 3 turns. Duration 2 turns. I think it spread to Dreadrock again. It's weird, it's like the same rotation. It would have been last turn that it spread. And then here, Scrap Towers, 3 turns. Yeah, so it spread to Scrap Towers as well, last turn. Oh yeah, 33% spread chance it's got still. Whereas this one's got 16%. This one's got 16%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. It's really confusing. I don't know if we're going to win this auto-resolve, hey? I might need some, oh shit. A giant. What level is this? It's tier 2, so I kind of want to keep it. I could drop like 6k on it and try to win with that, but... I don't know. I'm trying to... Once you got Exalted Plague Bearers, the auto-resolve became hilarious for me. Exalted Plague Bearers are a pretty high tier unit, and they've got armor-piercing missiles. They cost a lot though. Like, they're pretty expensive in their upkeep and everything. Yeah, 500. No, that's a great unclear one. Sorry. Where are they? No. Where are they? No. They're on the minor settlement building, yeah. Yeah, 275 upkeep. They're pretty high tier. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do about these, because I kind of don't want to level them up past tier 3 because I don't want to get Exalted Plague Bearers. But no, I don't know. I guess it's okay. I'm not sure, Kugath. I mean, not sure, Jordan. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about the DLC units anyway. Oh, the normal steam tank, like the regular one that we had before. I don't think they did have the same range. I'm pretty sure there's like the long range cannon and then there's like the short range steam cannons or whatever. I think they have different, don't they have different ranges? But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I don't really want to lose the settlement, but
Listen to grandfather.
I don't know. We'll give that a whirl. I guess if we lose the settlement, we lose it. Unless... Is there a replenishment plague? No, there isn't a replenishment one. I thought there'd be one that gave you replenishment. Oh, there's that one. Yeah, replenishment. Should have done the replenishment. They should have done the recruitment health. Oh, that one's locked out because I've already dropped it. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if it's got more chance to spread. I don't know if do they spread like... Oh, man. %65% spread chance. Alright, I'll summon a cultist. Summon a cultist and we'll infect this guy with my plague. Whoa. Plus 50% casualties from all attrition. They suffer attrition, and they have -8 melee attack and -15 armor. I feel like they're going to be pretty bad. That's going to hurt them pretty bad. That was a hefty plague, yeah. That's not even that's not even a blessed one. That's just like regular plague. But yeah, I hope that's not going to mess with my other plague. All right, we've moved everybody that we need to move, I think. No, where's Larynx? Oh yeah, he's just waiting there.
could spare me a biopsy sample.
Military access, they're going to give me 900 gold. That sounds pretty alright by me.
Soul after.
Oh, so military access gives you map vision now. That's cool. I thought you had to get defensive alliance to get map vision. Yeah, once we get that next plague, I think I want to save. I think I want to save up until we get 600. Ooh, vile seed regeneration. Nice. How much attrition are they taking? They're taking a little bit, not that much. 2 more turns. Apparently, attrition's bad. Attrition's pretty bad for Yeah, attrition's pretty bad though, isn't it? Oh wow, these guys are getting... Oh, we caught the plague. Nice. We're getting plus 20% casualty replenishment because we caught the plague. Sick. Get a ton of fog of war vision. Well, I think I got vision on all their settlements, didn't I? Yeah, I think I got vision from all their settlements. But yeah, maybe I got vision on their armies as well, I'm not sure. But yeah, now that they've got sentinels, hopefully we can sell them Valley of... Oh, fuck. I was hoping I could sell them Valley of the Horns, because look, you know, look, you should be able to do it. But no, apparently not. Oh, this sucks. Who am I going to sell this shit to now? This is a problem, because this means that I'm going to have to fight Grimgor. Because the whole point of going up here was to sell this crap to Draz and make him deal with Grimgor. Grimgor says exactly. Well, he's still all right. So he's still at war with Greasus, and he's strong, and Greasus is busted. So, what I might do is, I might peace out with Greasus. Yeah, I might peace out with Greasus, and then hopefully Draz will go past us and like attack Greasus, and then he'll you know, put himself into a position where he's gonna have to fight Grimgor. Or
None may direct my research.
so Valley of the Titans is, we don't need that. Carrick Azorn, yeah, we kind of want that, but we don't want to be next to Grimgor, so we'll leave that for now. Alright, so if we want to do that, I feel like as soon as I change my mind and go for the Western provinces, he's going to turn around and mess me up. But that's alright. Pyrrhic victory. Alright. Give it to me. Give me that sweet health. Hey, we got the speed banner for Kugat. Looking speed demon Kugat. -3, eh?
My pestilence is yours. Rotweaver. I'm moving.
Oh yeah, that's it. Kugat's only Tokyo drifting now.
My contagion.
So if we're gonna go there, oh, we don't know. Okay, so if we go there, it's going to be red and a bit of blue. If we go this way, it's going to be red and a bit of blue to there. So this way is actually quicker. Alright.
cataclysm. Rot. Ruination.
36, nearly maxed out, not quite. Grimgorsus, fight big green orc, make Greasegore die. Indeed. I think you need the more as well. What do I need the more for?
Well, pass. We're rocking. We'll win. We'll take it back with interest.
Oh, the more gate, you mean? Yeah, we want the more gate for sure. Yeah, no, so we got that. So as I was saying, we sort of stop here. We give Amble Peak. We can give Amble Peak to Draz. Well, I want to give Amble Peak to Draz, but we need him to go up and take Caracazorn first.
Bruise. You're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants.
Oh, he's got a non-aggression pack with Grimgorsus. Yeah, so Grimgorsus probably isn't going to like it too much that we beat up his fat little friend.
Hold, master. I'll feed your poison meat to the man.
Oh, so Grimgor doesn't have diplomatic contact on me yet. So that might be why he hasn't declared war on me yet. So yeah, if I just stay the fuck away from Grimgor.
Prepared.
Yeah, this might have worked out better than I thought actually. Because if he yeah, if I just have peace treaty with Greasegorsus.
I'll take everything you want. Nothing you can do with good guts on it.
Then yeah, hopefully he'll just stay alive because he's got non-aggression pact with Grimgor. Hopefully he'll just stay alive there, and Grimgor will just let him live for a bit, and then we'll be able to live happily down here as well. And that'll leave us free to go and violate the western provinces of Cathay. So yeah, I think it's all coming together. It's beautiful when a plan comes together, isn't it? Oh yeah, missile resist. Should have got that earlier.
Most promising reagent.
Yeah, we've got our cap. Where's the capital? Yeah, Great Hall of Greases. Yeah, we might need to get growth in there.
Decay brings life. Specimens required.
Oh, we lose a. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we lost an Nurgle. That's right. We'll get one more.
I require
One more in there.
the most infectious.
Okay, so we got 7, 12, 8, 6. Okay, Telemaster is the lowest level, so he can. Actually, he can keep the Nurgle mutant, I guess. Oh yeah, if we ever need money, we can sell our Nurgle mutants and you know, whatever. Sell now Nurgle mutants basically. So 8, 12, 7.
Rot.
Red rock growth, and we just want money. Yeah, we just want money. Your growth is over. Yeah, money. The money buildings are pretty crazy. So 200 plus 50 when growth is over 200 like it is now, or when your growth is maxed out at population 5. But also, once it gets up to here, you get 600 plus 250 when your growth's over 200, or you've got 5 population superstars. So once you like completely finished a province, you basically get 850 gold for each settlement. Pretty crazy. Is there a chance for a cheeky Epidemius round 2? You seem to have mastered the new Nurgle with Kugath now. Oh yeah, I think I'll have another go with Epidemius for sure. I'll restart though, because that campaign was pretty shit. But not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing some non-Nurgle, I reckon. Maybe Empire, or I kind of wanted to check out the Archeon trait farming thing, but I might do that as like a mini stream or something like that, like a mini stream during the day or something maybe. Like, you know, a 12 hours difference from when I normally stream, whatever time that is for you guys.
Grace preserved us. Cool. Lord of Light. Such potency.
Yeah, Locus of Contagion. Him. Where's he there? Actually, we'll kick this guy out. Get him to Force March so we can get a bit extra replenishment on these Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Yeah, hopefully these Plague Bearers will be decent combatants. 200 gold cost. There's no follower that gives you reduced upkeep for those guys, is there? Upkeep and recruitment for Nurglings.
Worthy supplements to Nurgle's
we got 500. We got 500. So maybe I should just pump this army up a bit more. Plague Bearers. Just give me a full squad of Plague Bearers. They're pretty expensive, but yeah, we could. I guess we could afford 3 more, maybe.
Which servant shall I choose?
Slightly in a deficit, but yeah. Give him that guy as an assistant lord. This guy can be Kugath's assistant lord, I guess.
Prepared.
Now this, I don't know. Should I be worried about this? No, probably not. Probably don't worry about it. I wonder if that plague was the thing that made the difference. Well, it's Pyrrhic actually. Yeah, it was Pyrrhic. So if I didn't plague him, then we probably wouldn't have got that win then, hey? Leper Lord gives -20 upkeep for Plague Bearers. I don't have Leper Lord. If we just check our ultimate ancillary guide briefly. For Nurgle. Leper Lord, 20% for Plague Bearers. Win a battle while a unit of Plague Bearers is in the army. Okay. So we just got to fight with Plague Bearers in the army for a while. It's pretty bad that we had Plague Bearers in Kugath's army the whole time. We never were lucky enough to get it, but that's all right. At least we got the Nurgling one, which is probably the most was the more important one up until now. He's level 4. Is there anyone higher level we could give this army to? Oh, this guy, Fermenter, level 9. Oh, he's death though. Do I want a death? Do I want a great unclean one, Lord? That's death. Maybe I should just give in and go with it. I guess I'd rather him be a great unclean one than be a herald, but I can always give him. I can always give him an offsider that's got. Yeah, I can always give him an offsider that's got Nurgle magic. So. Oh, we've got upkeep here. That's pretty cool. Nurgle Demon Prince is their strongest lord. Yeah, I know. Everyone tells me that Nurgle Demon Prince is the strongest lord, but I don't know. I just think that Great and Clean ones just look cool, whereas the Demon Princes I think look copy. I know I shouldn't care. If I was going to fully embrace Nurgle, I'd embrace the GURPY looking Nurgle lords as well. But yeah, I don't know. All right, so I won't go to Shangwu. We'll come down here and take Hay Newport and Krang first, I think. Maybe we'll even give Gelt a bit of a smash. Great Unclean ones are pretty cool, yeah. This, oh yeah, we've got plus 20% casualty on this as well. So if we could somehow transfer this to our other armies, which we could actually easily do, couldn't we? Yeah, actually, the casual. Yeah, shit, I forgot about that. So the offensive plagues are really good because you can easily spread them between all your armies, and they're cheap as well. Kind of cheap, yeah. Yeah, they're cheap because you don't need to. Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah. So if you want to do an offensive plague, can't you do? Oh, we can't start there. I don't know. Yeah, like. So we do, I don't know, whatever. There is no corruption, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's not very cool. I wish we had some better ones. But yeah. But anyway, so just where we did like, no, you want, oh, well, you get the gist of it. Just where if we could make a better one, be like campaign movement range, 20% replenishment, and weapon strength plus 10% or whatever. And then we could just do duration increase to max, immunity, don't worry about it, spread, don't worry about it, all you care about is duration, and then just give it to one of your armies and then just instantly transfer it to all the other armies using unit transfer, and then yeah, you can just keep that. You can just have them constantly move in extra movement range and all that stuff. So we don't really, yeah, at some point we'll be able to start wherever we want, yeah, so we should make more of an effort to do cheap plagues and just unlock them. But yeah, so what does that cost? 315. 315 is pretty cheap. So if we want to do a cheap plague right now, on this guy, yeah, so we haven't got any of these unlocked, have we? So yeah, we'll just go Nurgle Corruption and this one, and then max duration, and then good to go. Although I'll do it at the start of next turn, because that way we'll get an extra turn of duration out of it. And that way we get, yeah, that way we've got 2 extra things unlocked that way. Alright, I think we're good. And also, if we roll with 4 lords, then, and once we get the gold, once we get the plague that gives us gold, gold when we spread, and also Nurglings when we spread, as we're conquering, you know, we'll conquer a settlement, we'll have 4 lords that are plagued there, then after we take it, hopefully there'll be a good chance that the plagues will go into the building. Right, lords. I'm not sure if the building cost ones on the lords will work But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a good call.
Chosen.
Excellent question.
Move forthwith.
We'll stack some plagues and see what happens.
The perfect plague is within reach.
I should have recruited another lord last turn. I didn't think of it. Oh, infectious 10% reduced cost to create plague on Lord's army as well. Although chance of spreading plague is also good. Oh, actually no. We'll summon the infectious. We'll summon the infectious guy, 10% cheaper chance to give plagues, and then we'll trade the lord out for the one that spreads plagues. Glorious. All right. That is cheesy. Yeah, it is cheesy. Yeah. Yeah, so for this guy, it should be cheaper. Yeah, it's only going to cost me 160 base to put it on him. Yeah, on pinch eye. Whereas if I do it on this guy, 180. Yeah, so it's cheaper on pinch eye. Glorious. Then we want to get movement. We're going to get movement range. Cycle time. Yeah, we can only go cycle. So we can go cycle time, winds of magic cost, and movement. Or we could go cycle time, missile resistance, vanguard. No. No. Alright, so we'll go Nurgle corruption, construction cost, and movement range. And then we can test out that construction cost thing because we'll have 4 different lords. But I'm wondering if, because it says all buildings, I wonder if it means only if it's on the building. But if it's, yeah, it doesn't say, if it said local region or something, you'd be like, okay, cool, we're good. But I don't know. Is there a way to see which symptoms you haven't previously unlocked? Yeah. So, yeah, these 3 I've unlocked, and these ones that have got the number on them means that they're locked out. So it's like, so that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, sorry, are the ones that I've got unlocked, and all the rest are not unlocked. Does this plague rework also apply to Festus? Yes. Okay, so it's 160. Spread chance, we don't really care about. We just want maximum duration. Don't care about immunity. Alright. Cool. Now, we'll spread it to this guy. Spread. Glorious. Give him back his unit. And then this guy.
Sickness is despair. Conjurer of decay.
Spread it for that guy. Give him his unit back.
Pestilence is yours.
Glorious. Alright, everyone's got the plague, and they should all be lasting for 6 turns.
The Father's host.
6 turns, yep. And then this guy... This guy is the infectious, so he's the one that's cheaper to infect. And then we replace him with this guy who's contagious, who's got more chance to spread it. And then we head on down to... Head on down to Qiang. And yeah, he should be able to... Yep, he should be able to get inside the radius next turn.
Rotting thickly grown. Decay brings life. The Father's way. Grandfather demands the loyal.
Hey, Mick Fanuck. Yeah, we should be able to check it because we'll take a building and then we can check if we oh, actually we can check it here. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, right you are. So if I was going to build this building, it'd be 975. Yeah, if I was going to build that building, it'd be 975. Whereas if I build it here, it'd be, don't know. Alright, well, how about if we were going to build this building, it'd be 750. Fuck. Alright, if we're going to build this building, no, this building, it'd be 975. Whereas if I build it here, it'd be 750. What the fuck? It's actually cheaper here. I'm confused. $750. $750. Oh, the more gates per orange. So 925. So the more gate costs 30% extra. So 750. Yeah, so 750 plus 30% is 1,000. Yeah, so isn't it 1,000-ish? So is it slightly cheaper? Yeah, anyway, the point is it's not reducing the upkeep. Yeah, it's not reducing the cost at all. So, yeah, so I think, yeah, the 15% reduced construction is not working. Because if I've got 3 of them, so it'd be like 45%, you'd be able to notice, you know, you'd be able to notice it'd be cheaper. So I think you have to get it on the building for it, on the settlement for it to actually work. But having, you know, having a crap ton of them, having 4 armies with it means that we've got a pretty good chance it's going to spread, right? So we should be golden.
March, march.
Oh, yeah, and these guys all have to have 15% extra campaign movement range as well. It's pretty nice. Oh, there you go. See what I mean? The immune. Target is immune and can be affected by another plague for 5 turns. So you can get immune. But let me... See, it can't be afflicted by another plague. See, it doesn't even say... That's weird. So Shattered Stone Bay... Yeah, it doesn't have any immunity symbol on it. That's weird. don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe let's see if I can actually put a plague on it. Have I got enough money? Yeah. Let's see if I can still put a plague on it. Shattered Stone Bay. Shattered Stone Bay. Oh, no, it's not immune. You can still do it. Or maybe if I do it, it's just going to not do anything. It needs a different immunity. Yeah, I feel like it would be better if it had a different immunity symbol. Yeah, it is confusing. For science, I could do it for science. Yeah, I don't know. That is confusing as shit. Alright, so we got money. Oh yeah, what does this stuff do? 200 and plague spreading. Alright, sounds good. Let's get into it. This one's money and organ corruption. Sounds good. Oh, no, I don't really want to go above tier 1 with these ones because I'm probably going to sell all this stuff to Kugath, or I'm going to just abandon it and let it be taken by... Oh, gold gives you hero capacity. Oh, that's pretty hot. Alright, well... I'm not going to commit to it right now, but I'll keep an eye on that situation. Gold and diamonds both give you too. That's pretty cool. Gold brings all the heroes to the yard. Damn right. Damn right. I might turn off the income for that, see if we can avoid getting another rebellion for a while. Can you spread a plague to a caravan with the hero spawn thing? Yes, I believe that you can. I haven't tested it in this patch, but yes, I believe you can. I think Blackwall tested it in the live game, and yeah, he said that the caravan like traveled through all these different regions and it didn't spread the plague a single time. But it might be different now. Might have just been bad luck or whatever. Hey, we got our new elite level building. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So tier 1, 2, and 3 gets us to here. No, gets us to here. Get a soul grinder, but if we want to get more soul grinders and great unclean ones, then we need tier 4. And if we want even more great unclean ones, then we need tier 5. Wood makes them cycle faster, correct. Should I build the wood? Alright, let's build the wood. Let's do it. $250? Nah, it's the same. It's the same cost of 50 per turn that you're rushing, but there's more turns. So these cost 5 turns, 6 turns, 6 turns. Oh, they cost 6 turns per thing. So it takes 6 turns for each step, whereas the minor ones only take 4. So yeah, so it's the same price per turn, but there's more turns. Bit of trespassing. Yeah, we'll do worse than that before we're done here. Don't you worry about that.
Wafts of Nurgle's power.
All right, let's do it. We're starting a war. It's probably going to be a big war. Oh, we can actually, let's not do that. Let's avoid from the northern provinces by sneakily sliding into this war
Blacksmith.
via
Great powerful
resolves.
warlord. You are impressed by my tail size, yes.
Oh, we can make him our vassal. That's cool. They only got one settlement, so they're probably going to get wiped out straight away, but that's cool.
Good.
Where is our vassal? There's our vassal? Over there. Cool. Alright. So, we've entered a war with a major faction that is much stronger than us. They have 10 settlements, many armies, but they don't have the power of the plague like we do. So they stand no chance.
Architect. Unleash chaos.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything if you still have money, yeah. Yeah, no, that was... Somebody was spreading rumors. Spreading falsehoods. I might just fight this manually to keep us all healthy. But yeah, I'm glad that we've just made it into we've just made it into the multi-army phase of the campaign. We've now got 3 recruitment buildings, so we're going to start getting some more a higher rate of army production. Let's wait for our reinforcements. Yeah, I think getting fecundity on turn 2 is definitely turn 3, sorry, is definitely good. Entering Operation Cathay, the Whoopee Cushion Saga. Indeed. I feel like Cathay's a pretty good place to, you know, turn into a corrupted hellhole filled with pus rivers and corpulent fellows. But I mean, the same could be said of almost anywhere, really, couldn't it? Hey, Disruptor, do I have a favorite lore of magic? Well, I mean, not all the lore of magics are available depending on what race you're playing and stuff. I guess fire is my favorite, but it's like, it's not necessarily always the one that's like the most desirable in the given situation, you know? Like, I generally try to go with more, I guess I don't go 100% with what I think is the most efficient thing, but I tend to sort of go somewhere between what I think is the most efficient and what I think is the most whatever I feel like on the day kind of thing. But yeah, I do like a bit of fire. like fire's like really good when you're fighting a lot of low armor infantry. You know, when you're fighting like Skaven, greenskins, yeah, and if you're not fighting, if you're fighting against armored troops, like even Cathay quite often has a heap of Jade warriors, and they've just got too much armor for like Burning Head to do much. But against like really low armor foes, you know, Burning Head's really does heaps of damage, and Flame Storm's heaps of fun and stuff. So it's like, yeah, so it's sort of weird. It's like, even though in a lot of situations fire isn't that great, it's like, it's fun when you get it, when you use it in the right situation, you know. Piercing bolts does tons of damage, yeah, and it does damage to armor piercing as well. And the buffs that you get with fire are pretty cool as well. I just realized I'm setting up in Kugath formation, and we are not Kugath. We're going to need to adapt a little bit. No, they didn't like that purple sun in the face too much, apparently. There's some terror routing happening here. See how they like them apples. Plague Bearers have really good weapon strength for a 100 unit model. 48 weapon strength, oh crazy, yeah. Yeah, you just got to get them into melee, don't you? Ten more days, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, it's sort of unfortunate the way that it needs to be, but I think it needs to be this way. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert in marketing, but yeah, there's the whole thing of like with the way that the marketing works for Creative Assembly. Like, yeah, they start marketing at like 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, 3 weeks before they release the DLC. And yeah, and at first it's just like the announced trailer or whatever, but then it's the early access for like all the people like me, and then you got like 2 weeks then of like watching other people play the game and you can't play it and stuff. And yeah, I get that it can be frustrating. I hope that you still like, you know, want me to show you the game anyway. Well, I suppose if you're here then you do. But yeah, I just don't think that there's I don't think there's any I think it's probably the best way to do it though, you know, like otherwise they wouldn't do it that way, I guess.
Leap for noble.
And like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we want the best for the game. Like, we want it to get lots of sales and do well, so they keep making more DLCs and all that stuff, you know. So close. All right, I'll give this guy the plague. Does that? I was hoping it would update straight away because it gave him the 15% extra campaign movement range. I was hoping he would get it like instantly and be able to move an extra 15%. But no, he's not that lucky, unfortunately. Ah! This guy's still got... That's weird, he's still got his... Force March. What's going on there? Like I go into normal stance. I've got no movement. Then I move. Then I don't know what the hell's going on there. But whatever. We managed to transfer our units over here, so you get a bit more replenishment. Very nice. Now this guy can head over to here. Any armies nearby? Oh yeah, looks like he's got a stack in here. What are we looking at? Military presence 2. So he's got 4 units in there. Alright, well I guess we don't need to be too afraid. Is that gonna bite me in the ass going in force march there?
My pestilence
Maybe.
is yours.
I bring despair.
Chaos War Shrine. Is the War Shrine like... Yeah, 60 armor, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you could go up against some like units that don't have any ranged attacks, then I feel like it'd be pretty cool. But they just always get the crap shot out of them, don't they? Hmm.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
New units. We can show the new units on the 23rd. So 2 days. DLC Lords and the new DLC units and everything will be on in 2 days. But yeah, the way they did the embargoes was so like the multiplayer players can just sort of show the enemies and stuff. Well, they said that you can fight against the enemies. Like, yeah, I think they sort of screwed up the embargoes a little bit. So they basically said that you can play whatever you want. If you come up against enemy armies that have DLC units in it, that's fine, as long as you're not playing as the DLC units. Like if you're playing as a campaign, as long as you're not playing the actual DLC faction, you don't have any of the DLC units in your army or whatever. So in campaign, that kind of makes sense. Like if you're playing, you come up against like one of the DLC units, like that's not a big deal. Maybe you look at them or whatever. But with multiplayer and with custom games, it's like, okay, cool, we'll set up an enemy army that has every single DLC unit lined up, and then we'll fight them and we'll look at each, you know what I mean? So I think it's like, I don't think they really you know, originally maybe intended it to be like that, but whatever. So we could come out here. I sort of feel like we should come through here and keep all our stuff kind of together, but then, you know, I don't know. So we can't get there in 2 turns, even if we force march all the way. So yeah, if I... Let's see, I can only go to here. Okay, let's do it. Let's rock. We don't need replenishment. Replenishment's for pussies. We don't need it. We're fine. Yeah. I think that was just, yeah. I think they're whatever. It was fine, you know. I think there's just a different, like, basically they didn't want it to be like. They didn't want it to be like the multiplayer players couldn't show anything, you know, so they kind of made it a bit weird. And it just, I think it turned out being like that the multiplayer players could show a lot more than they kind of intended them to be able to show, kind of thing. But, you know, whatever. I think they'll do the NDAs and stuff differently next time. But I think it's just, yeah, that's just the way it is for this time, you know. It's the kind of thing that pisses off the creators a lot. Like, some of the creators get pissed off because, like, one creator might be like, oh, I won't show all that really cool stuff because you know, Creative Assembly wouldn't want me to, and then another one shows it and gets lots of views and whatever, and then the other creator's like, that's bullshit, you shouldn't have been able to do that, you know, like that kind of thing. I don't know if that's actually going on, but I imagine a bit of that might have gone on.
Maledictor.
Doesn't bother me, but
A worthy supplement to Nurgle's gifts.
Well, I haven't tested it, Silver, with the caravan thing. Like, I think just Blackwall said that he tested it and it didn't work very well. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it might be different in the new. Yeah, so it's so weird. Like, and it didn't, like, had, like, my first plague had 2-turn immunity on, but it didn't show anything. It didn't show any immunity timer or anything. So I'm not sure why it's showing an immunity timer now when it didn't before. It seems like it must be bugged because it's acting weird, you know. 15 turns to pay itself off. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. Alright, so our home territory is getting pretty good now. Have we got any plagues left? We got 1 plague left for 2 turns. Have we got, are these different ones to what we had before? Oh, the melee defense is buffed now. That's cool. Where's the movement range one? Oh, it's still in the same plot, but it's now screwed up. So if I wait, is that 2 turns or 2 plagues? Imagine it's 2 turns, not 2 plagues. I'll try it. I'll wait a turn and see what happens. You're looking forward to getting all the new DLC details here on the 23rd? Yes, well, we will definitely be playing some DLC factions on the 23rd. I'm kind of thinking about, I kind of want to play Ungram. I know I should play Malachi though, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play Ungram and just go all Slayer style. Hey, Trustface, yeah, I am enjoying Kugath. Oh, who got a plague? Oh, Shambletown got a plague. Which plague did they get? They got the one that these guys have got carrying. Oh no, they got the one that the army that came up from Hig had. Oh yeah, so who got whose plague? Oh, okay, so this guy. Yeah, so this guy got their plague, the overrid his. Oh, maybe his plague had probably gone away already, yeah, because it was 3 turns. Maybe his plague had already gone away. I don't know.
Lord of Blight.
Oh, we need siege attacker. I just realized. Lucky I remembered.
Which servant shall I
Should we? Should I get more plague bearers?
Finite concept.
Get all the plague bearers? I could go 1,000 gold into debt. What's the sack value on this? 4K. Could run at a bit of a deficit for a bit, maybe. Have they done a showcase on Malachi? Nah, they haven't done a showcase on Malachi, I don't think. Not yet. Yeah, nah, that's... No, not yet. That's weird. Embargo 23rd. Yeah, my embargo is definitely the 23rd for the DLC. So that's weird that they haven't done a showcase yet. You're probably going to see me playing Malachi before they do a showcase of it. Seems weird, like, why wouldn't they do a showcase before you actually see it? I don't know if I want how many plague bearers I want. I'm trying to figure out how much. Yeah, they're really expensive to recruit as well.
Grandfather demands the loyal.
But once you've got them, if they don't die, then it's alright.
Praise our odious deity.
Alright, let's see what's oh shit, there's an army up there. Okay. Auto resolve says no. Auto resolve says no. I do have a good amount of winds of magic. You Mao. Man, that looks pretty serious.
I serve only the dragons.
It's tier 3. He's ranked 9. This guy's ranked 9 as well now. Oh, he's death caster there.
My will does not bend.
I guess we should bring this guy up to like here, but maybe no further in case those guys wrecking. So we got no replenishment there. So I could move to there, get replenishment, and then I'd be able to hit that in one turn, wouldn't I? That looks like it'd be easily done. Alright, let's assume that will work. Let's assume for a minute that that will in fact work. I'm gonna get Blight Boil. Yeah, I'll finish his spells and then we'll get into his making him a little bit more durable. Oh no, Grimgor knows me now. I was hoping to stay
Right where you stand.
I was hoping to stay unknown to him. Imagine he's going to come after us fairly soon. Yeah, so Draz has got military access to be able to walk through my lands to take on Greasus, but he doesn't seem to want to. I wonder if we took like this settlement and this settlement, if we'd be able to feed across there. Try to get on Grimgor's good side. Nah, I won't be able to because he's friends with
I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat. bounce on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to get on his good side. But we got enough free, got a free 1400 gold out of it, so thanks for that. All right, so can we win this battle? Have we got any decent magic? Oh yeah, this guy's got decent magic. It's popping out. Not really, sort of. Got expensive Stream of Corruptions.
Cold.
Oh yeah? Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to fight it manually. He's afraid to get sick? Yeah, that's it. Will he join any of my wars? I don't know, maybe. I mean, he doesn't like me very much. Normally, if they don't like you very much, they won't join any of your wars. From what I've seen of the new DLC, rework seems good, so I'm happy CEO's learning from their mistakes. Yeah, no, I think they've done a really good job with this rework so far, so yeah, all the updates of the old factions and stuff have been really good. Yeah, we'll come down, I guess we'll go down here. Got the guts here. They didn't have a caster, did they? I think that was just a general, wasn't it? Oh, we've got a hero caster, that's alright. He's good. The hero caster's really excited for this DLC, really like Nurgle Endorse. Yeah, actually, doesn't... Oh, shit. What was that? Oh, fuck. They've got, like, some ridiculous sniper dudes. Oh, shit. Well, this is no good. Jesus Christ. These crane gunners, they're a nasty business. Getting effed up. Should I Buna those crane gunners maybe? Try and get them the fuck gone. Mistakes were made, yeah. Just like just Bunering those plague crane gunners. Yeah, they're getting wrecked. Oh yeah, crane gunners don't like Buna at all. Not even slightly. They're trying to get one last volley off. Oh, they got wrecked. Did that just 100 to 0 them? Pretty much. Oh, we got our revenge. Beating up my beloved Nurgle beasts. Are these guys going to be safe to come in now? Hopefully. Oh, maybe I'll just leave them out for a bit longer. Have a rest. Yeah, that wiped them, yeah. It was expensive, but yeah. Oh, shit. They got magic. I thought they didn't have magic. What was that? Just got, like, bombed with something. Does Cathay still get that crazy defensive ability they used to have that drops like a Common of Cassandora on you or whatever? Or did they lose that? I feel like I used to, every time I'd play as like Village or something, I can't remember, it was Village or you'd go and attack Miao Ying and you get hit by that comet thing. I think it was like from their compass ability or something. There's an Astromancer. Ah, there he is. Yeah, cheers. Shit, he's wrecking my dudes. Yeah, there's not really much I can do about it, is there? Till we get inside. I mean, I could climb up the walls, I guess. Oh, he's just doing wind blast. His wind blasts are fucking doing a bit of damage.
Swords. Wait.
Yeah, he's all over it. He's just dropping those nasty wind blasts on me. How long we got the doors down? It'll be a while.
Go. Spreading.
This guy's completely jammed in there. There's another one. But I should, yeah, I should just... Why am I doing this? Yeah, I could Spirit Leech him, but I feel like he's that weak, like, if we just... Once we get the door down, we can just kill him with the... Yeah, I shouldn't have had my guys jammed in there. I should have spread them out more.
Conduit of rot.
Yes, it's 8 winds of magic to do a quarter of his damage. So it's going to cost another 24 winds of magic to take him down. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna... I think we're gonna struggle in this battle. I got so much ranged and... Yeah, it's like... It's not awesome. Yeah, that was a bit better. His beast's certainly healed up now. Yeah, this door's open. This door's nearly open. Surely he's gonna run out of fucking wind soon. How many archers have they got? 1, 2, 3. Looks like they're at 4. There's one up there. 5. Trying to get all these guys through here, and I want to drop a big heal on them, but because I feel like they'll, yeah, I feel like they'll get a good kick out of the big heal, but I've got to get them in there first. This guy's been an annoying prick. Once we get all them in there, I want to drop a big heal on them. I should really get them all together in one blob, really, but... Oh man, they're killing this guy. Yeah, that Gate Lord, whatever the fuck he is, yeah, not really helping me. Not really helping my cause. I left him out, some of them outside. Yeah, these guys over here are holding their own, but they're not really... We've got a pretty big health pool, those generals. Alright, let's see if the Beasts of Nurgle can deal with the general. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to blob up over there. How much wins we got? 55. No, not the best. Yeah, I don't think they're doing too great against the, yeah, we get the fecundity on these guys. There's more targets over here for it to wreck. How are they going on this guy? Yeah, he's a bit too, I think his defensive stats are probably a bit too good. They can't really deal with him. These guys are good. Alright, well, we'll finish these guys off and then we'll come over and join those guys in one big blob. And we maybe drop one big heal on them. Yeah, we really need a heal on them. It's a lot of Ghost, yeah, Ghost was pretty easy. I don't know if I should try and go for the big heal or if I should just... Actually, do we even have it? Can he cast Overcast? I don't think he has. I don't know if he's got the Overcast version actually. Yeah, I think the power of the yeah, I think the power of the Nurgle is winning through slowly but surely. Yeah, let's just get everything into here. Once his once this guy gets over here, we can get over that. There we go. Yeah, but once that fecundity, Legacy Contagion will wreck all of them. Nice. Hey, actually, let's just get everybody, kill their lord. You might do a bit of damage to some of them, but I think he's going down. We got him? Yeah, we got him. It's just hard to kill him because he's still got good melee defense and armor and stuff. Yeah, they're like Locust of Contagion. Oh, we can do Overcast. What's the Overcast? 28. Ugh. It'd be so good though if I could actually wait long enough to save up 28 Winds of Magic. Like, we get such a good heal. Pox Riders are good. Pox Riders are the ones that ride the toads.
Children. Oh, flesh. Fancy child. Does. Tiny. Nurtures. Nourish.
We get him? Still can't get him down. Oh, we're to 21 now. Alright, I'm gonna wait till the big heal. Fuck it, I'm gonna control myself. It's hard to like not spend your spells when you've got winds to spend, but yeah. Alright, we finally got some. I'm gonna try and get into this. Trying to get into between this wall. He got winds of magic. Oh fuck, I don't want to get near him in case he's got some winds of magic. Let's just stack up on this wall. I'm worried my Beast of Nurgle's gonna die because he's getting pretty low.
So be it.
Yeah, the army ability heal would be good, yeah. I kind of want to wait till I use the big heal and then use the army ability one afterwards on whatever needs spot heal still. Yeah, my beasts are capped, heal capped though. They started off with only 40% health, so they were like already heal capped straight away. Hey, here we go. Give me the heals. Alright, that should give us a new lease on life. We'll contagion these fuckers as well. Oh yeah, you're all going down. And then who's these guys can do with a good heal. Yeah, we'll do it to them. Massive heal. If we keep all of our units, I don't think we've lost a unit yet, have we? We've like almost lost a few. I'm not sure if we've actually lost an entire unit yet. Yeah, we better cap this before we... so we don't take too many more tower shots. Glory! Unit collision with friendly units. Yeah, you do. I mean, normally you can move through your own units, but like a lot easier than you can move through the enemy units. I think the enemy units are sort of sticky, whereas your friendly units you can kind of move. You can slide in between them easier. But yeah, I think in that situation, I had like 6 units crammed into half the size of 1 unit. And so it's like, yeah, trying to move through them was a bit rough. Didn't lose anything. Glory. Yeah, might loot and occupy to get extra,
Emperor shall restore us.
extra replenish.
Decay brings life.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to make it there.
My will does not bend.
I don't know if can we take that on? I don't know if we want to take that on.
Bring despair.
15. Oh, one more level before we get the Rotfly. Damn it. This is a hard one because I want that replenishment, but I'm worried we're gonna get wrecked.
Bring ruin.
Recruit some more units, yeah. I get four more plague bearers and another unit of Nurglings. I don't really want the exalted ones. Our Pox Riders already the bog. Barons of the Bog. They're already on cooldown. Boo, yeah. Indeed. How long does the campaign typically last? It varies wildly, Ashmain, and depends what you mean by, yeah, it depends, yeah, it varies wildly. If you mean, if you're trying to play for campaign victory, you've got short campaign victory. So the short campaign victory for this one, you need to take out Caravan of Blue Roses, Caracazul, and Clan Helheim, and we need to control the Dragon Isles, which we've already done all of that. So now all we need to do is conquer over 35 settlements, which I probably could have already done by now if I tried really hard. So I guess, you know, maybe like 8 hours, if I don't know, you know, for me. If you like auto resolve a lot and you don't fight many battles, you could probably do it a lot faster. Some people are like experts at just auto resolving and not fighting any battles. You know, but yeah, if you want to do a long campaign victory, which you need to do to get the achievement, then it takes quite a lot longer. Curb says that he reckons about 125 turns for long campaign victories. Auto resolve hates Nurglings. Yeah, sort of. Well, I mean, I don't know if you'd say it's auto resolve hates Nurglings, or you'd say that in manual battles, Nurglings are extremely, you know, they have like a massive, they have these massive force multipliers, you know, that, yeah, that's basically like in battle, they have all these like crazy force multipliers that don't really translate into, auto resolve.
Worthy supplements to Nurgle's gifts.
But yeah, you don't need to play to campaign victory. Like I don't usually play to campaign victory. I think a lot of people have like never finished the campaigns and stuff. It just depends how you like to play. 292 is a lot of settlements. That's true. What's he, if I enter? He's contagious. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, he's got these Aura of Pestilence, which is pretty cool. What are the chances that we're going to get, like, no good traits at all?
Many infected.
I serve only the dragons.
Decay brings life. Strength
They're pretty fine. Kind of pretty fine. 19 units. We got 2 more there.
Your father's host. Best flag bearer.
So he's like, he can like just make it. So I reckon if I put this army, shit, he's got another army. He's got another army in ambush hiding right there. Which I had no idea about at all. Kind of makes sense though. Kind of makes sense since he is like one of the top 10 strongest factions in the entire world. And it kind of makes sense that he'd have more than just like 1 3/4 stack there. Another day, another ambush. I don't think I'd put him in Force March yet though. I think I was about to put him in Force March, but I hadn't actually done it yet.
Tear flesh with tainted claw. Breeds bosom.
Just going for a stroll with my plagues. Check that out. Imagine this guy just walked into your village. So to answer your previous question, 9 hours until the end of the campaign. Yeah, that's right. It's about this long, and then your campaign ends. Jesus Christ, that's a big army. Whose idea was it to invade Cathay? That was a shit idea. Cathay have got lots of missile troops. Yeah, missile troops suck when you play as when you're playing as Nurgle. Oh, we are totally fucked now. Shit.
You are without sense or honor.
Because this guy is way in range, and now I screwed up that movement. If I'd known he was there, well, actually, no. If I'd known he was there, I still was nothing I could have done about it. But yeah, he's like we're way inside his movement, so we can't get away or anything.
My loyalty.
All right, those guys are fine. We're gonna have to sacrifice the settlement, I think.
Weaver. Bring ruin. Move, warriors.
He didn't have lightning strike on any of these guys. We have our annual flu jobs. Where is your, we have our annual flu jabs. Where is your god now? Yeah, exactly. We're all like inoculated. Told you to go south. What do you mean go south? What do you mean south? There is no south. This is like the most south of his regions. Oh, okay. All right, Silver had it right. He said that we should just go south. We should have sailed off into the distance. We should have gone to Australia and just had our plagues just go around in circles around the islands. If the AI will capture the settlement, they should be fully capable of attacking you in the river since you're right next to it. They should be, but they won't, I reckon. I hope. And if we're even more lucky, they'll just sack the settlement and they won't occupy it, and then we'll still be able to get replenishment. I'm choosing to think positively and imagine that that's what's going to happen. Maybe our plagues can save us. Oh, here we go. We got blessed attrition symptom. That's pretty hot. Yeah, it's a blessed one, so it's extra double damage or whatever, or extra damage. Missile resistance unless attrition is so hot right now. Exactly. We could go a double blessed one. So melee defense, weapon strength, and attrition. And we can go. We don't really care about a duration because we're going to be dead in 2 turns anyway. We can go for spread chance. We might be able to get some spreads. We get 65% spread now. What's that about? Should I increase, or I could go 20% and go 4 turns? I feel like 3 turns is going to be enough. Like we'll be either dead or not dead by then. Alright, that'll do. It is a pretty nice plague, I gotta admit. So if we go Hanyu Port and we go Summon Cultist.
Cultist of the...
Yeah, fuck him up, Cultist. Fuck him up! Alright, hopefully that'll dissuade them. The Missile Resistance Plague, it's it was 15% missile resistance, I think, or something like that. Where is it? I lost it. It's gone. Oh, there it is. 10%. Yeah. Not a huge deal. I wonder if they'll be able to get him as well. Oh, can we get some more money from somewhere? If we get more money and can we just buy our way out of this problem? I could cancel that, get our 3,000 gold back. Oh, we can cancel that since we aren't going to own the settlement by the end of the turn. How much do we get from this region, this settlement, this... Blur, 11, we get 1,000. I was thinking about selling all this. It's getting very close. Getting very close. Would you consider doing a War of the Beard type campaign? The DLC is out, Dawi versus Elgi. Yeah, maybe. I kind of want to play Grombrindle, and I think that War of the Beard is the only thing that really makes sense for Grombrindle. But I don't know, it just doesn't. It's sort of weird for me because, like, when you're building settlements, it's like he's colonized these regions, right, in Nagarond. So now there's dwarf colonies living in Nagarond. Like, what's going on with that? Like, I don't know. Just I can't really get my head around the Grombrindle campaign, you know? Like, if he was some sort of horde or something, that would kind of make sense, but I probably wouldn't enjoy it because I don't really enjoy hordes. But yeah, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just can't really get my head around, like, what's Grombrindle doing there? Is he setting, like, because if you do a successful Grombrindle campaign, you're basically establishing a ginormous dwarf empire in Nagarond. And it's just a really fucking weird place for a dwarf empire, you know what I mean? They're mining, yeah. I don't think I even need to repair the Moorgate to, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it and it'll be fine. But yeah, if I repair the Moorgate, it would be slightly better. But, yeah, let's see if we can make some more money from diplomacy, maybe.
The left hand of rot. In the name of the Father, speak your peace.
Can we confederate? How come we can't confederate them? Oh, because... Yeah, actually, how come we can't confederate them? Shouldn't we be able to confederate them? Are they at war with... No. You can only confederate if you own the DLC. Oh, that's Tamakan. Oh, I didn't realize that was Tamakan. Shit. All right.
Grandfather,
The only problem with that is that now, the only problem with that is that, now, we're gonna, yeah, the only problem with that is now that we're gonna have Grimgor probably declare war on us.
you stand before the great
Tamakan,
Lord.
he looks pretty badass. I didn't even realize that was him. I was like, who is it? What's going on? Alright, who else can we make money from?
Chronicler, your commitment to our cause is welcome.
It's weird. How come they're like so anti?
It is good.
They're Nurgle, we're Nurgle. Let's get down together.
Generas from Utrum, Akrabaz Radrajkazan.
I wonder how strong Clan Rictus is. Yeah, probably pretty strong.
Chieftain of
It's 75. Oh, they're not very strong. Particularly strong. 47. Yeah, they're not very strong.
Address me as Lord Tretch the Very Brave, then we talk titter.
Is letut tokfaka plasma.
I feel like this is going to spiral out of control pretty quickly if I get into too many wars. But I need to go to war with somebody because I need money. Who are those guys? Oh, Clan Ferric. Yeah, fuck those guys. You can declare the hell on that. Declare the war. Declare lots of war on them. Whatever.
Marauders.
This time.
Archeon, yep. Pay me to go to war with Boris. Good. We're just pulling in all the chits right now. Everybody that we could possibly be allied with. Not Zeech though. I spit on Zeech. Nurgle doesn't like Zeech in the lore, so we'll be like lore friendly and hate them as well. More money from somewhere.
Tretched Craventail. Now!
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
He's pretty much dead. Rank 138. He's still got 4 settlements left though. Nah, I won't go for it. This is the alternate end times. Yeah, I'm the end times in this one.
Storm Dragon.
Well, no, I thought I was end time. I thought I was end times, but then I met the real end times, which is Jiaming. He's like, haha.
Heed my words well.
Wait, did we already go to war with? No, they're undiscovered. All right.
You are but a stain for the cleansing.
I'm a stain for the cleansing.
Urgency. Oh,
She's like, you are merely a stain on my thigh. You will be gone in the dry cleaning. Xiaoming's always stronger than Meow in your games. Yeah, I think that's kind of the way it is now, isn't it? Hey, we got a defensive agreement with the defense, legions of Asgore. All right, and we've got 2 vassals now. We're moving up in the world. We're a pretty big deal. We got 2 vassals. We got a defensive alliance with some Chaos Dwarfs. We got all the good stuff.
Flies are Nurgle's eyes. Decay brings life. Who is worthy of Nurgle?
I don't know if we stay in the settlement. Yeah, nah. If we stay in the settlement, we'll get we'd get the defensive boost from the settlement, but I think if we can manage to get him to take the settlement, then we'll be able to get a massive advantage on him, and we should be able to win this. This can't possibly go wrong. That's going to be fine. Where's his other army gone? Oh, we lost vision because he took the settlement. So his other army just stayed up north there, or has he snuck down an ambush stance? So yeah, I think we don't get replenishment anymore because he took the settlement back. Hopefully we don't get attrition. Oh wow, Tamakan's doing alright, isn't he? Look, Tamakan's going crazy.
Hand of rot, master of hosts.
Kazakh the Befouled, Grukmer Threehorn.
Nagor's champion.
Is that Grim? Oh, is that that's just a Black Orc. Oh, that Black Orc looked cool. He looked like Grimgor from the back. How cool are the Black Orcs? They look sick. Grimgor's color scheme looks awesome on the Black Orcs as well. Yeah, I kind of want to play Grimgor now. Archeon, Tamakan. Yeah, for sure, yeah. When a lord is present, I don't know, I'll just go for the 5 per turn for now. Alright, let's make this Cathayan Lord wish he was dead. So did we get any replenishment? We did not get any replenishment. Alright, glorious. Replenish, we got attrition, actually. But on the plus side, we aren't dead, so that's cool. Being not dead is good. This guy's on a Chaos War Shrine. We'll put him back on a steed because Chaos War Shrine is not very awesome.
Tend the soul.
Got a lot of weapons.
Such potency.
Need to talk like an Aussie orc. Regeneration. Ooh, regeneration. Wish we had somebody like tough to give the regeneration to.
I bring despair.
Alright, who's got the most wins about it? First, let's get that started. He's got 100. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, 100. Mr. 100, you are our main man. And
Blessed be the putrid. Pull those rotten
he's rank 3. I don't think we really need him stinking up the place.
Sickness is despair.
This guy's rank 9. It's pretty solid. Don't ambush me again with your stinky ambush armies. Good. And this guy is also rank 9. Glorious. Oh, actually, he's still in friendly territory. So if we wanted to casually punch out a couple more units, or even more than that. Chaos of Glory. Nice. Get one of those in there for sure. Alright, let's get in here. We got all the units, we got maximum winds and magic, we got banners, we got freaking nuclear weapons, got all the good things. What else we got? That's the wrong guy. This guy. No. This guy is the one that needs all the banners. Let's try that again. Whaling banner. Better. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. Don't need that. Alright, cool. Banner. 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 Cool. Oh, he's got 4.8 health. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give him the regeneration. And Waterglyph. And excuse me. Vince's blades, maybe. I put him on foot.
sores, wounds, boils, all for you, mortals.
Cathay shall rot to
There was a severe gale. So yeah. So on top of all of my other good luck, a storm just happened to start in this river. A severe gale happened to start in this particular river that I happened to be sitting in. Yeah. Because that's how the game likes me. Melt down that crap. Helm of Discord, glorious. I needed one of those. I'm gonna put that on him actually, because he's got regeneration. He might stick around for a while. Excuse me. All right, he's good. He's good. Oh, has he got any? Oh, he's got an arcane slot, but he's got. I guess we give him a fireball. Yeah, extra wins. Enchanted. Yeah, give him a potion of toughness. And yeah, I guess. Cool. Alright, he's happy. This guy. Armor of Destiny. Rust Cleaver. And yeah, no talismans for him. He can have a wooden rod as well. None of that stuff matters. Alright, this other lord can also go on foot. Fused armor.
Nurgle watches over us. Such
And this guy. You know, some armor of silvered steel. Alright, cool. I think that is it. We're going in. Crushing defeat. Fucking hell, it's not like they don't like go easy on my morale or anything, do they? Hey, Monkey 39. Yeah, they're saying the 30th. Bro, this is a brutal fight. I don't know if we can deal with this. So many crossbows. Why is Marathi so hard to kill? There's another army, so I don't want to siege them because I might get sandwiched between this army and another army. Yeah. AI is stronger in open battle. Yeah, that's true. And more chance we can cheese them if we stay inside the settlement. This is pretty scary. Oh, actually, I'm supposed to have stopped streaming already. Yeah, because I've been going for like 9.5 hours already. I was actually thinking about it just before this battle. I was thinking, this is a very good time to end the stream so I don't have to fight this battle. Yeah, now I'm like, I don't know. I guess maybe. All right, we'll fight this one last battle, and then I don't have to log off. But yeah, that was yeah, this is not a very good battle to fight. This would be a good battle to not fight. I would like to do the ass beating. Surely one battle won't get in trouble. Oh no, I won't get in trouble, but it's just that it's like yeah, it's like 7:30 in the morning now, so I've been up since 10 o'clock last night. I had a little like hour nap or something before the stream to get refreshed and ready to go, but I want to get up and do some more sciencing tomorrow. Oh, so the gates are still busted from when we did it before. We got magic. We got pretty good magic. That's one good thing. We've got a bunch of heroes. So I'm kind of thinking we try to cheese it out with the heroes somehow. So yeah, I was sort of thinking if we sort of... I was thinking if we maybe got all the heroes and kind of just fought in the gateway, then we could just what's that AoE there? Is that... Oh, that's the cannon, but the cannon can't shoot over the wall. It's just pointing this way, just menacing me. So I think if we just put those guys like there, then that'll be fine. My Nurgle, my beasts of Nurgle are pretty effed up. What do you mean, Ash? Like, factions you should avoid playing or factions you should avoid fighting? Yeah, it probably depends on what you're playing. Factions that are bad, like factions that are bad for you to play as. If you're fairly new to the game, I guess I'd probably avoid some of the weird factions. Like I'd probably avoid ogres. Not that they're bad, but they're kind of weird, and you have to get the hang of it, you know. Yeah, there's too many. There's like fucking 100 factions or something. Like, yeah, it's too many factions to list. Oh yeah. But maybe you should just start with a faction that you like the look of, or that you think seem cool. You know. Yeah, maybe it'd be a lot easier if you just set a faction you're thinking about playing, and then we can just tell you, you know, some stuff about that faction, or whether it's good or whatever, you know, or another faction that's similar but better or whatever, you know. But yeah, if you're, it's a bit hard to be like, you know, tell me the pluses and minuses of every faction in the game. Yeah, Nurgle I would not play. Nurgle's another one I would not play. No, like if you're looking for ones that are sort of straightforward, yeah, Nurgle and Ogres are both kind of a bit awkward and weird compared to the normal factions. After the DLC, like the version of the Nurgle that I'm playing is a lot better, but even now, even with the Nurgle version I'm playing, I'd probably say it's still a bit weird. Wait till Nurgle wait till the DLC drops to play Nurgle, because it's only a couple of weeks till the DLC comes out, so you may as well just wait. Yeah, actually, yeah, if you want to play Nurgle, but you want a better version of Nurgle, play Festus, Warriors of Chaos. He's Warriors of Chaos, but he's got Nurgle, he's Nurgle themed Warriors of Chaos. So he's got like all the Nurgle units and the Nurgle color scheme and everything, but he's got much easier faction mechanics. But Festus is also getting an upgrade in the new DLC as well, so if you want to keep it fresh, you might want to wait. And there's probably no point spending 2 weeks learning Festus how he's now and then relearning him as the new version. Alright. So I've got this little hero squad. Actually, no, I'll take him out. Got this little hero squad. I feel like they're gonna get shot by these. They took their guns off the walls. Yeah, see if I can just get these guys up to the walls. And then maybe we can draw them into an infantry versus hero fight. Use that to like block off. Oh man, I'm getting some damage here. Yeah, taking some damage already, but that's alright. Get in there, boys. So yeah, if we can get them to come down off the walls, then maybe we can bring all the other stuff in without them getting wrecked. Where's our Helm of Discord? Oh yeah, let's do a bit of that. A bit of that. and maybe a little bit of that. It went straight off, but it still did like 50% damage to the entire, pretty much the entire thing. We might be able to get a wall bounce, but alright, so far so good. Hero Hammer, the Hero Hammer attack seems to be working pretty well so far. Oh shit. Okay, we got a gate, we got this fucking gate guard lord. Alright, let's get some units in here. That Locus of Contagion was good timing. Just slightly kill our own summons there, but that's right. How's this Gate Lord? Oh, he's getting damaged a little bit. Not doing an awesome, super awesome job, but we're doing a bit of damage to him. He hasn't wrecked us yet. I don't know if I want to spend... Have they got a wizard? They don't have a wizard, do they? And they got Lore of the Cannon, but that's it. Alright, okay, let's spend some Winds Magic. Get this dude sorted out. We've got him down to half health already. Brass keep Middenheim and Nuln. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, is Nuln a Chaos Fortress? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Getting a bit wrecked in here. Yeah, he's kind of wrecking us a bit. We'll do one more. Yeah, I'll do one more Spirit Leech on him, just get rid of him. We can get rid of a few units of archers. We've got one, those guys, these archers here. Man, we're getting some heavy damage on some of our units. Yeah, I think we need to... put some cannon fire coming in. Alright, well, you guys chase him, I guess. Oh, that fireball was probably... These guys probably got burnt on them. No, they don't, not really. No, should I drop another purple sun on these bricks or what? Purple sun doesn't heal us, but it does a lot more damage. Whereas this will sort of slowly heal us, but... Yeah, if we could get free of these infantry, then we could maybe get up on the wall. But yeah, I want to get rid. Mainly these iron hail gunners. I really want to get rid of them. Yeah, looks like we're just going to be stuck here. Yeah, maybe if we get over here, maybe we can get up on the wall. I'm not sure if we can cast spells on the wall though. Like sometimes your spells don't work when you're on the wall. Like, well, yeah, we can't cast. I don't think we can cast this on the wall. No. He can use his locus of contagion though. Oh, good. Yeah, but these guys are tied up now, so we should be able to get in there now. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere now. Oh, what was that about? Was it a bot? It's starting to look a bit more favorable now, I must say. Alright, we'll send in... I guess we'll send in these guys first, because I think they've got some heal cap. Ooh. Oh, okay, shot was pretty close. I wonder if we go up around here. Yeah, maybe we go up around here. Maybe we can... I'll try and get up here. Hopefully without getting shot by that cannon. Yeah, I think we're good. These guys are going to get shot by the cannon, aren't they? Alright, I think we did it. Alright, cool. Now we'll get around here and kill this cannon. Cap that point, and then we can come through there. Oh, what's the range like on this on these archers? You serious? Right, the yeah, guns are down. Get them, go, shoot, yeah, okay. I don't want to get Iron Hail gunned in the face, that would have sucked. Get some archers here, but it's alright. Don't turn and shoot. It's alright, looks good. Is there a Festus revived location finally? Don't know. I have to wait till I know HKBM. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, no problem. I've been having a good time. I would keep going. I just there's more days and more streaming. I have to keep trying to get some sleep every day. Otherwise, I'll be rat shit. It's a technical term for it. Well, they didn't put a barricade in the middle here, so we can sneak through there. Pretty, if we can take this on, then we might be doing pretty well. Because, like, even though he was strength rank 10, if we destroy one of his armies, I wouldn't be surprised if he drops down to, like, strength rank 40 or something. And then we're kind of on equal footing. Evasive maneuvers. Try not to get fucked dead. Kill them. No, I think it's good now. Ah. Well, that was pretty glorious in the end. Well, yeah, our other army should be able to take Shengwu as well. I'm starting to come around to the Plague Bearers. They are pretty good. Like, they're pretty durable. They got a lot of health. No, this one's at half health and it's still got 6,000 health. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, they're kind of like zombies, but instead of having 160 entities, they've only got 100. Alright, we get to take our settlement back. Yeah, I really want to keep going. Yeah. 12 losses. Oh, is that how many of our entities that died? They will be remembered. How cool does the Nurgle Sorcerers look? They look pretty cool. Alright, so he's still sitting there. Like a nufty. Strength rank 18. Oh, actually, no, he didn't drop by that much strength rating. He's still strength rating 18. We're strength rank 33, but... I mean, if we killed another one, if we killed... Eastern Riverlands Lords... I mean... I'm not currently at war with them, but... So we take out this army as well, and then all of a sudden it's starting to look a little bit more even, I reckon. Well, alright, I guess I'm going to ask you to imagine that I fought that battle, defeated his armies. After that, the our relative faction strength, he's probably going to drop down to about 30. I'm still at 30. It's starting to look a bit more even. Battle of the Titans. Then these armies can move up from here. They come down from there. Crush this army. All of a sudden, he's helpless and his inner lands are laid bare for my ravaging forces. And we're going to imagine that that's how it would have played out. But yeah, I don't know. The battle that won the war, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like we're pretty, I mean, there's still some hard fighting to do, but I'm feeling like it's gonna work out. If we had have lost that battle and all this was destroyed, then I'd be like, ugh. Yeah, we got a lot of building back up to do. But I think, yeah, I think where we are now, it's still very viable. But yeah, in terms of what I'm gonna play tomorrow, I'm not too sure. I'm kind of interested in this whole like, in this whole like Archaon farming Tamakan thing, but yeah, so it's basically, yeah, but I mean either Vlad or you know, Vlad farming Tamakan would be pretty good, because Vlad can get, like, Vlad could just leave Vlad could just leave the Vampire Lands and just cruise up to Tamakan with his, like, starting squad of 3 vampires or whatever, and just probably kill him with that. And then just start farming him, and then get 100 vampire heroes, and we could play Warhammer 2 vampires. So, like, stuff like that could be pretty fun, but I kind of feel like that's the kind of stuff we should do after the DLC comes out, like, you know, during this period, I should probably just kind of play the factions that have had reworks and stuff like that. And yeah, then just like get into the more like crazy stuff, you know, after you know, the DLC stuff's kind of calmed down a bit. But yeah, I was just gonna have a quick look at the greenskins. Was there something that changed with Grimgorsus? This all looks... I don't really know if any of this stuff's changed, but it looks all pretty much the same to me. Boris farming Tamakan would be great for the mage caps. Yeah, but yeah, true. Yeah, the thing, it takes you 5 turns to get him to replenish, but you get 3 every time. Just the thing is, like with the mages though, they don't really increase your power. Like if you play as Archaon, like every time you get 3 more exalted heroes of Nurgle, like you've just gotten like, you know, it's like a whole new army worth of Doomstack potential basically. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I reckon you could probably put 3 exalted heroes of Nurgle in each army, and that pretty much makes each army a Doomstack, like just because of their cooldowns and stuff. Greybook misspoke when he said the greenskins got reworked. Oh, really? He didn't mean greenskins. He meant like Nurgle or something. Greasus, I mean, Grimgor does look fucking cool though. Look how fucking cool he looks. I don't know. I just love that. Oh, Battlesy. Oh, wow. Battlesy is raiding with a party of 166 people on Twitch, and he's raiding with a bunch of crapload of people on YouTube as well. That's crazy. Thanks so much, Battlesy. You're a legend. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, asked him on Twitch about it. Okay. Yeah, no, that's all right. It must have, he must have just been mistaken. Oh, well, no worries. Well, I won't bother spending any more time checking out Grimgor then. But if we played, but yeah, I was sort of thinking, yeah, if we played either, oh yeah, I should do a shout out to Battlesy as well. Just shout out on Twitch. Can't stop now. Yeah, that's right. I've got to start a new stream now. Let's go. It's second stream. Finish the first 9-hour session and we'll start a new one. But yeah, no, we could do hit 10k subs. Oh, congrats, Battlesy. Battlesy just hit 10k subs on YouTube. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Battlesy, go and check him out. He's on Twitch and he's got a YouTube channel as well. Check out his videos. He's covering all of the early access stuff as well. Yeah, congrats, man. Well done. Yeah, you've been smashing it. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking like Archaon or Vlad. Both of them could be good options. I don't think the vampire account's got anything new. Obviously Archaon has. Well, I don't think Archaon's got anything new in the free LC. But obviously, the raid. Welcome, yeah, welcome everyone from Battlesy's chat. Appreciate the raid, Battlesy. Yeah, I'm just talking about what we were going to play tomorrow. I hope you guys have been all enjoying the new the coverage of the early access stuff. Yeah, we just I did Empire the other day, so but I might head back to Empire again. I might play Empire tomorrow actually. I don't know, I'm thinking about it, but yeah, I was just checking out Nurgle the last couple of days, just kind of figuring out how all the plagues worked and stuff like that. So that was pretty fun. We had a good Nurgle campaign. I think Nurgle campaign is definitely a lot more fun now than it was before the rework. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changed here. But yeah, I mean, it could be, yeah, I don't know. It could be fun to like go up and do some Vlad. Or even Eltharion. I wonder, yeah. I'm guessing none of the other races got the tier 2 hero treatment. Hey, Weldozilly. Big raid. Yeah. Tier 2 White Kings. That was they changed that a while ago, though, didn't they? Necro's already been tier 2. Hey guys, thanks for the stream. Been dealing with a dickhead tutor at uni for the last 4 weeks, taking a break in the stream after. Oh, nice. Enjoying the streaming. Better than uni. Yeah, is there anything, are there any other, any other minor factions that got, a rework, or not a rework, but any significant changes that anyone knows about that would be interesting to check out, apart from Empire, Nurgle, and Dwarfs? Manfred cosplay one, yeah. I'm pretty sure elves are unchanged.
We must preserve this world.
Tomb Kings? We have Tomb Kings. What happened? What's changed with Tomb Kings?
future depends.
Warp Throw has got a buff. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarfs. Apparently Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuster's got a bit of a nerf, hey. I wonder if anything else got changed with Chaos Dwarfs.
I will not rest till all who threaten Ivres
See?
are buried.
Chaos Dwarfs didn't. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I never played him in multiplayer, so yeah, I wouldn't know. But I definitely liked the blunderbusters in single player. What about Kizev Ice Dragon? I've never actually bothered to recruit a Kizev Ice Dragon. I don't know what they're like. Honestly, I was never really too interested in them either. I'm not really a monster guy. I love my lines of infantry. I love my dwarfs and my empire. I like heroes, but I don't really like monstrous units that much. Excuse me. I wouldn't be surprised if the the dragon got some tweaks, because I know there's been a lot of talk about it, and it's easy for them to change numbers. You know, like if you want to get a unit like updated, like if you want to get a faction updated with their mechanics changed, like stuff that requires like heavy programming, then that's like a big deal. But if you just want to make a unit do a bit more charge or have a bit more movement or not have as much armor or whatever, it's like pretty easy. Because the ice dragons are useless, like your dickhead tutor.
I command here. To war!
I wouldn't mind checking out like all the different dwarf factions, but I'm kind of partway. I started a Thorgrim Grudgebearer campaign the other day, and I was kind of enjoying that. So yeah, I haven't checked out Belagar.
Lord of the Angland.
Scarbrand and searching for the Nemesis crown. Nah, Scarbrand's like way down my list of things. Like I probably wouldn't even play Scarbrand normally. Never alone like when there's other new stuff to check out. If Scarbrand had anything new, I would check it out. But nah. Yeah, nothing's changed with Chaos Warriors buildings or anything. Like apart from the new units being added, like Chaos Warriors haven't got anything new or anything, have they? Any of these, are there any landmarks around here? Income generated, phosphorus. Still the same. I wonder if the archers got, like, were the archers bugged or not bugged? I don't know. I was looking at their stats. It seemed like they're supposed to have those increased stats, aren't they? But I don't know. I don't know if the archers are actually bugged or if they're just, you know, a bit overtuned or whatever. The Empire archers, I mean. Empire bowmen or archers or whatever they're called.
Summon the Elector Count.
But yeah, no, I'm tossing up. I'm tossing up between either. I've been kind of trying to do just a different stream of a different faction every day, just checking out different stuff and whatever. So I'm tossing up like keeping on doing that. But the thing is, I've already done every faction. I've done every race now. So I've played 2 Empire campaigns. I played 2 Nurgle. I played 1 Dwarf. So I can either go and do another one, like another different campaign, or I wouldn't mind going back and continuing on with either my Empire, with either Karl Franz or Thorgrim, to get into some of the like mid-game dwarf stuff, or some of the like yeah, deeper into the Empire campaign. What I was gonna say, yeah, Warriors of Chaos. So, but yeah, but the other, if we were gonna do one of the non-reworked factions, then I was thinking about maybe going for like Archaon or someone, and like farming Tamakan maybe. Empire crossbows have a weird shooting rate. Yeah, oh no, I was talking about the Empire archers, like how the Empire archers, what do you call it? When you buff them with the Huntsman General, apparently they're like super powerful and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if it's like actually a bug or if it's just intended to be that way. That it's just a cheese that's just not cheese, a bit overtuned or whatever. But people were saying that they were like bugged or something, and they're actually they actually take the crossbowman's stat line or something. So where's Tamakan now? Is Tamakan right there? Or is he in the plains of Zambanjan or he's Zambanjan? Yeah, he's right there, isn't he?
Yes, my lord. There is only war. Syrians are.
What am I doing? Hey, antagonisties. Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm actually just about to end my stream. Sorry, I'm just figuring out what we're going to stream for tomorrow. And yeah, one of the possibilities was to stream Archaon. Archaon's not one of the updated factions. I don't think there's much, if anything, changed with him. But you play more than I sleep. Have a good day, my sir. No worries, thanks, Delicious. But yeah, I was thinking we could maybe play Archaon. Play Archaon, no settlement. We'd be able to see Malachi in an early battle with Archaon. That'd be cool. Actually, yeah, that'd be pretty cool, actually, wouldn't it? Can Archaon make Tamakan his vassal? Yeah, he can. You can make anyone your vassal as Archaon. Everyone's my vassal. Be fun trying Festus. Yeah, actually, yeah, Festus might make more sense because... Actually, yeah, if we play Festus, then we can try out the new Nurgle stuff, and we can also get Exalted Heroes of Nurgle from Tamakan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Festus has the new you can't vassalize dwarfs, Cetra, or Daniel. I think lizard men can't be vassalized either. Yeah, that's right. So I can vassalize elves and humans and Norskins and chaos and demons, but I can't, but not Daniel for some reason. Daniel's like weird. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, I forgot you can't actually vassalize anybody. Just like you don't really run into those factions too much up in the north, but yeah. Tamakan, the Maggot Lord, yeah. So yeah, so we could just like cruise over here. How cool is Tamakan? He's got like this black kind of Nurgle symbol. It's pretty cool. The only thing with Festus is he would take a while to get there.
My prayers are answered. Dominance.
Whereas Archaon can just get straight into it.
Peer down my gut.
Nah, crap.
Destroy. Wipe that out. Invade. Hail the
the slaughterer down in times come. For chaos, destroy!
What's the feet high? We'll see if we can get away with it. But yeah, that's alright. Alright, well, yeah, so Archeon's a possibility. Festus would work better, but... Festus would work better, but he's further away. And I wouldn't, yeah, like if we were just going to stay at Festus' start position, it would take like the whole stream kind of like to actually get to Tamarkan. Whereas with Archeon, as you can see, we can just start beating the shit out of him like straight away from turn 2 or turn 4 or whatever. Plan right now, I'm going to go to bed in a minute. I'm just quickly checking this out. Damn it. Can't get him. Let's keep sieging him until we can get him. Oh, he followed up on me. All right, well that was it. Yeah, so I was thinking I might play Archeon tomorrow and farm Tamarkan's trait. Look at this big boy. He looks like a beast, doesn't he? Yeah, Festus would be cool because of his new plagues and stuff. I feel like Festus is going to be bad though, because with Fest, like, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I suspect Festus is going to be bad because of the bug with the bug with the infections. Because actually, let's quickly check Festus out. Because yeah, because the thing with Festus is like what was I going to say? There's a bug at the moment where when you fight in battles, you're supposed to get captives as infections. You get 1 infection for every 4 captives, roughly, I think. But it's bugged at the moment, and instead of being capped at 150 as the maximum number of infections you can get, it's capped at 37. And so yeah, so you basically won't get many infections from battles at all, and it's okay for Kugath and Epidemius because they both get Nurgle quests which give them infections, and they both have buildings that give them infections, and they have like tech tree stuff that gives them infections from their plagues and stuff like that. But I'm not sure if because Festus is Warriors of Chaos, I'm not sure if he's going to have any of that stuff. So if he can only get 37 infections every battle, he might be kind of screwed.
Festus, the Lich Lord.
No infections. No infections. No, let's start this end. No infections. No. 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 Yeah, so none of his buildings give him infections. Chance of plague spreading and plague duration plus 100%. That's interesting because the new plagues can have durations of like 6 or 7 or 8. So in like the Nurgle ones give a plague duration plus 1, whereas his ones give you double plague duration. So that's pretty cool if that works like that. It might just be completely bugged. Oh yeah, he's got one that's giving him 5 infections per turn per settlement, but he's not. You know, if you're playing Nurgle, you're not going to have that many settlements. But I guess you can manage it by whenever you have a vassal, you make sure that you have like 1 settlement in each province. And then if everyone else is a vassal, then you'll be able to still set commandments. So you can get like 5 infections per. Actually, maybe because you get different buildings in your minor settlements. I'm kind of into this Pestis idea now, though. Even though it might not work. It might be really shit. But I'm interested in trying to make it work. Yeah, see, infection's 22, so that's probably like that's how many we would have gotten normally. But if you fight a really good battle and you get heaps of infections, like, you won't actually get them. Oh, this is interesting. He's getting infections from occupying. I don't think we were getting infections from occupying before, were we? We're only getting from sacking and from loot and occupying. Oh, he doesn't have loot and occupy. So I guess it's just the same as... Alright, what are these buildings? No infections. No infections. Nope. 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 Okay. Possibly he can still get infections from... See, this is, man, if this thing actually told you like what you get from the thing, it would actually be a bit more useful, wouldn't it? One settlement per province seems realistic. You probably want one of those cities. Yeah, that's right. We could just take the ones with the resource. Oh no, but if you take the you take the one with the resource building. Yeah, that would work, I guess. But I was sort of thinking if we were going to play it, we want to farm Kugath. We want to farm we want to farm Tamakan. Where's Tamakan? Burning Monolith. Writhing Fortress. Wait, where is he? I'm lost. There's that. Yeah, so come up here. So Arcan should be there. Yeah. Writhing Fortress. Spire. Oh, right, there he is, yeah. So that's him there. Seems pretty far away. We could probably get it done pretty quick though, I guess. Because, you know, because Chaos Warriors are pretty strong. So if we just went... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of digging it. Alright, we'll do Festus tomorrow. Because yeah, we'll just we can just like smash all this stuff, make all these dudes our vassals, then just leave and just let them deal with the Empire and stuff. Be like, yeah, good on you, Mordheim. You deal with that. You deal with this shit. We're out of here. And then just Festus can just go on his holy mission to kill Tamakan over and over again. Beat his Chaos Lord tomorrow. Yeah. Nah, I reckon that'll be fun. All right, cool. Yeah, so thanks again so much for the host, Battlesy, and congrats on the 10,000 subs on YouTube. You're a legend. Well done. Thanks again for that, for showing me how to do this, setting up the stuff with my OBS that's been allowing me to stream on Twitch lately. So yeah, Battlesy's helped me out a lot. So you're a legend, Battlesy. Good on you. Anyway, yeah, I have to go to bed. So, yeah, thanks everyone for coming over. Sorry I can't offer you another many hours of streaming, but yeah, appreciate you all dropping by anyway. We'll pass on the raid to somebody else. Who is on now? I'll chuck a host over to Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi and Anton B Gaming there playing like a multiplayer. Seems pretty cool. And I'll chuck the YouTube one over to one of the other guys. There we go. All right. Yeah. Sorry I couldn't stream for longer, guys. But yeah, we're already done 10 hours. Yeah. So I gotta get a rush. All right. Catch you later. Have a good one, guys.